All right. Okay. We're back, baby. We are live. Can you hear me out there? Can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah. Like we always do about this time. You know what time it is, boy. Philly Stroons, boy. What up, Stroons? Daniel Berry, good to see you. Damn. Haven't seen you in a while, brother. Hope you're doing all right. What up, Biggie Smalls? Baby, baby. Armand. Yo, thanks for coming on the show the other day, brother. That was awesome. Good show. That was good to hear from you. Just Templar. Becky Town, first person in here. Thank you, Becky. Becky Baby Town. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, we're here. We're live. And we're in full effect. So sit back and relax and hit that like button. It's time for another episode of Gunsmoke the Don's late night show. Extra cringe for your ass. You know what I'm saying? What up, Joe Root? Where's my man Sven at? Where's Sven? With the AccuWeather forecast. Come on, man. Anyway. Sorry I'm late. Had to go to the store. Get me some cigarettes. And then I got caught up working on some stupid crap for Instagram. I don't even know why I bothered doing it, but whatever. It gets a few views. Trying to get more subscribers. Then today, I tried to upload 2 new YouTube shorts. And they both got rejected. Now, this one YouTube short, I've been holding on to it all week. Editing it, re-editing, censoring, recensoring, extra censoring. Still not good enough. Copyright. So they blocked it. I'm like, all right, let me make a music video. Come up with a music video. Boom. They blocked it in certain countries. Now that I'm not going to accept, you know. It's either you show it to everybody or not at all. So I took them both down. So I got to go back to the drawing board. We got to get some YouTube shorts going this month like last month. We did pretty good. One of my YouTube shorts got me a lot of new subscribers. So if I could just get 1 or 2 more YouTube shorts that hit big, maybe we could get to 5,000 subscribers this month or next month. That would be cool. That would be something, yeah. It's been over a year. Stuck at 4,000 subscribers. Well, now 4.6. I need to get to that 5,000 mark. And YouTube Shorts is the key. So when I keep working at it, I'm very discouraged right now. I'm very, I'm a little annoyed. They don't make it easy for content creators to create. They really don't. God forbid I use a scene to portray what the narrator's saying in the clip. God forbid. There he is. What up, Sven? There we go. All right. Yeah. All right. Springtime in the Denmark ghetto. That's what I'm talking about. Shit. It's been raining over here for 40 days and 40 nights. Tomorrow it's going to be partly cloudy, high of 70 degrees, no rain. We get a little break. But then later on it's going to rain every day after that, except for Sunday. Sunday should be a beautiful, glorious day. Sunshine, no clouds, 70 degrees. Sounds like a perfect spring day in the ghetto. But then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the rain returns. Now, I love the rain. I'm loving this. I look outside. It's all misty and foggy and miserable and gloomy. I love it. I feel like I live in Seattle looking outside. Smell the friggin' fresh cut grass. Could smell the friggin' bay over here. Get that bay smell. Thank you, Becky. Yeah, I'm trying. We're trying. Yeah, it was like old times, Armand. Yeah, it was. Good combos. We're gonna have some more subject matter tonight. I saw some stuff in the news that piqued my interest. We're gonna talk about it. I kind of forgot what I had to talk about, but we're gonna look it up because I emailed it to myself. I prepared somewhat, and yeah. Oh, the Karen Reed crap. Yeah, 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 yeah. See, now I told you guys. For those of you who listen to my shows religiously when I go live, you know what I said about that whole Karen Reed situation, man. For those of you who aren't familiar, I think she's, what was she, in Connecticut or Boston or whatever? Anyway, she's accused of running over her cop boyfriend. She says it wasn't her. She says she's being set up by the police department. It was his cop buddies that beat him to death or something. You know, that's what she's claiming. Anyway, she had a mistrial, I guess a few months back, last year, whatever. Now she's on for the retrial. And now more crap is coming out with this retrial. Thank you, Becky. But as I told you guys before, you know, just looking at her face, I could tell what type of broad she was. Vindictive, mean, jealous. I told you guys this. He said, no, no, she's innocent. No, she got set up. No, you're ignorant. Oh, you think she hit? Finally, somebody, look, Joe Root says she's getting framed. Armand says he thinks she hit him. Now, she was smirking in court last time. The cop's family, her ex-boyfriend's, well, I guess they're an ex now. He's no longer alive, but the cop boyfriend's family don't even like her. So something's wrong there. Anyway, like I knew what her attitude was that night. I could just tell. I don't know if you guys remember, but I'll reiterate. Now, the gist of the story is she went out that night early in the evening with her boyfriend, the ex-cop, or the cop boyfriend. God damn it. They had a few drinks, you know. Now, I don't know what he was thinking. I guess they had trouble in their relationship. We'll get to that later. He says, hey, honey, can you drop me off at my friend's house? I'm going to go to a party there. They're having a party. Now, I know how these broads think, especially ones that look like her. You know, I hate to talk like this. I don't want to get you guys upset. I don't want to offend some people out there to get upset, but don't take offense to what I'm saying. This is just how I talk. I can tell the way she looks, and you can't judge people by their looks, but sometimes you can. You know, it would behoove you to actually judge people by their looks because it might save you some heartache and pain. Anyway, now she's the last broad you tell, especially when she's had a few drinks in her, that you're leaving her from a night out to go hang out with your buddies later on in the night at some fucking house party. Then they start up with the shit. Oh, who's gonna be there? Some bitch. You're gonna hang out with some bitch. You know, they start with that shit. Can't just hang out with the pals. You know, hang out with the bros. Your cop buddy bros. So she drops him off at the house, you know, and I'm sure she was pissed off the whole time with her friggin' attitude. I'm sure every friggin' quarter mile she drove to that friggin' place, it was a friggin' itch in her craw. It was a pain in her ass. She hated it. Anyway, she pulls in the driveway. This friggin' idiot gets out. This Mama Luke. and he walks behind the car. Now she's tipsy, she's angry. You know how they are. Yeah, have fun with that fucking bitch. And she puts the car in reverse. I don't know if she saw him or if she did or she saw him afterwards, and it wasn't intentional, but she was still mad. I don't know, but she left. Now they're saying it's coming out now that she was leaving from the time that he got hit, from the time she dropped him off to the time they found him. She was sending him voicemails and text messages saying how much she hates him and how he's using her and how she's had enough. I don't know. He's a piece of shit. She said, "John, I fucking hate you." That's a quote from one of the voicemails that she left him. Now, she could be sending him those voicemails to kind of cover up her tracks, like what Jodi Arias did when she killed Travis Scott or Travis Scott, Travis Alexander back in 2008. She killed him and then left him voicemails like, "Hey, I hope you're okay. Call me back." She could have been trying to pull that shit. Either way, she let her anger be known. So now they know there's an issue, you know. Plus they got the text messages. She had motive, okay? I still haven't heard the motive why his cop buddies would just beat the shit out of him. I don't know. They're saying he was beat to death. Prosecutors say he got ran over by her car. She didn't hit him. He got off to the house. But why, Joe? Why? I need a motive. Yeah, she's nuts. I could feel it, Gunsmoke. Yeah, I feel it. What a nut. Yeah, I don't know what that cop was thinking. Getting a relationship with her, you know. Maybe a one night stand. Maybe. Depending on how drunk and horny you are. And how easily accessible a quiet place is, you know. I love trying to make it some big conspiracy that's all BS. Occam's razor. What? She did it. I just think she was too drunk to realize, but she did. She was wasted driving. They all were. Yeah, that's what I think happened. That's my theory. He got out. She backed up, pissed off, not even thinking that the idiot just walked behind her truck. She was in a hurry to leave and cause a scene. Like, look at me. I'm mad at you. I'm leaving. It was snowing, I think. And she ran him over, whether intentionally or not. I'm sure after she ran him over, she knew what she did, you know? And I think there's a witness now that came out and said, yeah, she called me and told me, I think I just hit that motherfucker, you know? You got to be careful who you date, man. Especially her. I mean, Jesus. Imagine waking up like in that scene, Goodfellas, with Karen straddling Hendry with a gun to his face. Now, just imagine instead of Karen with her teased hair and her beautiful makeup and luscious tits, it was Karen Reed instead in the dark with her oily, thin, scraggly hair, looking like the girl from The Ring. 7 days, you know, and she's straddling over you in the dark, not with a gun, but with a knife. With that fucking face. Have you seen the faces that she makes? You gonna tell me she's innocent? You don't want me in a jury because these are the type of stupid thoughts that go through my head. Prejudice, prejudiced thoughts. Okay, drop a link. Oh, he's here. She didn't kill him. Yes, she did, Common. In cold blood. Hold on, let me drop a link. She's not innocent, sir. Sit down, sir. You are sustained. No, you're overruled. I will not yield my time. She was killed by his cop friends. God damn it, J.R. Boston. What makes you believe that? Give me evidence. What proof do you have? What's the motive? What did he do to deserve that? What? It's a cover up? What was he doing? He was banging a cop's wife? What was he doing? What is this? The movie Copland? Michael Rappaport? Harvey Keitel? Ray Liotta? Yeah, I'd love to hear this. Break it down. I want to hear the motive here. She's got motive. I didn't hear nothing about the cops' motive. Cops in that town seem pretty upset about his passing. She already got found not guilty. Double jeopardy. Was it? Well, hold on. Was it not guilty or was it a mistrial? I thought it was a mistrial. I thought they couldn't agree. That's not guilty. And yeah, when it comes to shit like that, I don't like them retrying people on that type of shit. Sometimes they'll retry somebody 3, 4 times until they get the result they want. I don't like that. But still, if it was a mistrial, that's a different story. Yeah, we're gonna listen to this. We're gonna get to the bottom of this bullshit right now. Because if I was on that jury, she'd be under the jail right now. Under the jail. Especially with these damning voicemails. She says, "You are fucking using me right now. You're fucking another girl." You see? That's the jealous rage. All right, that's the motive. Rude Irish. Hung jury. Okay, so that's not guilty. Cameron Reed still don't know. You gotta look it up, man. The trial's heating up. She's on retrial right now. Oh, and Diddy. We're gonna have stuff to talk about with the Diddy trial coming up. That should be a big fiasco. Should be a lot of content there. Maybe some good thumbnails. Yeah. Hopefully some good shows. Sven, member for 2 years. God bless you, Sven. Thank you, brother. That's beautiful. Yeah, man. Years are flying by. She looks like she gives a mean BJ. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. Why not? Then after you're done, you want to leave, and then she gets mad. Oh, you gotta go fucking leave now to your other whore, your other broads. Weird Irish, my man. It's funny. The drunker she is, the more her Boston accent comes out. Oh, here he is. The man.
Yeah,
What up, man?
it's good, bro.
What up? What up? What up?
Not too much, man. What are you talking about? The Karen Reed case?
Yeah, because it's in the news. They came out with some voicemails and some text messages. It's exactly what I said it was. Exactly what I said.
Yeah, she
Jealous
sent them.
rage.
She sent them like 50 voicemails and text messages at fucking 12, I think 35 in the morning from the boyfriend's house. They
Look,
claim that he died at 12:31.
yeah.
So she drove 7 minutes away to the house to make sure she was on Wi-Fi after she allegedly kills this guy, and then starts
Well, she's
calling him and
covering
sends
her
the
tracks.
messages.
Like she don't know what happened. Yeah.
No, that's well, okay. So let me ask you this then: how come the Ring doorbell camera on that house worked all fucking day up until about midnight, when it magically stopped working and disconnected and nothing else was caught on camera for the rest of the night?
I think those things are running batteries or something. You got to keep charging that fucking thing.
No, you
Something
no,
like
you do
that.
not, dude. No,
No,
no, that's ridiculous.
I thought you got
Absolutely
to
not.
keep charging that fucking ring camera.
No,
I know some asshole. They
absolutely not.
they always detach it and shit, bring it
Yeah. So
inside.
like
I
I
don't know
said,
what the
why
fuck
did
they're
what?
doing it.
So
Huh?
why? So the camera worked all night, catching everybody coming in the house, doing all this stuff, and then magically it just turned off right before this guy allegedly died in the fucking front of the house, dude.
Well, if
Then
that's
they
true,
went
that's
back.
suspicious. Yeah.
Well, they went back. They went back. I think it was 3 or 4 days later. They said that they couldn't find anything at the house pertaining to this alleged incident. They claim that the woman hit the boyfriend with the car, and that's where the taillight broke. They found pieces of the taillight at the crime scene. When for the first, I think 3 or 4 days, there was nothing at the house where the guy was found. First of all, and second of all, when they went and searched the house to the boyfriend's house, he has his own Ring doorbell and cameras and shit set up. And you know what they caught the next morning when she was backing out of the driveway?
What?
She reversed into fucking his car with her truck. That's how she broke the taillight on her fucking SUV. It was all caught on camera, dude.
Because she was drunk driving.
Well, it was the next morning when she was leaving the house. In the morning,
She's
she
probably
backed
still
up and hit his
hungover.
car.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they were at a party. They were all drinking.
I don't know. So
Yeah.
what's the cop's motive for killing him?
Well, I don't know because we don't know who fucking killed him. There was allegedly they had a dog at the house that was a canine that wasn't friendly to anybody. I think it was a German Shepherd, and the guy had scratch marks and what looked like dog bite marks on his fucking body. He could have easily fucking fell down the stairs of the basement of the house and killed him, and they threw him outside. And they covered up the fucking story because they would have been held liable because the dog fucking attacked the guy, and it led to him dying somehow. It definitely wasn't because of Karen Reed. I can tell you that right now.
So you're saying he got possibly killed by a dog? They
No,
would
I'm
know that,
saying
wouldn't they? Know it from bite marks and shit and scratches.
well, he did. He had scratch marks and bites from the fucking dog on him, I
He
believe.
did.
Yes. Dude, you can't kill somebody driving 15 miles an hour in fucking reverse,
No, I
hitting him
think
in the
she
car.
backed up and ran him over. Isn't that what happened? That's what
No,
they
they
said.
claim no, they see you don't even know the case, bro. This is why people come on the internet and talk about
I heard
cases.
she
They
was
don't even
backing
fucking
out the
follow them.
driveway and then she ran him over.
No, that's
And then she
bullshit,
told
dude.
the friend. She told the friend. The friend took the stand, saying that she called me and told, or they met up and she told, I just ran this motherfucker
And
over.
somebody else came by and said that was a lie, that she never said it. She's like, oh, they told me that she hit him. She hit him. She never fucking told nobody that. She didn't say anything.
Just based off
She
her
left the
looks.
party. She left the
Yeah.
party fucking before the guy was even presumed to have been killed, the time of death and shit. And like I said, she was at the boyfriend's house with her phone records from the Wi-Fi. She was on the Wi-Fi at the boyfriend's house, according to the time of death from the fucking police. So how the fuck can she be in two places at the same time?
In
It's
your
impossible,
opinion,
dude.
let's put everything aside. In your opinion, let's just be biased here. In your opinion, does she look like she's capable of doing such a thing? Does she look
You
crazy,
can't.
deranged, insane, evil?
No,
No.
no.
Have you seen her pictures in the news?
Yes, I've been watching the trial, man. What are you talking about? It's on
She looks
TV
like
every
she
fucking
looks
day.
like a wicked witch of the west. Anyway, that's
What,
just
what
me
is that?
being biased.
What
No,
does
you
that
can't
fucking
blame. No,
mean?
you can't blame people for the way they look. But
If you
sometimes it
listen,
does.
listen, if
Yeah.
you study the fucking case and you actually know the facts of the case and shit, you wouldn't be saying this shit. That's how I could tell you don't know the fucking case, bro.
I mean,
There's no
I
way
know
you've been following
not
it.
100% details, but I got the gist of it, and it
Well,
sounded like she was
you
guilty
didn't
as
know
fuck.
you didn't know anything about the fucking dog. You didn't know about the fact that the lady was at the boyfriend's house at the time of death. Why would she call the guy?
Maybe the
If
dog
you just
found him
kill
already.
if you just killed somebody, why the fuck would you call them and leave them voicemail messages and fucking texts and shit like that, dude? 50 or 60
Well,
of them
that's what
fucking
Jody
back to back to
Arias
back.
did. Jody Arias killed Travis Alexander, stabbed him 27 times, shot him in the head and slit his throat. Then drove
Yeah,
back
well,
home
she
to
also
California and called him for a month straight, leaving voicemail. I miss you. Oh, won't you call me back?
she also took fucking pictures and videos and shit of her fucking doing it too, didn't she?
Well,
What?
they filmed themselves having sex with each other before, but when she went to kill him, though, the camera dropped and it accidentally took an extra picture of him on the floor, already, I guess, deceased during the attack. But
Listen, the
yeah,
the bottom line is that that woman shouldn't even be on trial right now. The first case ended in a mistrial, hung
yeah.
jury and shit, and she shouldn't even be fucking retried. And the problem is that you have a bunch of fucking officers and shit. You have people who have been caught lying, committing obstruction of justice, lying to federal federal agents and shit that were never charged with anything and never filed or indicted for tampering with witnesses and obstruction of justice for blatantly lying. You had one of the lead federal agents that went over to the house where the party was at, that knocked on the door to speak to her, and she said, "Oh, you got to give me a minute." There was a 10-minute break, and she called 5 different people. I think one of them was her boyfriend, her sister-in-law, one of the cops, and one of the other girls that was at the thing to get their story straight. When the federal agent asked the woman at the house, who did you call in the last 10 minutes while we were waiting? She says, "Oh, I just called my boyfriend." And after the people left, when she had a conversation with her boyfriend later, and she said that the agent said after that, he said, "Well, you better call him back and tell him what you did because they're going to pull your call logs and everything." So she had to call back and admit that she called these other 5 people who were all trying to get their fucking story straight. Well, whatever happened that day at that house with that guy that got killed, somebody in the party did that shit. I think it was an accident. I don't know if it was a fight that broke out, whatever happened and shit. One of the people at the party, there was another guy there who was another police officer who was in love with the Karen fucking Reed chick and wanted to be with her, that was jealous of the fucking boyfriend, was at the same party. And he's a person of interest in the case too.
Wait. She had somebody else that was into her?
Yes. Another
Wow.
police officer that was at the party.
Maybe she's hotter in person. Some chicks, they have like a certain order in person where they're more attractive in person, I guess. I don't know, man.
Well, look at one of the arresting officers he got in trouble for. He was going through the woman's phone and got a whole bunch of her fucking nudes and was sending it out to other people that were involved in investigating the fucking case and talking about what a great set of tits she had. And he got her medical records and was leaking medical records saying that she was going to the doctors for a leaky vagina or something like that. And a whole bunch of weird shit,
No.
man.
She had what do you call it? Crohn's. She had Crohn's, and they said she had a leaky asshole.
Oh, leaky asshole. Sorry, I thought it was a
Yeah,
vagina. My apologies. But yeah,
yeah,
either way, like this is the type of fucking police officers and people investigating this case that you're fucking trying to rely on and shit, you know? In the first trial, they have multiple fucking witnesses that the prosecution called that they're not going to call during the second retrial because they got caught lying on the fucking stand. And I guarantee you that the defense is going to fucking call them, and they're probably going to call him as a hostile witness. Then they're going to get crossed by the prosecution and shit, and they're going to have to. So basically, what happens is that they're not allowed during the trial to refer to the first trial. So all they can do is call it the original legal proceedings or whatever, and they can revert back to testimony that they gave, but they can't mention anything about there being a previous trial. It's just a legal technicality how things work. But the bottom line is that you have multiple people that went on the stand and committed perjury during a fucking murder case. It was the same thing that Mark Furman did in OJ trial when he got convicted of committing perjury during a murder case. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
the whole thing should be fucking thrown out. The woman shouldn't even be on trial right now. Is the bottom line. She didn't do that shit. I don't know who did. Obviously, because the whole investigation's been bungled since the jump, because there's been all this shit that's been going on behind the scenes, and you have to remember it's the thin blue line. These are all
yeah.
cops and shit, all of them that are all involved. They're not going to tell on each other.
That's an
You know what I
issue.
mean?
Yeah,
Of course. And how are you going to tell me that the Ring doorbell camera that caught everything leading up until about midnight that night just mysteriously stopped fucking working at the time when this crime would have fucking occurred outside the house? And then you had somebody in the house at 2:30 in the morning, or I think it was 2:30 in the morning, were searching on Google, how long does it take somebody to die out in the cold, or get hypothermia out in the cold and shit. Now, why the fuck would you be Googling that at the house at 2:30 in the morning and shit, and a guy's dead in your fucking front yard? Explain that one to me.
isn't that what she looked up? Who looked that up? Somebody looked that up.
The girl inside the house.
The chick that finked on her and said that she
She told
over.
me she hit him. She called me and told me she hit him. No, the fuck she
Yeah,
didn't. She never said that. The other girl came forward and admitted that that was a lie and that she never said anything like that. What happened is that the Karen Reed chick was drunk, and when she woke up next door and heard this, she was questioning, like, did I do this? Did I actually hit him? Like, she didn't know what happened. She was like
yeah,
questioning it, like, I blacked out. We're at the party drinking and shit. She's like, I don't know what happened. Did I actually do this? Like, she wasn't telling her, like, oh yeah, I hit him. You know what I mean? And second of all, they're saying that she reversed out of a driveway. What are you going? 15 miles an hour if you floored it out of a driveway that's packed with snow and ice, and you hit the guy in the head. The taillight on a car is stomach high. How the fuck do you hit the guy in the head with a taillight? It makes no
shit.
sense. And then, like I said,
What kind of injuries did he have? Do you know the autopsy stuff?
I think it was some blunt force trauma to the head. I believe, which is why they're
That's
trying
it.
to say, yeah, which is why they're, and then he died, I think, from hypothermia from being out in the cold, and he froze to death basically because he was knocked unconscious, I believe.
So how the fuck?
I don't know the original autopsy report. I gotta go look into it. I've only recently
Maybe.
started following it for a little while, but here's the
Yeah.
issue: is that their theory is that this woman backed up out of the driveway in this fucking rage or whatever and hit the guy with the fucking car. He passed out basically in the snow outside in the front, and then basically died from hypothermia from being knocked out in the cold. So second
That's
degree and
yeah.
voluntary homicide, manslaughter, whatever you want to call it, right? The problem is though, is that when they checked the crime scene and were looking for evidence pertaining to this alleged taillight fucking incident, there was nothing there for the first week or so. It wasn't until a second or third trip back after the fact that they allegedly found these broken pieces of taillight outside of the house. The problem for the investigators is because they were trying to cover the shit up and not go after the actual cops and people that were actually involved to pin it on this chick as the fall guy, so to speak, is because when she left the morning after from the boyfriend's house and she was backing out of his driveway, she drove her car into his car in the driveway, and that's where the broken taillight came in. So they must have taken pieces from the house, from the boyfriend's house, and then brought them over and planted it at the fucking house where the crime occurred and shit, and used that taillight as a thing to pin her to say, oh yeah, look, she did it. I'm sorry, but they were trying to claim, the cops and investigators are trying to claim that she wasn't going fast enough to break the tail light when she drove it into a car in the parking lot, but she drove it into a guy's head and that broke the fucking tail light. Now, what's more likely? She drove into a fucking car and the taillight broke, or she hit somebody in the head with a taillight and the taillight broke. I mean, think about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous. I honestly I don't know why she's on trial right now. There's something real nefarious going on. I don't know what
Well, the
the
cop
deal
is
is,
dead, and
but
somebody's got to fucking pay for it. That's why she's on trial again. She's the main
well,
suspect.
yeah, but the
Yeah.
problem is that the feds don't have jurisdiction. You understand? Because if they
What do
did,
you
they
mean?
would be taking this fucking case over, and there would be fucking a lot of people getting fired and on paid leave or suspension or getting losing their pensions or being terminated as police officers because they've all been caught lying and committing fucking perjury and obstruction of justice and tampering with witnesses. That's the bottom line.
Well, they said the
That's a
lead
fact.
investigator, the state police officer, got fired. That's what Jay Dam said.
Of course, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Oh,
Trust me, this
because he was
girl did
talking
not
that
do this
shit.
shit.
That's why he was like, "Oh, her tits or whatever," and then
Yeah, he was leaking.
whatever.
He was leaking her phone messages and pictures and nudes and her medical fucking stuff to other people involved in the case, and his part and his police buddies and shit like that. Yeah,
What's up, Maverick? Good to see you, brother.
but yeah, the bottom line is though is that
Now you
that
convincing me that
woman.
this chick is innocent now.
Nah, she didn't do it. I'm telling
It
you, bro.
sounds
I
like he
promise
got
you.
hit in the head with something, and they left him out there. And it could have been over her. It could have been over something else.
Well,
Sometimes these guys get hopped up on alcohol, and these cops think they're macho and shit. They
well,
get
like
that
I
shit,
said,
breaking
yeah,
balls.
like I said, one of the guys inside of the house at that party had a crush on the Karen chick, and the other guy fucking knew it. I'm assuming maybe what had happened is that Karen and the guy or whatever had a tumultuous relationship, turmoil and shit, whatever, bickering back and forth, usual relationship shit or whatever. She storms off and leaves and goes back to the house, and she starts sending him texts, calling him a pervert and a fucking scumbag. I hate you, da 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 da. Well, he's probably bitching to the other people at the house, talking shit about her to a guy that has feelings for her, likes her. They get into some fucking words. One thing leads to another. The guy actually, accidentally gets hit in the head, passes out. They thought they killed him or something. They threw him fucking outside and made it look like something happened and it wasn't inside the house. The Ring doorbell, all this shit mysteriously fucking disappeared and stopped working conveniently. Then there's all these computer searches and shit like that for how long it takes somebody to freeze to death out in the cold. Like, why, when you're at a house party, why are you Googling that on your fucking,
Yeah,
on your Google searches?
yeah.
Explain that one. You
I
know what I
don't know
mean?
what the fuck happened, man. What a weird fucking situation. So these
It
cops,
is, but
so what we were talking about here,
mhm,
a house full of cops
pretty
beat
much,
another
yeah.
cop to death, and they all knew what happened, and they all agreed to keep it quiet and cover it up and frame this bitch.
Well,
Who dropped them off? Oh, his girlfriend. All right, we're gonna put it on this bitch.
the girl's house, I believe that it was at, and one of the other girls were together for hours getting their story straight. One of them came out and basically admitted
Jesus
it and
Christ.
told them that they had this whole conversation back and forth. And she was one of the people that she called when the feds went to her house to ask her questions about the case. And she lied to them and basically committed. Listen, this is the thing. When it comes to state police or local police, town police, municipal police, whatever, and they ask you something, you can lie to them and say whatever you want. You can't be charged with it. If the feds come to your house and knock on your door and you know that you've committed a crime, whether it was recently, within the last 5 years, whatever the case may be, if the feds knock on your door and you open the door and they say, "Hi, Gunsmoke, do you know why we're here?" and you tell them no, knowing that you did commit a federal crime and that they're probably coming to talk to you as part of an investigation, and you tell them no, you can get arrested for lying to federal agents. It's called obstruction of justice. You can't lie to a federal agent. You can lie to the local and state police all the fuck you want, but to the feds, you can't.
Yeah.
So they should have been charged for obstruction of justice and tampering with witnesses just off of that fact alone, that as soon as the guy comes there to ask him questions, she's lying to him right off the fucking bat. Now, if you don't have anything to hide and everything's above board, why do you need to call 5 different people and make sure everybody has their story straight and shit if nothing fucking happened inside the house and this woman hit her boyfriend outside the party and nobody knows nothing about it? It was all news to them that the guy was dead in their front yard the next morning or whatever,
Did
hours later.
did anybody take lie detector tests?
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure, but
I have a feeling.
lie
I don't know
detector
why.
tests they're not permissible in fucking court anyway,
Yeah,
so it
but I
doesn't
think
even
she might
matter.
have passed. I don't know. I'm trying to remember.
Here's the other thing. Everybody's saying that Karen Reed went on and did all of these interviews and spoke about it after the first trial with the hung jury. She went on and started doing all these interviews and doing this media tour. Da 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 da. Da. Well, yeah, you want to know why? Do you know how much it costs to fucking go to trial on a fucking murder case, on a 6 week fucking murder case after she just did the first one? It probably cost her a few $100,000. She needs to get money to pay for her fucking lawyers. And you know what's gonna happen if this case ends in a mistrial and a hung jury? The prosecutors are gonna go after her and charge her again and re-indict her and then go
That
back to
that's
trial,
See, that's
hoping that
fucked
she
up.
doesn't have. Yeah, but
Yeah.
because what they're gonna do is they're gonna hope that she doesn't have money to pay these legal fucking the attorneys money to defend her in the fucking case until they can secure a conviction, which I think it's fucked up,
That's so
but
fucked up. Yeah.
that's what they're gonna do. It's just like what the federal government does with state cases and shit. We're in the mob genre, so I'll use this as an example, right? You remember, it's a common thing, like the feds, the Gambino squad, the Southern District, the local Queens police, and the New York State crime fucking whatever, all had investigations going on to the Gambino crime family and John Gotti in tandem, five different entities, right? All going after him and shit. That's when that whole Diane Giacalone case went forward. Remember they got him with the state RICO case?
Yeah.
And why did the feds sit back and let the state go through with that, knowing that they had the goods and they were just going to wait? Because they figured, okay, we'll let the state take it to trial, and if they beat this case, when we go and we indict them, when we bring them to trial, we'll just fix and correct all the fucking mistakes that they made, so we'll secure a conviction. So it's basically like a free trial run. Basically, they're getting
They
their
were
free
mad
shot
about it
at them.
though. Yeah, they were mad about it though.
Well, they were happy at the same time because
Yeah.
when they failed and shit, they saw what the defense strategy is going to be. They laid it out right in front of them. So when they bring their case to court and the feds are going after them, they just fix and correct all the little errors they made that might have swung the jury to vote not
Yeah.
guilty to make sure that they get a conviction. That's what they do. So what do you
She
think's happening every time that this woman is going to a new trial? They're going and tweaking that they're not calling certain witnesses during this trial because they fucking bombed in the first one, so they don't call these 5 people on the next one.
Yeah.
Then if they we won't call this investigator or we won't call that person or this witness because the jury didn't believe them or they fucked up or they lied. So we won't call them for the fucking next one. They keep tweaking it and fixing it until they can fucking railroad you. And that's what they're going to try to do to this woman. I'm telling you. I promise you.
Well, if this is, if she's not guilty and these cops really did this, this is corruption at the highest point you could ever be. Covering up a murder, a whole fucking police precinct.
And
That's
it's a small local town in Massachusetts. I think it's
Yeah,
called Canton, Massachusetts. It's a small little local town. Everybody in that town's lived there their whole lives. They all fucking know each other. They're probably all half fucking related and shit. Who knows? And it's the thin blue line. The cops fucking lie for each other. They don't call it the thin blue line for no fucking reason.
That's crazy, man. That's a fucking movie right there. That's
It,
that's
it is, but trust me, there's a lot of eyes on this shit, and that's why it's important that these channels, like for instance, you followed the YSL trial and shit, right? I'm assuming a lot of the Young Thug trial and shit like
uh
that.
a little bit. Yeah, I did. Yeah,
All right, so I'll just use that as an example because it was a prominent case and trial, and a lot of people are familiar with it because it was in the news. A lot of people were talking about it, right?
yeah,
If you notice, there's all these channels. One particular that I used to watch, it's this kid. His channel's called the Cuff Boys, CUFBOYS, Cuff Boys. This nerdy white kid with glasses, like a mullet and shit. Younger
yeah.
kid, maybe in his early 20s, whatever. But he was covering that trial gavel to gavel, and he's really good at what he does. He analyzes all the fucking transcripts. He pulls the video, and he goes through and he watches it meticulously, and then he'll do a follow up every single day at the end of the day and put out a video on what happened at the trial that day, right? And if it wasn't for channels like his, that trial and outcome of it might have been completely different. That's how important it is that social media and these people get the messages out there when there's corruption and shit that's going on, because the more people and eyes you can bring to it, the less that these people are able to get away with this shit. So it is really important that people are able to do that and get the word and get the message out there, because if you watch the news every night, like they do in a lot of cases, the news is fucking biased and they want this woman to be convicted. So they're not going to go and point out all the problems and mishaps that the prosecution has because they're going to be pro prosecution. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's up to these independent third party platforms that go out there and tell you the unbiased version of events of what actually happened during these trials. So you gotta be careful where you're getting your news and your information from, because it could really, curtail, how you're looking at a case or an individual, whether or not they're guilty or
Propaganda.
not, based on what you know. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but it's true. That's that's how it fucking works, unfortunately. And this is a classic fucking case, if you ask me, of corruption at the highest order, as you were saying, and I agree
I
with you on that.
No, that's as worse as you could get. It's not even about money. It's about fucking murder and covering it up and fucking just But then you're supposed
Yeah.
to uphold the law too. At the same time, it's like, wow, you piece of shit. And then you
Well,
frame this
so
innocent woman too. You're a scumbag.
yeah, well, what are
Yeah.
you gonna do? Are you gonna send your cop buddies up the road, or your relatives that are police officers that are dating your
Look,
sister or whatever for this alleged, nutcase Karen Reed that's fucking crazy and
they're supposed to uphold the law. What's right is right. If the fight get out of control or something, this guy fucking died or whatever, at least call an ambulance for the fucking guy. See if you could save him. You don't leave him outside in the freezing cold to die like a fucking dog.
I
Especially if he
I
was one of
agree.
you guys. If he was one of your brothers, you know. Supposed to be a
I
brotherhood,
agree
and
with
they
you.
they kill one of their own and they fucking cover it up. That's some bullshit. They're supposed to be. This sounds like the mob.
Yeah, well, the bottom line is though is that I can tell you right now that if this trial ends in another hung jury or mistrial, it doesn't get a conviction, they'll either try to bring her back up the railroader, or they'll just dead it and they'll fucking leave it as like an unsolved fucking case or something like that,
Yeah,
because they're not gonna fucking follow through with it, because these people aren't gonna turn on each other and they know that.
that's what it
And
sounds
then
like is gonna happen.
the bigger problem is if the feds don't get involved and start dropping the hammer down and wanting answers and shit, you're gonna have a real fucking issue with police officers going in to cover up, and then the prosecution, because listen, they have to know that something is not right now. There's something fucking not above board. You know what I'm saying? And if that's gonna come out down the road, then prosecutors, the fucking judges, the investigators, everything are all gonna be on the fucking chopping block, because these people know better. They do this shit for a fucking living. You know what I mean?
Oh, they better leave her alone after this. Uh, if she beats this case, they better just leave her the fuck alone. I don't know.
She shouldn't even be in court right now, if you want my honest opinion. I don't even think she should be on fucking trial right now.
I mean, she got a mistrial, so yeah, they should get another go at it. But if they get another mistrial, or whatever, leave her the fuck alone.
Yeah.
You know.
Something's going on, that there's more to the story than we know, unfortunately, and the people that are involved aren't going to be forthcoming and fucking tell you the truth about the situation. That's the bottom line. So
Thank you, Jay Dams. Gifted one Gunsmoke to Don membership. You know how I feel about those memberships, boy.
thank you for
Thank you,
the
brother.
membership. Appreciate it,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Who was that?
Jay Dams,
Jay Dams, my man.
my man. Free Karen Reed. Danny Green says free Karen Reed.
Well, we get a poll going? We get a poll
I got
going
the
and
poll
see.
going.
All right, what's the poll saying? What do we got?
50% say not, 50. Well, it's 50-50 now.
50-50?
20 votes. 50-50.
But out
Right?
of those 50-50, I want to know how many of them are actually following the case and know the facts and the details and not just
Well, I got
guesswork.
almost 60 people in here, and only 20 people participated in a freaking poll that's right in front of their face. Like, what's going on, guys?
Oh, here we go.
I'm just
Here we
saying,
go.
what the hell's
What
going
the
on
fuck?
tonight? I know it's only Tuesday. I know.
Not on.
You seen this bullshit? You watch YouTube Shorts or Instagram bullshit?
No. Why? What's going on though?
No, they got this corny shit now. Like when they show like cool cars and shit, like racing or like race cars, whatever.
Mm.
They got like some stupid song. I guess it's from Fast and the Furious or some shit. I don't know. It just pisses me off. Anyway, uh,
Well, I can tell you right now. I'm looking up something right now.
yeah,
This is from the autopsy report.
yeah.
And if you think that this guy's injuries were sustained from her backing her car up into him, then fucking you have less brains than I fucking thought. He has defensive wounds on his hands. It looks like he was hit multiple times in the face and with fists and an object repeatedly. They said that if you look at photos of MMA fighters following a fight, like in a UFC match, for instance, who've been hit multiple times,
Yeah.
eyes swollen nearly shut with the type of contusions that he had all over his face. More than likely, it appears that he fell backwards on the corner of maybe the kitchen island. They're saying he had a huge laceration on the back of his head, and he was beaten unconscious. Basically, it appears that a dog did scratch and bite him. He had bite marks on his arm, so he was in that house.
So it
And
sounds like a fight broke out in that house. Maybe they smashed like a beer bottle or something over his head and the back of the head, and they
I
just fucking stomped him out or
what I
something.
yeah what I believe happened is that I believe the Karen chick and the John guy got drunk at the party, whatever. They had kind of like a tumultuous relationship and highs and lows, ups and downs, like a lot of whatever. They get drunk at the thing. She storms off and leaves and goes back to the house and starts sending him messages and shit because she's pissed off about whatever he did at the party. And she's saying, you're a pervert, you're a scumbag, I fucking hate you because maybe he was hitting on another chick or saying something to somebody that pissed her off and shit. And she got in a fucking car and left and went back to the house. So,
Uh,
like I said before, there was a guy that was inside the house, another officer who had a crush on a little thing for the Karen Reed chick.
yeah.
So if this guy's at the party after she's sending these texts, they have a fight and he's trashing her, talking shit, they might have gotten into it and had some fucking words. The next thing you know, a little fight breaks out between the two of them. The dog, who I guess was pretty hostile, that didn't like
Fucking
people,
dog.
sees that the owner or whoever, the guy that's there, is getting into a fight, and the dog jumps in on it and starts attacking the fucking guy, bites him on his arm and his hand. Maybe he falls, hits his head on the fucking table or like the kitchen counter, whatever the fuck. They get into a. Then they just dump him and throw him outside, and he basically freezes to death out in the cold because he was knocked out cold unconscious. And like I said, the injuries the guy sustained isn't from somebody backing up in a driveway and hitting him with their car, man. That's not what happened.
But the story I heard was, uh, the cops at that house, they didn't want her at that party. She didn't go to the party. She dropped them off there. They went to a bar earlier together and they were drinking, and then she took them to that house to go to that party, but she wasn't invited. I don't think those cops liked her. I think they even warned him about her or something. Like they don't like her for some reason. I don't know. I think they might even told him not to bring her. Maybe that's why she was agitated too. I don't know, but
Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is that at some point the guy was inside the house when this whole thing happened because the dog scratched him and bit him like 100%. That's undeniable. The fucking
yeah,
autopsy showed it. And the other thing that's undeniable is the fact that I think he had a skull fracture from and a huge laceration in the back of his head. So, like I said, I think there was a basement or something. I think somebody was possibly believing that the fight might have broken out, might have fell down the stairs, possibly during the
Jesus.
altercation. And These guys freaked. They were at a party. Everybody's drinking,
Yeah,
partying and shit, and they
everybody's
freaked
drunk.
out and they just
Yeah,
fucking they panic and throw them outside. And then the girls that are in the house are on their phones googling, how
yeah.
long will it take somebody to fucking die out in the cold from
They're probably
hypothermia and shit.
panicking and shit. Like, what are we gonna
Exactly.
do? Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up,
What?
Stacy. Shut the
And
fuck
and the
up.
next and the
Yeah,
next thing you know, all the Ring surveillance fucking cameras and everything that was working all the way up until about fucking midnight, a half an hour before this guy
they
allegedly
shut that
died
shit
through the
down. Yeah,
autopsy, just miraculously stopped working and disappeared.
yeah.
So, like I said before, when they originally looked at the crime scene, the cop, instead of the investigator going and getting the crime scene investigation and doing things by the book with the right evidence bags and the equipment to remove the snow and all that, went to somebody's house and grabbed a fucking leaf blower to blow the snow and shit around off of this fucking guy. Like, what? You're already fucking up the investigation with the forensics to begin with, first of all. And then second of all, like I said, there was no pieces of broken taillight or anything at this property the first couple times they searched it. And it wasn't until a week, might have even been 2 weeks, I don't remember the exact time frame, that they went back and all of a sudden they found these, pieces of broken fucking taillight at the house. But the problem is, like I said, is that when they got the Ring surveillance and video camera from the boyfriend's house where Karen was sending him text messages proving that she wasn't even at the house at the time of death, she was at the boyfriend's house texting and calling him based on her being connected to that home's Wi-Fi router. It's all traced. She was there. She wasn't at the crime scene when it happened. She was at the boyfriend's house. Okay.
Where'd they come up with this
The
time
next
frame
morning,
that he got hit?
well, the autopsy, they can figure it out from the autopsy, the time of death.
And can they tell when that dog, if the dog bit him before death or after death?
Of course. Yeah,
Yeah,
because you can tell whether or not the blood was pumping, if the blood was stationary, if it pulled up where it was, they can tell all that shit from an autopsy, yes.
motherfuckers.
So, like I said, the biggest problem for them is the fact that on the boyfriend's camera the next morning when Karen Reed got up, she was probably hungover, still drunk, was panicking because she had sent her boyfriend 50, 60 fucking phone calls and text messages throughout the night, and he's not responding or getting back to her. And then he doesn't show up at his house the following morning when she wakes up. So she leaves probably to go to the house to find out where the fuck he is. He never came home last night. And then boom, they find this fucking dead guy. And I believe everybody else was in the house the whole morning, had no idea the guy was dead in the front yard. Just nobody happened to leave for the rest of the night,
Well, supposedly she was
apparently.
texting and calling him for hours, all fucking night till like 6 a.m. or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And then she got in the car and left because he never showed up and she was probably still hungover. She backs the SUV up out of the boyfriend's driveway and hits his car in the driveway. And that's where she gets the broken taillight. So the cops obviously would have had to take in those broken taillight pieces from the boyfriend's house and frame them and put them over at the fucking crime scene where the guy was to say that she ran him over and hit her with the fucking car when they know how she broke her taillight because they have it on fucking videotape. So that piece of evidence right there alone should be the fact that this shit shouldn't even be in trial right now. Just off of that alone, it should be. We got a problem here.
Prosecutors allege that Reed hit O'Keefe with her car and left him for dead, while her defense claims he was beaten by friends at the Alberts party and then dragged into the snow to die, citing the
Yeah,
shoddy police work at the scene as just one of the numerous indicators of a cover up and a frame job against Reed.
yeah, 100%.
Reed had been arguing with O'Keefe the night of his death and
Hmm.
drove off after dropping him at the party. Jurors on Tuesday were shown a spree of foul-mouthed messages she left him across dozens of calls and texts sent afterwards as he lay freezing in the snow. She called him 44
Yeah,
times
yeah,
without a
right
pickup.
there. Do
Yeah.
you see? Do you see Captain Jack's comment right there when he
Let me see.
says, also, what that's what I was trying to say earlier, Captain Jack, is that when these girls allegedly said that, the Karen chick told them that, oh, I hit him or whatever, I hit
Yeah.
him and shit. She wasn't saying I hit him. She was asking, like, she was drunk. She's like, damn, could
I
this
hit
possibly
him.
have happened? Like, did I
Yeah.
hit him? Like a
Yeah.
question. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
did this actually happen? Like, she's trying to put the pieces together. Like, how the fuck could I have done that? You know what I mean? Like, I thought I dropped him off and went home. Like, I was trying to call him and text him and leaving him messages all night. He never came home, wasn't answering his phone. What's going on? You know what I mean?
Yeah. If she ran him over, she would know.
Of course. Of course. She was just trying to make sense of the fucking situation and putting the pieces together, like what the fuck actually happened, because she didn't know.
Shouts to Falcor the Dragon. Thank you. Falcor says that she's innocent.
Yeah, I believe she is too. 100%.
Thank you, Falcor, my man.
I guess the Diddy trial started today, the jury selection too.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, man. That should be good. It should be a fucking circus.
Yeah.
A lot of content there. Hopefully, get some good shows out of that fucking asshole. He killed Tupac Shakur, and he's gonna fucking face his justice now. And he told the
Has it?
judge, "I'm nervous, y'all."
He did?
Yeah, because they were selecting the jury, and
Mm,
he asked to go to the bathroom.
mm,
After like 90 minutes of jury selection, he said,
mm.
"I'm sorry, Your Honor. May I use the bathroom? I'm nervous, y'all."
What is his actual indictment charges? What are they actually what is he on trial
Sex
for exactly?
trafficking, some other
Uh-huh.
shit, drugs.
Do we know who any of these other alleged fucking victims or witnesses are? Are they still
Most
all
of them
under
are
Jane Doe's right now?
anonymous. Mostly, yeah, most of them are Jane Doe's, except I think for the main one, I don't know. There's some chick, I don't know. And there's a guy too. There's a guy. I think he was
It,
a producer or A&R or something.
is this a federal case or a state, do
I
you know?
think it is federal.
So the thing with federal is that there's no cameras allowed in the courtroom, so you're gonna have to rely on fucking
Yeah, they got
transcripts and
artists.
shit.
They got artists sketching this shit. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to rely on just straight transcripts of the fucking trial day by day, basically. Because
What up, Frank?
they
Yeah.
don't allow cameras in the fucking courtroom in Fed cases.
That sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the shitty part, you know. So unless you go there and you could get in and sit on the trial and report
I'm
on it,
not
you're
sure.
gonna
Is
have to
he facing a
fucking.
RICO? He might be. I don't know, man.
It
I
could
think he
be
might be
like
facing a RICO.
a single party fucking RICO. I don't know how they do that, but
Let me see.
I I guess they're gonna say he was using his label or position as a CEO to run a criminal enterprise of some sort. I don't know.
I know he's royally fucked. Hold on. Let me
Well,
end this phone.
it really depends on all right, it really depends on who the witnesses are, first of all. B, it really depends on what the evidence says, because for the most part, a lot of it's been under seal and kind of hush hush because they're worried about him using his money to fucking, do witness tampering and coerce people to not testify and shit like that. So a lot of it's been under seal and people have been getting protection by being anonymous and shit like that. And I'm sure they're probably gonna have a sequestered jury and stuff like that. So I don't really know the exact details pertaining to his actual charges and what evidence they actually have. Like, when they did the raid and found all that baby oil and everything, have we heard whether or not it was there were drugs found in any of it? Is there any information from anybody coming forward saying that he actually, drugged and R-worded women, or if there was underage people there? Because the bottom line is that everybody knew that Diddy ran these freak off parties. They were called freak offs. It wasn't we're going to Diddy's summer bash or Diddy's birthday party tonight. It's like, no, we're going to Diddy's freak offs. Everybody knew around 2 o'clock when the fucking lights went off that it was party time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
but no, but he went about it the wrong way. He wasn't telling these chicks. He was putting this shit in their drinks or in the
well
baby
but
oil, and they
well
didn't
this is
know.
Well,
Yeah,
no, this is the part that I'm trying to finish though. What I'm saying is though is that it's different if he was actually drugging people against their knowledge, is the part that I was getting at. With the baby oil or the liquor, whatever the case may be.
yeah,
That's the part that I don't know the answer to. But if it's just them saying that, these women were there and they were sex trafficked or coerced into doing X, Y, and Z, going to parties that are called freak offs, quote unquote, you're gonna have to prove that they were intentionally drugged and ard, because otherwise they were in there trying to get their rocks off and be around these people with influence and money and shit like that, using their positions and shit like that to get whatever they wanted out of it at the same time. It's not like they were forced to fucking be there. So that's the part that I just don't know, regarding the Fed's case, what's actually true or not regarding that part, because I haven't heard anything about it. Have you?
uh, well, they didn't really talk about too much of what they got in the case so far. You know,
Like in the Cassie example, they were in a relationship and dating for fucking years. So he wasn't just doing drugs with her or R-wording her at these parties and drugging her. Like, that was
no,
his
she was a
girl together.
participant. She was willing
That's
participant, but
so
now
that's
she
what I'm
was,
trying that's what I'm trying to get at
and he
though.
paid her
So
off, and she might take the fucking stand. Yeah, that's fucked up.
yeah, but that doesn't pertain to shit like that though. Look at what happened when Trump paid off what's her face and she
That's
testified in
so
his
fucked
trial.
up. Then what the fuck is that then? Like she should be going to jail just for
It's
even
not for
breaking that
criminal
contract.
Yeah, but it does. That's a civil fucking thing. It's not a criminal thing. It's a different. It's an
That's
entirely
so
different
fucked
case.
up.
You're not subject to that. Yeah, you're not protected under that. You know, it's just like the people that sign this piece of paper that you know that if you go skydiving or bungee jumping or whatever that you could die. Sign this fucking waiver. Those waivers don't hold up for shit.
Well, I think
You're
I, I
it's a good luck.
yeah, I think
You'll get
Trump
around all
actually
that shit.
won that case against Stormy Daniels. She broke that
The
agreement, and he
NDA.
sued her, and then I think he won too. I think she owed him
Yeah, but
like three
no, but
fucking million.
no,
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is that just because somebody signed an NDA and a non-disclosure agreement to talk
yeah,
about something else doesn't mean that the government can't call them as a witness to testify in a criminal matter. You
that's
understand?
fucked up. Yeah, they
That's
make
a
the
two.
laws. They just bend the rules, whatever.
Yeah, that's the part
That's
that
so
you
fucked
kind
up.
of got to understand.
Yeah,
Yeah. Hmm.
they don't make it fair. I'll tell you that much. It's supposed to be fair,
Nah, so we all know that.
but look, if the guy's out there doing wrong, then he's doing wrong. And I guess Diddy did wrong for a long time, and he's paying for it. He fucked over a lot of people, most of the artists that were on Bad Boy. He got Biggie killed. He ordered Tupac Shakur killed. You saw how he beat Cassie like an animal,
Yeah, he did.
when
That
she
was
was in
that
her
was.
prime of fucking being beautiful and fucking sexy and majestic. And now
Yeah, what he
fucking
did to her was wrong, and that was
yeah.
disgusting, bro.
And
Yeah.
she wasn't the only one. He beat the shit out of
Well,
Kim Porter.
Well,
Yeah.
just imagine what he was doing to her fucking in private. He did that in a hotel fucking lobby, knowing there was cameras fucking recording that shit and everything.
And he did a
Imagine what
lot.
he did at his own
Yeah,
house.
yeah.
Forget about it.
And then he did a lot of weirdo shit, with people. And then he had this obsession with Tupac Shakur where he just wanted to fucking walk in his shoes. Like he fucking every girl that Pac fucked, he had to fuck. After Pac died, he fucking ended up fucking all the girls.
Well, there was something too. I forget something had come out recently. I forget if somebody was poisoned with cyanide. I think after like 2 or 3 times of you getting that in your body fighting, it turns into pneumonia. And supposedly that's how all of them died. Kim Porter died of pneumonia. Somebody else that alleges that they were fucking possibly tried being drugged and killed wound up getting pneumonia. I think Nick Carter went up with like ammonia or Aaron Carter with ammonia too related to that or something after he was saying shit too supposedly. I
Wow.
think I saw something
You might
about
have a
that.
point there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember fucking Nick Cannon was sick. And I think the other kid was sick. Fuck, man. Nick
Yeah,
Carter.
and after you get dosed with that, cyanide or shit, I guess it turns into fucking pneumonia after a certain amount of times or something for whatever reason, the way the body builds up or something. I don't know the exact science behind it, but I remember hearing something about that. And supposedly that's how the Kim Porter chick died, and a couple other people that were all involved that could have spilled the beans on a lot of shit too. So it's definitely shady, to say the least.
Fucking pneumonia boy. Yeah, no, it's definitely shady. I don't know that whole Hollywood shit. I mean, look at the shit Diddy was involved with. I mean, he wasn't the only one. Look at Harvey Weinstein, fucking Epstein, all these Hollywood assholes, and then a whole bunch of other
But
scumbags we don't even know about. I mean, it's a seedy, disgusting kind of underworld, but it's like the overworld because they're the rich, elite, sick fucks doing this. They got the rituals that you think is in the movies. That shit is real. They might
oh yeah,
call
for
it
sure.
Illuminati, but maybe it's something else. I don't know.
Remember when that crazy fuck broke into that occult thing that they used to do? What's that guy's name? The fucking one that the fat guy there, this buddies with Joe Rogan, the Alex Jones.
Oh yeah,
Remember him when he went in, snuck into the Bohemian Grove shit,
yeah.
and he
I Nobody
videotaped all
would have
them
believed it.
elites?
Yeah,
Yeah, he was talking about it for fucking years, and he snuck into it and caught it all on tape with the fucking burning owl and the rituals and all the little fuck boys and shit that they had around the island and shit like that. It's real fucking depraved shit these guys are
and
into,
him, he
man.
sounds like a crackpot. So you wouldn't believe him if you didn't fucking have it on camera.
Oh yeah, I know, because he's come up with some pretty fucking wild, ridiculous claims himself. Especially like the Newtown shit, that was ridiculous. That guy's a fucking idiot for that one. That was a real asshole move.
I mean, what the fuck is up with that? These guys, rich, elite, powerful fucks, of all the head of the big CEOs of the big companies, the oil and fucking retail and all that shit, and they end up in the middle of the woods. in some fucking private fucking estate, fucking at night with torches and cloaks, with a big fucking wooden owl praising this
Yeah,
shit and coming up with their own chants and shit and
yeah.
rituals. What the fuck is that, bro?
It's the occult, man.
The presidents were there.
A lot of them. Yeah, yeah.
Reagan, I think Bush the father,
Bush. Yeah, the father George. Yeah. I think
not the
Clinton
father,
wasn't Clinton there too.
not the father.
And remember too, Bush was the one that fucking helped form the fucking CIA and all the shit that those guys were fucking into. He was the head of the CIA at one point, you know.
Jesus Christ, man, what the
Tell you
fuck
all you
is
need to
going
know
on?
about those fucking guys.
What the fuck is going on, man?
A lot of shit goes on we don't know about.
Maybe we've been lied to.
Well, it's like that old saying, you know, like the crazier and bigger the fucking lie is, the more believable it is or whatever. But it's also the opposite too, you know, where people will think that something's so ridiculous that there's no way possible that that's actually really going on, but it is because it just sounds that fucking crazy. But it's actually reality, you know. And I think the Epstein guy, that was a different thing. I think he was part of like the Mossad or something like that. He was like a fucking Jewish like CIA or something with the
That's another elite type of thing. Yeah,
Yeah, because nobody really knows. I know supposedly he was like an investment broker and all this stuff, but he got his billions like out of nowhere, like on a real weird come up and shit like that. And he was linked in with like pretty much every one of the elites and royal families all over the world and shit like that. And he had his houses all
yeah.
wired up with cameras and audios. Like he was definitely some type of like CIA Mossad asset to like, you know, get these people in compromising positions to control them basically, you know. That's what I believe happened.
When you have billions, it shouldn't be a mystery where you got that money from. You know.
No, it shouldn't.
So
And that's the problem is that with him, I'm pretty sure that it is something very fucking strange. You don't just wake up and have that kind of fucking money. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
and now that chick that supposedly slept with Prince Andrew, she unalived herself a few weeks ago.
I heard about that, man. That girl, yeah.
So I don't know what to think
That like
about that.
redheaded, that like redheaded chick or whatever,
Yeah,
right?
the chick in that famous picture with Ghislaine
In the
Maxwell.
kitchen.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, with
and,
Prince Andrew when she was like 16 or 17 or
and he's
something,
trying to
right?
say it was Photoshop. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Did you ever watch his
yeah.
that fucking interview? That freak did?
I remember seeing parts of it. Yeah,
Oh my god. That was fucking that guy's guilty as sin, man. Forget about it. That guy's
yeah.
a
Well,
straight fucking creep. He
yeah,
got relieved of all his royal duties. The queen
yeah. It's
stripped him
worse for
before she
him,
died.
man,
Everything.
because he had a royal duty for 1,000 years, a royal lineage. He disgraced. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's a disgrace that he'll have to live with for the rest of his life. You got to see the pictures he takes riding his horse alone on the Nottingham cottage, fucking living in fucking disgrace and squalor, fucking just with his inglorious and shabby self, just with a scowl on his face, a fucking bloody scowl, just fucking mad at the world, you know.
Wait, they're saying Captain
Uh,
Jack saying something with the ex bodyguard that's alive went on Francis and talked about surviving. He claimed he went to the hospital. They found cyanide. Oh, really? I didn't know about that.
what up,
Who the
John
fuck?
DeLong? Huh?
Who is that? Who's that guy? Who's that guy they're talking about?
Let me see who said that. What would you read? That's
Well,
one I'll never know.
supposedly Jamie Foxx fucking that's what he got fucking sick with too was the pneumonia shit too. It damn near killed him or something too, didn't it?
Did he say? Didn't he come out and say what happened? I thought it was a stroke or something. I forgot what he had.
Yeah, it was, but then I think it was also with a pneumonia and a stroke
They
after or
were
something,
blaming
some
it
shit
on
like that.
Diddy. They're saying Diddy gave him some shit,
That's what I'm trying to
and
get at.
then yeah, so
You
that
know
was
what I
another
mean?
thing. And then they tried to. Another girl came out and said that Jay Z was involved with Diddy, and they did something to her with J Lo in the corner, and that turned out to be bullshit. She dropped the case. She had some bullshit. Was the Busby lawyer? You heard about this guy? He's
Oh yeah,
another
that guy's a
fucking
fucking ambulance chaser, basically. That guy.
yeah. He's another. What do you call that guy? Who's the guy out
He's
in
the
Rhode Island?
male Gloria Allred. Who MRE?
No, the lawyer.
Oh, Bobby Brajol,
Yeah, he's another Bobby Brajol. Yeah.
Bobby Bacala. What a
Busby
fucking
Bergeron.
what a clown. Well, he specializes in Nazi gun cases. So if you ever need a guy,
Busby
well,
or Bergeron?
yeah, Brajo. Yeah, if
Oh,
you
the
ever get caught
Bergeron, yeah.
sig heiling with some assault rifles and shit, just call up Bobby
Disappear.
Brajo, man. He got you.
Maurice wigs don't come off.
Your case will wind up like John Favreau and just
Yeah.
disappear, go missing,
Forget about it.
never to be seen again.
Call now.
You know
Smokey Robinson has now. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Smokey Robinson. Yeah. They wait till the guy's damn near dead to fucking come out with this bullshit. In
what's that?
1973, he sexually assaulted me. He was a mean boss.
Smokey Robinson, really?
Yeah, he just got charged. They're accusing him. I don't know.
What's he got
Oh,
like
he's got a
fucking
case.
90?
He's got a case. Gotta be. Let's see. And some sick fuck is on YouTube saying that Smokey Robinson's the real father of Michael Jackson, and that the
Oh my
mother
god.
was what her name, Diana Ross.
Yeah, I bet.
What's up, Scott H. Boy, Joe Blow Boy, Shannon Sharp? Oh yeah, Busby. Yeah, he's no good. He's a piece of shit. Uh, Smokey Robinson. He's
Well,
85.
yeah, my grandfather was really good friends with him actually.
Really?
Yeah, he used to play music with him together all the time.
Wow.
I got a lot of signed shit and like family pictures and shit with him and stuff like that. Yeah.
No, it's pretty cool. Yo, this guy's a legend, man. Regardless of what they're saying like, about the guy. I mean, it's
Well,
probably bullshit anyway.
it's the same thing they did with what's his name, Quincy Jones too. He
I
was
mean,
supposedly involved in all that
yeah.
shit too, supposedly.
Well, he was a little freaky, but
Yeah.
these guys, Quincy and this guy, Smokey Robinson, you ever seen them talk? They're like the nicest fucking gentle fucking assholes you could ever see. I don't know. Yeah,
hmm
as far as you could tell.
Real soft
Yeah,
spoken.
exactly. As far as you could
hmm
tell. And
I
then
didn't
they
know
come
about
up
that.
with
When
this
did this
shit.
happen?
Well, I guess it just popped up. I don't know when the allegations they're saying. Let's see.
Mm.
They're probably talking about fucking 45 years ago.
Oh yeah, Shannon Sharp. I saw that shit. That guy's a fucking
He's
what
an
an
idiot.
asshole. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a fucking moron. How
he
did he
did that
not
to
know he was
himself.
getting
Yeah,
set up by that chick, man?
come on.
He's
And
like,
she's
oh,
not
huh.
even worth getting set up by.
I know. What did he say? He says, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to choke you, a big old black guy choking a little white girl. I'm gonna do it
Yeah,
right in public. I'm gonna strangle you, bitch." Like, oh my god, what an idiot. Talk about stupid.
shit.
Yeah, they said Smokey's had
Fuck
sugar in
him.
his tank. They believe for a long time, man.
Well, he's got fucking mascara on his fucking face. What the fuck
Listen,
was I looking up? Oh,
he's a nice guy.
yeah. Well, that was that fucking 80s coke shit. What was I looking up again? I forgot the fuck I was. Oh, what am I looking up?
I don't know. But my
Fuck.
grandmother hated fucking Bill Cosby because they were all friends and shit and used to travel around together. And she said that he was a fucking creep.
Yeah, he seems like a dick.
She didn't even want to be fucking in a room with him alone or nothing. My grandfather didn't want to fucking around him. The guy was a fucking
Wow.
scumbag. She said, yeah.
I thought he was funny when I was a kid.
Some
But
pudding, some
he was
Jell.
a dick when it came to hip hop. He hated hip hop, man. He hated that shit. He was a dick.
Listen, that guy had so much money. They had a house in Nice in France, right on the French Riviera down there.
Yeah.
And he made his wife fly out there, private jet all the way back to get this apricot fucking jam to bring to the fucking party and
Oh
shit that
my
he wanted.
god.
Like, that's what type of like pretentious asshole that fucking guy is.
Well, he was America's dad at one point. Late 80s, early 90s. He was America's father, they called him.
Yeah, with the Cosby Show.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Before Carl Winslow took over for a while.
Oh,
But
Was that Family Matters, right?
yeah. It's the real love in the family.
Whatever happened to that guy,
Oh,
Jaleel White Urkel? Remember that motherfucker?
I think he's still around. He's probably doing podcasting and shit.
Yeah.
Probably. I think he's still around for sure. Yeah. Jaleel White, boy. Still making money.
Oh, the residuals that them sitcoms get, fucking, they're stuck for life. If they get royalties off it, That's been
Yeah.
playing for fucking 40 some years. The 80s, right? Yeah, the 80s, I think. Yeah,
Yeah,
or early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, something like
late
that.
80s, early 90s. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy man. Like Seinfeld, look how much money that motherfucker made off that show.
Yo, he's a
Bill,
billionaire now.
billion, yeah, billions, man.
That's crazy, man. And Larry David too, I think.
Oh, from the was that Curb Your Enthusiasm guy?
Yeah, well, he created Seinfeld, so yeah,
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro. And fucking, that's another one with a. He's got a fucking airport hangar, Jerry Seinfeld with all Porsches and shit, filled with
yeah, he has
all
like one
different
of the
types of
biggest Porsche.
Porsches.
Yeah, he has one of
Yeah,
the biggest Porsche collections in the world.
it's crazy.
Hmm. Yeah, Cosby was given he was given Quaaludes and these things they called Black Beauties, I believe it was called. It was some type of like precursor to like a Xanax type fucking
Chuck
shit, I
Berry.
think.
Yeah, I saw the Chuck Berry shit.
What's that?
The Chuck Berry video from the 80s, I think it was, or it could have been the early 90s. He's got the
Mm.
white girl and he's abusing her, like, I don't know,
Oh, I didn't
like
see
like
that.
in a pimp kind of way, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah, like, that real 80s type of shit. I think he's got like a Jerry curl and shit. He's like, "You like it, bitch?" Doing weird shit. I don't know.
Yeah, one of them like five finger rings on and shit.
And she's like, "I like it, daddy. I love it, daddy." He does a game show. Oh, Steve Urkel, yeah.
So what you think was gonna happen with
Uh,
what's his face there with
uh,
Shannon?
oh, I think he's royally fucked. He's gonna have to settle with this broad. Is he facing criminal charges or is just getting sued?
No, no, no. That was just whatever the fuck. That was just
Oh, so
like her
she just
railroading him basically. I don't think he like assaulted her or did anything. I think he was just.
being
It
kinky.
sounded like she was like extorting him or just trying to blackmail him like
That's
with the
exactly what she
audio.
did.
And he
Because
probably told her to fucking beat feet. He probably didn't realize she had the fucking recordings or something. I don't know.
and the judge knows what's up. The judge knows what this girl's doing to this guy, and they allow it to happen just because that's what she says. It's just fucked up, bro. He had no business being with that girl anyway. So,
Well, well, it's funny because everybody for a long time has been accusing Shannon Sharp of being a fanook, you know.
well, look at him.
And
I
then,
mean, yeah,
well, yeah, remember when he leaked his own alleged sex tape on
on
IG Live? He
Twitter,
went IG
on his
Live.
IG,
Yeah, he went
sick
IG
fuck.
Live, and because everybody was calling him a fanook, you know what I mean? So
Yeah,
he accidentally, quote unquote, fucking went live while he was nailing his chick or whatever, you know.
wasn't he violent with her too? I don't know. Can't remember
I mean,
something there.
listen, these guys all played the most violent sport in the world their entire fucking careers, getting hit in the head and
Yeah, yeah.
being roided the fuck out, you know, testosterone flowing all the time. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's something to carry into their personal lives, you know, just
What
that
up, Serenity
mentality.
Boy? Yeah,
I wouldn't be shocked by it, you know.
something's wrong with this guy.
And he's a genetic freak, man. He's a fucking that guy's like 60 years old and he looks like he's fucking 25. I mean, he's a
Bro, he's
fucking
in fucking
monster.
yeah,
Incredible shape,
tip
man.
top shape. Yeah.
Him and TL, Terrell Owens is like that too. I think he could play in the NFL right now if fucking he got signed. At 55, I think he's probably like 55
It's
now, 50
crazy.
something.
Yeah.
He ran a 4.5 40 fucking like a year or two ago. You know how ridiculous that is? At 50 years old?
You know what's really
That's just,
ridiculous?
uh,
That fucking Kaepernick still works out every day, training for the NFL,
oh,
waiting for the
fuck
phone
him.
call.
Yeah, fucking. That guy's a fucking blowjob. Him and
Yeah,
that
fuck.
pig he's fucking married to.
Yeah, Egypt or whatever her name is. Yeah,
Yeah, she used to be the fucking MTV VJ and shit for like
yeah,
fucking. Remember that shit back in the day?
of course. She was on Hot 97 too. Yeah.
I can't stand her.
Nah, yeah, I can't stand her either. She kind of ruined him a little. Well, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, she
That
indoctrinated
mo-
that motherfucker.
Yeah, that woke shit.
Mm-hmm. Want him to be black and black, y'all.
Yeah, it's always the lightest skinned motherfuckers that are always the first ones to holler about racism and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, bro, you're playing in the best fucking, you got the best job in the world. You're playing in the fucking NFL, bro. The fuck are you mad about? Shut the fuck up. You know? You've had all the
What?
opportunities in the world. You fucking went to school. You got education. You fucking played sports. You exercised. You took care of your body. You learned the sport. You did all the right things. That's all you got to do, Instead of fucking hanging out in the street corner, doing dope, slinging dope, fucking killing people and shit. You did the right thing, and you want to be mad at America for fucking rewarding you for your fucking, good behavior. You want to be a dick and fucking promote assholes that fucking. You heard about this shit?
What's up?
This fucking teenage punk fucking running around, running from the police. High speed chase, jumps out, got a gun in his hand, or he had a gun on him. Fucking cops shoot him dead when they roll up on his ass after the chase ends. They shoot his ass dead. Fucking father finds out about this. Next day, he goes out, finds a cop, and kills him. Cop had nothing to do with the situation at all, just kills him randomly. And people are out there cheering the father on, like, yeah, that's right, man. If that was my boy, I'd kill all the motherfuckers. You know? Like, what kind
Who?
of
Where?
fucking
Where
world are
was
we living
this?
in? I don't even know what state, but it just happened. I guess last Thursday he killed the cop. So the day before, last Wednesday, his son fucking got killed by the cops.
Who are
So they
you
said,
talking to, Mooch?
what did Mooch say? Oh, Mooch is speaking Sicilian.
Mooch is going at somebody. Who the fuck is he
But he's
talking
going at
about?
somebody.
Oh, I don't know. Who's he
Well, I don't.
directing that to?
I can't read Sicilian. Let me scroll up. You go woke and go broke. My brother's 55 and bench press is 405. Holy shit. I don't know. What does this mean? Ci facciamo e testacumo
It's like a
no
pro. It's
melino.
like a proverb. It's like a saying and shit.
What, you putting the fucking Maloikia on me? Moochie? You putting the fucking Maloikia on me? Is that why I'm not getting fucking super chats?
Who is Mark? Who's he saying? Is Marky here? Who's Marky? Who the fuck are you talking to?
I don't know. He
He said
killed the cop
Marky
and killed
here
his
and a
brother.
rat emoji. I don't know who the fuck he's talking to. You
Oh,
talking about the black guy?
yeah. And then they took the father in court. You saw the footage, I'm sure, right?
And
They
yeah,
took
all the cops lined up and he
yeah.
held his
And
head up basically and
yeah,
fucking snubbed him.
like, yeah, I
Yeah,
did that. What? He looked them all in the eye, like, yeah, I did it. What?
he was on some gangster shit, man.
Yeah, he's like, goddamn right, I did it. Fuck y'all.
Well, they killed his kid, didn't they?
Yeah, but if the kid's running from the police and has a gun on him, God knows what he did to even get in the fucking police chase in the first place. Either way,
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know about that detail. See, that's what
you
I'm
run from the
saying.
cops, and if you got a gun on you, you're asking for trouble. You know. Either way, the cops are coming with their guns drawn. You don't want to be fucking flashing a gun, no way, no how, unless you're looking for smoke. You know. And half the time, these fucking young assholes, they're looking for smoke. These fucking cops just want to go home. They just want to make it home at the end of their shift to get some Dunkin' Donuts. It was a stolen car. Like, if the kid's out there doing wrong, I mean, I don't know. What do you think about it, Common?
I'm just hearing about this for the first time. I just heard about the cop in court or whatever. I didn't know the details behind the case the shit with the son though, so I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know much about it. I'm hearing about it now for the first time.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like the kid was out there doing wrong, man.
Well, I'm assuming if he got shot by a cop, they had to have some type of police contact.
I think it's on camera too. I
Who
think
is
I kind of remember seeing the footage.
who's Mooch talking about?
Let me see. What did he
He's
say?
talking about he's talking about fucking cracking somebody's head open.
Where do you see that? I don't see that.
He's typing it. Scroll up, dude.
Is he saying it in Sicilian? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's in Italian.
What
It's not in
happened?
fucking
Oh,
English.
I don't know how to fucking read that.
Oh, you thought you guys
Right.
stopped. I'm at my man cave.
Right,
What's
you
up,
used to
Martha? Huh?
see what he's typing. You see what he's saying. I don't know
What
what
is
he's
he
talking
saying,
to.
Frank?
He's
He's
saying he's gonna
always
crack somebody. He says he's gonna crack somebody's
Ooh.
head and mooch. I
he's gonna
think you
crack some
read it. What is?
I don't even know who Mooch is.
because he's always talking Sicilian here. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up?
And
What's
then,
up, bro?
so now you're telling me he's talking about cracking somebody's head open. Probably me.
People in the bushes.
Hmm?
I don't know. Something's going on. We must have missed it. There's a story behind it.
I
With a
just came in. I
nickname,
just
Jim.
came in. So.
I like that red light in the background. Looks like a whorehouse.
You know what that is? You know what that is? That's my Mets. So I have the Yankee one in my other room when I do that show. When I do my show,
Yeah.
the blue one. This is a Met one, and it's orange. And it's you want me to turn it? I can turn it
No,
up.
no, it's cool. It's cool. It's got like a
Yeah,
cool
this is
vibe.
where I get away from fucking crazy girl.
Yo, the friggin' Yankees fucking graped tonight.
Yeah, they're
Did you
gonna
see
give that
game?
guy the fucking electric chair, bro. That black dude. They might
the
do the
guy who was
firing
so-
squad.
Which one?
Well, what state was it?
Oh, I don't know, but whatever. They're gonna give him some type of ruthless fucking punishment. I can promise you that. Well, did you see? I think it was what in like Texas or one of them South states. They had the first time they had the firing squad execution in like 80 years or
Yeah,
something.
they did 2 guys already with the.
Utah.
That was
Was
pretty
it?
wild.
I thought it was like North Carolina or
Yeah,
something.
it was like South Carolina or
It
something. I
was
thought.
Utah where they used the guy. What's his? I think his name was Gilmore, and he chose to be killed by firing squad, and that I don't know. That was like 76, 77, and it was Utah.
No. We're talking
Oh,
about
okay.
recently. This happened last month.
Yeah, this
or
happened
I
like
know
a couple
that was
weeks
South
ago.
Carolina. That was South Carolina.
Yeah, South Carolina. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, okay.
Those
Yeah.
I know they
But-
regret it, man, because they detail
Yeah,
what
that's
happens.
South
Like they
Carolina. You're
scream,
right.
they yell out in pain when they get shot. So I know they instantly regret it when they fucking as soon as the
Like-
bullets hit them.
Like some
Like,
guy
damn, I
blew
should
me.
have took that injection, man. I don't know.
I mean,
They got to put him in old Sparky and
'Cause they-
fucking.
Well, that's even worse. No, that's even worse.
Sparky.
Imagine those are
Yeah.
your options. That's the options they give you. You want old Sparky, you want injection, or you want the fucking firing
Firing
squad.
squad.
Can you
yeah.
believe
I
that?
would probably get the firing squad. There's, I think, 6 of them that shoot.
I
at
think that's the worst. Well, one of the worst decisions.
you.
The
Really.
second
Well,
worst
they're
decision.
hitting you in the head with like a 50 cal. Like you're definitely not making it.
Well, it's 3 rifles supposedly at 10 to 15 feet away at the same
Yeah,
time
Gilmore
in
was
your
a-
heart.
And then I'm coming to me, the guy in Salt Lake City, Utah, and he was he decided Gary Gilmore. There you go. Thank you, Scott H. But I'm retarded that way. I think that's the way my brain works. But yeah, the last one you guys were right. South Carolina.
They call
I
him
think it's a bad
Gunsmoke because he
choice.
likes to smoke motherfuckers. That's why. How about that?
Smoke. Why smoke?
That's my freak over. No, it's like kind of like it is, but it's not. It's like my fucking refugee.
It looks like a freak off room with
I
that.
got New York in the back. See it. Woo-hoo.
That was Gunsmoke's freak off name.
Which one?
Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke. That's where they came up with that. The freak. It was his code name during the freak offs. Gunsmoke.
Yeah. Like Richie April. No,
Yeah.
was it Richie? Yeah, Richie. He used to bang Janice, and then, what was he sniffing guns or something while he was doing it? I don't know.
No, Janice used to bang fucking him.
Oh no, that was Ralph. That was
Oh, Ralph
Cifaretto.
Cifaretto. Yeah, you're right. My
Mama's
bad.
little
Hunger Blue.
Yeah. What up, Nightmare?
Janice was
Hi, man. What's
fucking.
up, bud?
My man.
Janice was buffing Ralphie, dude.
Yeah.
That guy was
Mama's
crazy.
little who?
He reminded me of a kid I grew up with that was very similar to me. Just
He
fucking.
had the same kind of hair.
No, well, a little bit, but he was that demented, and he would do stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
And we were like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" You know? And yeah, he was very similar, and he reminded me a lot of Gene Barella. Just certain person a friend of mine. Yeah, he did, but he would do stuff like that. He would like,
Yeah.
just out of the blue, do crazy ass shit.
The episode in the Sopranos at the horse stables with Pyomai comes up as a recommended video on Danny Trejo's Pornhub.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You gonna fuck the dead horse?
And then
Well,
got
the Corleone sent Danny Trejo to Walt Studios to take care of the horse, obviously.
Yeah.
After the horse,
He put the horse head in the
was
bed.
dead,
You right in the fuck.
bang him because he ain't stupid.
I let a dead horse go to waste.
Yeah, you know,
You're so stupid.
dumb.
You can't
Yeah,
fuck a dead horse.
I'll show you, Sal. I'll show you. You like that, huh?
Well,
I
I mean,
like
where did
that.
he? I want to know, where did he come up with that? Like, that was what he came up
Well,
with
that's
as like
all
an
original,
insult.
man. Cock
Oh,
gobblers. He was calling people cock gobblers. Remember that?
Oh
God,
yeah.
Like, who the fuck talks to that? That's
Oh yeah, and
fucking
he wanted
talent.
people to fucking pull in his driveway and reverse with their pants down and beat twice or
Yeah.
something.
Pull down
You
your
know, pound them
pants.
in their ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want you to
You know,
fucking reverse into my driveway, pull your pants down, and walk backwards and close your eyes. Count to 10.
you know
a
what
lot
was
of
the best
nightmares
is
on
when he
that.
I'm a
would be
sick
like,
fuck.
"I have a $60,000 truck."
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Well, he must have got
That's what
an
he said.
inheritance from
Yeah.
his mom or something, because he used to be like cleaning the fucking Knights of Columbus club.
Yeah.
Who brags about having a $60,000 fucking truck like it's something? That's when it started resonating to me. I mean, I know guys that are not gangsters and work,
Yeah, but down south, that's a lot of money.
and they
Yeah,
have,
gay young's the best.
you know what I mean? I have a $60,000 truck. How many of you guys have that?
Yeah, what do you got,
What's that even
blowhole?
mean? What's that even mean?
That means he's better than us, all right?
And not
That
only
mean
that, most
We're all
gangsters
that means
even
blowholes.
fucking they had fucking shit cars anyway.
that means that's a mobile home. He sleeps in that shit. It's like a mobile
Yeah,
trailer.
I think
his
it's like
wife
an
said
I don't know, Ford
he
something.
sleeps at the Knight of Columbus. What gangster?
What, Bob?
Oh
What
come on, how
mob?
funny! Hey, how funny was it
Yeah.
when Rosalind or whatever the fuck
Rosalie,
came on? Yeah,
yeah,
Rosalie come on and fucking put him on blast, dude. That was hilarious, bro.
yeah.
He had like 6 different broads' names tattooed on his ass, like crossed out with like the next one
Yeah.
underneath it. Like 8 names.
Then he had this one boy. No offense to the girl, because I don't want to
He
shame
brought a
her.
woman home.
She looked like the albino in that fucking Sharky's machine that gets thrown off the roof.
Amber Fry.
And he's always hugging with her. It's my girl. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking dummy.
Look at her.
Look at her.
Ralph,
Yeah.
Ralphie liked his balls rubbed with a cheese grater.
Oh yeah, that was sick shit.
Was that real?
That's
Yeah,
what he
there's
said.
people that are into that shit. I saw a
Of
fucking I
course,
saw a
man. I
thing
know that
on
was
on,
funny.
on YouTube with one of these like them S&M broads or whatever.
Yeah.
Like they would, the people would pay, they'd go over there and they'd fucking tie him up and beat him and shit like that or whatever. She said that
Mm-hmm.
some guy would pay her $5,000. He would come over and he would get naked and lay on the fucking ground on the cement, and he would make her get 6-inch stiletto heels and just slam her heels onto his balls. And
Nah,
he'd pay
man.
for it. He'd pay her to do this.
Sick fucks out there, man.
I mean, you talk about a sick fuck. That's about as fucking depraved as it gets, if you ask
Yeah.
me.
Everybody's got their kinks, but that's a little extreme, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's some fucking weird shit, man. I don't know
Where's
about all that.
Howie?
That's a
I don't
good
know.
question.
Have to hit him up.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have him on.
Biggie Small seen a cook teabag a steak once.
Let me
Kinky
see.
bastard.
Oh yeah, I heard you. I heard that Eric got his fucking channel struck by these guys or something.
For what?
I don't know. I
Talking
think they're
gangster shit.
just trying to, attack him and get his fucking channel taken down or something.
Yeah.
That's what they do. I guess they're all fighting or some shit. I don't know.
I guess so.
Yeah, I try to listen to them for a minute and then I get out. I like it. It's funny. It's entertaining, but I don't want no part of that.
Yeah.
I'm like, why?
I mean that shit.
I mean, whoever's channel. And sometimes I like the people who are fighting against each other. So I'm like, I'm just like, I give my $10 donation and fucking get out, and I give it to all of them, so they don't, I'm trying to be fair, you know what I mean? But they are brutal. They are brutal.
It's vicious out there, man.
Yeah.
Big, was it the same guy you went with? What?
Who?
This guy wants to know why they call me Gunsmoke the Don. God damn it, Mooch. I thought you knew this already. You should understand. You should know this by now. I hate having to explain it, God damn it.
But shout out to what's his name, Red fucking Redzilla.
Oh, here we go.
What
A
the
new
fuck?
clip for Red.
Every time I give him a shout out, he puts me on his show.
Oh, you're trying to become famous.
Yeah. Hey, Frank.
Yeah, I don't think he likes us too much.
I know that. I know that. You don't think I don't know that?
He said, Frank, I don't like you.
Wait,
Gunsmoke, that's the worst impression you ever done. Don't you ever do that.
Yeah.
I don't need the I don't need no
Fucking
shit.
weirdo.
Angel used to have a girl on her panel who claimed that she used to stomp on balls. What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
That was
A
Angela.
long time ago.
Angela. Yeah.
Yeah.
These aren't men.
Balls.
A ball crusher.
No, it's not true. Listen, I never heard her stop. But
You're not a man.
These aren't men.
Unless you stomp on balls.
I'm about to go visit real men tomorrow.
3 of them. 3 of them.
I'll be in Rikers all day. And you're a little bitch.
And do you remember? Yeah, they all started laughing. And then the next day they were like, "Nah, we were just kidding."
Yeah, no, you believed us, you stupid.
Stop, you weren't kidding.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about that fucking that crazy stripper bitch that used to have the psychic dog or whatever, right?
Shit. What up, Carlos?
Her dog's name was like John Gotti or something like that. The bro was nuts.
Remember how Angel felt about that?
That's cliche, though. If you ever people, chances are your dog's name is Capone, Gotti, Angel.
Bulldog's a Capone too.
Yeah. Ugly dogs.
Yeah.
Well, Angela.
Angela.
A lot of Lucianos out there too.
Yeah, and then when
the Mo pops up, she goes like, "Yeah, you're breaking your deal again." And I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Well, the trans dogs go from Angela, and then they go transition, then they just go Angel. They drop the A. You know.
Poor you.
To be honest, Angel used to be a good 5 back in the day, or maybe a 4.
Who?
Was she like 30?
What, a 5 head?
A 4, like a 4 from 1 to 10. A 4.
Yeah, a
5.
4.
Oh,
maybe
a solid 4.
Huh? Yeah.
12. Yeah, probably 5.
Frank's in a good mood tonight. I see.
I guess.
He's being friendly.
I'm being polite.
Yeah. How you lie to people like this with a straight face, man? Don't do that.
If you go to a state prison in New York, Angela is the default name on your visitors list.
She's a chick that like volunteers to work at the prison.
Everyone deserves a visit.
And then there's like that guy from Brooklyn had been there for about 10 years, tans all the time. He goes, "Hey, you know what? I never."
Oh shit!
Oh shit! She's here.
Your ex-girlfriend told you to fuck off, Frankie.
All right, I'm done. All right, sorry, Mo.
You're out of line, Frankie.
I was giving the Angela stories too.
Broke our deal.
Sing. I'll help you get out of here, boys.
You broke her.
They're gonna open up Alcatraz soon too. Again, Trump wants Alcatraz.
The husband to be on CNN. I know she didn't kiss him. I know she didn't. Yeah, she's telling me the truth.
I'm going to Alcatraz.
Yeah, I can't see you boys being in here for the rest of your lives.
Yeah, what is he gonna do? Who's he gonna send to fucking Alcatraz?
Who?
Well, the whole place is rotted and defunct, so he's got to rebuild from the ground up. They said it's gonna take years. It's not doable. It's just he's just talking shit.
She was listening to bed. That's scary.
It's a big fucking tourist.
I put people to sleep,
destination.
I put people to sleep with this show. Yeah, that's why they're here.
I got a good show coming up tomorrow, so check it out.
Mooch is still going at somebody. I don't even know who the fuck you're talking to.
Who?
Strunze murd.
Strunze means shithead in Sicilian.
That's what he said?
Well, Strunze mad. That means, yeah, shithead and shit. Shithead and shit.
Well, so what does Strunz mean?
Yeah, Merde.
Strunz means a shithead.
Because they got a guy named Philly Strunz.
So why's Mooch coming here and get mad?
He's been talking to somebody for the last hour. I just don't know what the fuck he's talking to.
Oh, okay.
It's like a riddle. Somebody's in the bushes, I guess. He's talking to somebody in the bushes.
Clark Gable, GI. I don't know.
Who you fought? Who you fought?
What's going on, Marine? How you
I
doing,
come
Mo?
to New York with you.
Marine.
Okay, for me.
What up? What up, Carlos?
They're sending illegals to Alcatraz because
Oh,
all the
I
libs are
see.
bitching about. Huh?
I see who he's talking about.
Yeah, but how does Mooch know that?
He's talking about Malibu Mark.
Yeah, but how does he know he's watching?
I don't know.
What up, Tato?
I know you guys. I get it, but that Malibu Mark.
That's Malibu Mark, bro. What you know about that?
Oh, you speaking Calabrian? Calabrese?
Taton. My man. Taton.
Trump is negotiating with Rwanda to send deportees. Get the fuck out of here.
I dated a chick named Rwanda.
Oh, I can't wait to do my new clip. We're gonna send him to Rwanda.
I want to know who's the first asshole who's gonna wind up in fucking El Salvador, dude.
What are you talking about?
They already sent a lot of shitheads there.
Probably send my ass over there, you motherfuckers.
The El Salvadorian government offered fucking Trump to house fucking inmates and shit there to save the U.S. money on prisoners because it only cost them a fraction of housing there.
Yeah,
those are some of the worst people in the world. I'm, it's funny that, and I just seen I think it was a meme or something where they said, some of these liberals are going to El Salvador to fucking protest these prisoners that are ex-gangsters. And when I mean gangsters, I mean like fucking dirty ass motherfuckers, pimps, drug dealers, fentanyl dealers, and these liberals in our country are going over there, but they won't take their time to go to fucking Israel or Palestine to work on what's going on over there. They don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Trying to make that place a better place. They're worried about criminals, because they're just low lives.
They're out there.
What? Yeah, they're going to fucking El Salvador.
You want to know what's so funny about what I'm seeing right now with the Mooch situation or whatever? I swear to God,
about the commercials. All right, I fucking lowered it now.
No,
I'm
right.
trying to earn some fucking money here, huh?
I was watching a fucking show earlier and shit, and I thought about fucking Malibu Mark, and now Moochie's talking about him being in the bushes. I was like, I wonder what account he's using now, because he's still fucking in here under an account or what, talking and shit. He can't help himself.
My show sucks.
That's like Honolulu Jeff. I'll give you credit. We haven't made that one up because I did make up Honolulu Jeff, and I'm gonna take the credit for
that. He's very proud of that.
Hey, listen,
it's a good moniker. It's stuck.
You gotta get credited for your good ones too.
No,
just like the stuck. Mickey. For Mickey Rourke, I'll come up with that one.
Oh, you came up with that one?
Yeah,
that was you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. Shit, that stuck too.
He made this avatar when they were getting like this fucking new avatar looking, and here he comes all looking like his hand was tanned. He had a fucking Hawaiian shirt. He carved out all his lumps. He carved out all his lumps in his face, and
he was playing a part.
He had the Matt Dillon teeth from us. Say something about Mary. I said, "Look, it
was the Rock." Yeah,
the Cock. They called him the Cock.
Dwayne the Cock Johnson.
Is he still fucking making big threats over there or what?
Bro, first of all, he's not in fucking New York City no more. He was about to get on a fucking Greyhound when he made those threats. He's looking around. Come to another city. He's like this. He's over there on 9th Avenue.
Yeah, he had his hood up and shit hiding.
Yeah.
I bet you guys don't show your face like this. He had a fucking a mask on and a hood on like MRE fucking walking down fucking Mulberry Street.
Did you see where he went on Lavecchia's when he had that fucking that suit on?
Oh, that was classic, bro. With the pinky ring?
Yeah.
With the watch that came over the suit, that Fossil X, whatever the fuck it is.
That was the jailhouse Rolex.
Yeah, jailhouse Rolex. He was all fucking being, all fucking that guy. He was that guy. Alcatraz Jeff. Alcatraz Al.
The doggy door bandit.
Yeah,
Esposito.
Esposito. Come over here. I'll crack your head.
As punishment, instead of him having to be on an ankle bracelet, they put a dog collar on him, a shock collar.
Yeah. Don't step outside the house, boy.
Yeah, anytime he violated, it would give him a warning beep and then a zap. Yeah.
What a fucking.
That's funny.
Yeah, he's a blowjob. I like what the English say. Well, if you see my present, you're actually good looking. Okay.
Speaking of fucking blowjobs. Speaking of blowjobs, yeah, I saw that fucking video earlier, Carlos, man. I swear, bro, that's your boy over there, Frank. He's gonna get his fucking head cracked open, that kid.
Who's that?
Your boy, the wig over there, man.
Hey, look, I'm not responsible for anybody.
No, you are, Frank.
No, that's your guy. That's your guy, man.
You're responsible for all of us.
I'm looking at top. Yeah, go ahead. Your turn.
No, he did a video earlier on that fucking Peter Pasta guy. You didn't see it?
What'd he say?
Yeah, that guy. You think that guy's actually somebody?
Yes.
No, that's what I'm getting at. Is that he's claiming the guy's a captain in the fucking Bonanno family, and
he's debunking it. He's debunking it. If you listen to the video, he's actually saying what's next. Sal Vitale is going to be the. Listen, I'll cancel my show tomorrow if that guy is living in Ridgewood, telling my old friends to do it. I'm talking about how crazy and shit my friends are, but at the same time, this guy, the guy Cosa Nostra News, is telling people that he's a captain in the Bonanno family and lives in Ridgewood. I'm like, well, then I'm just gonna fucking cancel my show because I don't
took over your neighborhood. What's so hard to believe? He was always connected. He's a big guy, and everybody's gone.
He put Pete's on the map.
Well, they were partners, but he put a what do you call that? A fucking chicks do it to fucking.
He wasn't debunking that thing. I watched that fucking video, man. He was calling the Bonanno boss a fucking rat, basically, talking shit. The guy was a capo, and he was crediting the Ed Scarpo guy on what a great article in journalism that he fucking did. He wasn't discrediting him. He was fucking saying it was true.
No. I felt yes. He was saying if that's true, then homeboy.
He wasn't saying it wasn't.
No, he was debunking, and then I talked to him after. He goes, "Can you believe like?" There's another article that came out from Bernstein that said that Vito Guzzo is actually going to be part of the Bonanno fan, which
if you've seen when he put that video out and you go watch it and shit, he was fucking crediting Scarpo saying that. But hold on,
I'm not defending him.
No, but I know, but I'm clearing something up because what happened is that he put this video out and shit. And if you looked at the time that it got released, at the time that I saw it on my feed, it said the video come out 7 hours ago at that time. Then a little while later, like an hour or two later, a post popped up on my recommended thing from Nadu, and he was saying, after the video that I put out this morning, I got more messages and more people reaching out to me about the Peter Pasta guy saying, he was a fraud and a liar, this and that. Right. After the fact, he put the video out and shit. He didn't fucking get the information out first. He was saying that Ed Scarpo, the whole thing.
I don't know about I don't know that. I don't know if he had, but I don't think he was holding water with that guy being a captain in the Bonanno family. I don't know either.
Yeah, he was saying that the guy filed a fucking restraining order on his brother-in-law because he beat him up a couple years ago. And he was saying that, and he's saying that, and these guys in the Bonanno family, look at the current condition of the Mafia. These guys are letting people who filed restraining orders become captains in the fucking Bonanno family. These guys are rats. And he's saying, I can speak like this because I'm a journalist and a reporter, and these guys, a civilian and stuff. I could talk like this, and it's like. No, that's the reason why you shouldn't be talking like that. That's the exact reason why you shouldn't be saying that shit. Right. He's saying that he has a right to fucking call people rats and say that shit, but that's ridiculous.
I get what you're saying, but at the same time, he was trying to say, if that's the case, you guys are looking like jerk offs, and this whole mob thing is over. That's what I got. That's what I got.
But
Now, what you got is different.
isn't that what they say? Like that's there's nobody left really. It's all guys they can't believe
And
in
he has
positions
said
that
that
they would
before.
never
And
have.
he has said that before. So is this? But
Yeah, and he was calling Mikey the Nose a fucking idiot, saying, "How the fuck are you gonna make a guy that's filed fucking restraining orders and let him become a captain in your family?" He wasn't saying no hypothetical if or this or that and shit. It was no if, buts, or nothing.
Well,
that's
where
what
are they
I
getting
got.
recruits
Well,
from
that's
to
what I
join up?
got out of it, and I also got out of that. This will probably make you, in your case, this will probably make you agree with me. Not that, and you're fair, but Connie always been fair. I felt
What's
that
that?
he was sticking an olive branch to Dom by saying that, because they
By
do,
saying what?
by saying, "Where's his family?" Like, Dom, can you correspond to this now? How do you feel about if this guy's a captain in the family? You understand what I'm saying?
I just
Since
think
Dom
that
and him
he's
don't have, since Dom and
I
him
just
don't
think he's
have,
being I just personally, to be fair, I just think he's being the pretentious prick he always fucking is, making little comments and shit, calling people fucking rats and
he
throwing
has
shots, but that's
been.
what
No,
the guy
look,
does.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not here to fucking tell you you're wrong. I'm not gonna tell you that. And even if I was, you could tell me to go fuck myself because you'd be right. I'm not telling you that. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just. This is what I got out of today's thing. I think that was his way of saying, if this is true,
Yeah,
if this is true,
it's a disgrace. Disgrazione.
yeah. And this guy is. I mean, after that whole debacle, he talks about the funeral and
Well,
everything.
if you're a fucking journalist and you're the best at what you do, how come he doesn't know if it's true or not? He claims he fucking knows everything. He's the best. Well, how come he didn't research it and tell us if it was true or not then?
Well,
That's something
Peter
you and him
Pasta's kind
should
of a
fucking
shady
talk
figure.
about. But you know,
Well,
Colin, what's right? I'm not gonna. And then when you're right, I am gonna defend you 1,000%. Now, we're friends. We're friends.
I just don't understand that the fucking guy says that he can't go out in public because of what he does, this and that. It says that he can say whatever he wants. He's a journalist, but then he's scared to fucking go outside. Basically,
And
it's like
I'll
he
agree
talks
with
out
you.
of both ends.
Not on him. I agree with you on anybody that thing is still alive, and we have talked
Yeah, that's
about
what if
it.
that's the whole thing is that he's basically saying look at the current condition of the fucking five families in New York. They're basically akin to a fucking neighborhood street gang. They're not even that credible anymore. Well, if that's true, then what are you worried about? Go down to fucking Little Italy and knock on a social club door and say, hey, I'm here. Give me a fucking coffee or something. You know what I mean? Let me see. If they ain't them guys no more and that life ain't that, then why ain't he doing that then?
Back to being fair, 100% right.
I just don't get
100%
it,
right,
man.
100% right on that. Yeah,
Italian
100% right.
American social club boy.
Are you eligible? I mean, not eligible. Are you? Can you get your fucking head cracked anywhere in the five boroughs these days if you press the wrong people?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Of
and get away
course.
with it too because it's friggin' New York.
I
Lousy
ain't saying they're
cops.
gonna kill nobody, but somebody will crack your head open without a fucking doubt,
Oh, they'll
man.
Yeah,
put you in the hospital
I
for
mean,
a
that's
couple
nothing.
weeks. Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah. What the fuck? You
that's
gonna
all they
get? What
got
are you gonna
left.
get a year for? You know?
They might not kill you, but they'll make you wish you were dead. Yeah,
Get off of my leg.
I have
I
no
don't know.
name.
I
I
just
have
That's
don't.
no
why.
name.
That's why this whole
I just
thing
don't
about
understand it. I don't get it.
Pasta Pete thing, whatever the fuck his name is,
Peter
it's
Pasta.
hard to believe. I think what happened was the Cosa Nostra guy, and this is just a speculation, a very strong speculation. There is a guy named Pellegrino out there. I
Yeah,
think
but
he
it's
has
not
a whole.
Peter. It's not Peter though.
No,
It's
it's not.
Joe. It's
It's
Joe.
My
okay.
name's Joe.
Well, there's
There is
another
a
one if that's the one you're
Pellegrino out
talking about.
there, and I think that the Cosa Nostra guy got it fucked up. But yeah, that's what I did, and that's just spec. How true is my not what I just said? Is probably like 20%. That's what I think he got. It's not the
I didn't
guy.
even. I didn't
Huh?
even know that guy still. I didn't even know that guy still ran that website. I thought he stopped posting shit on there years ago. No.
Yeah. I think he's got it wrong, but he's had a lot of good stuff in the past. I think he's got the wrong Pellegrino.
Pellegrino water boy.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff did say allegedly. That's what DL says. He said allegedly.
Well, but how can you say allegedly when you're the Don of the shit, know everything more than anybody? How come you didn't know about this? I'm just curious.
They just don't like each other, Gus. Well, hey, I'm looking up
Yeah.
here. That's what they just.
Because he
Hey,
says
they
stupid
just don't like,
he
and
says
that's
stupid
as if
shit.
it's
That's
what's
why.
going to happen.
No, he says stupid shit. That's why. So I'm just calling. He's on YouTube. I'm just
I
calling him
got.
out.
I'm
He
not.
says
I'm not.
stupid shit. That's all.
I
I don't give
know.
a fuck.
I know.
I think he does it to like spark a conversation, just to I think it's content creator shit. It's
Well, then
sort of like
don't cry
having like
about it.
a
Don't
yeah.
cry about it when you get a fucking response. Then.
Well, no, look, you're playing with
But
fire
that.
when you fuck with these people with that type of shit. But
But
you
why do you
know,
even have to put that in there in your fucking story and shit and make comments and shit like that about people? Like I don't get it. Why
because
can't you just do
it
the
gets
fucking
people
story?
riled up, it causes controversy, it gets views, and that's what a lot of people are here for.
No, but the
He
thing
knows how
is
to get
that
views. Yeah,
no, but here's the thing though, is that he's basically calling guys fucking rats and calling the boss of crime family stupid and knocking them, saying that they're akin to a low level street gang and says that they ain't shit. Then, what do you? I don't understand. You can't then say that you're scared to go outside and people are after you if the mob ain't fucking shit. You ain't got nothing to worry about and you're a civilian. And then you say if somebody does something, you're gonna call the cops or call the fucking feds. Like so you're gonna intentionally rouse somebody up. They go do something. You be like, oh, I'm gonna call the feds on you. I'm a civilian. Then shut the fuck up then.
yeah.
Just do your fucking story then. Leave that other shit out of there. I don't understand why that's necessary. I don't get it. That shit, I don't know. Just weird. That shit like that just irritates me, bro. That shit's fucking irritating,
How many
man.
people we got here on this one?
Fucking
81.
200.
We should have 200.
Yeah.
Hey, you okay up there? Weren't you saying that Peter Potts has brought Gordon Ramsay as an associate?
He's an exit. He's an exit
money
guy.
maker. Gordon's a money maker.
Who?
Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, I thought you said Frank Joya. My bad. I couldn't hear you.
What the fuck?
The Goyas.
Oh, you said Gordon.
Gordon Ramsay.
Oh yeah, I thought you said Joya. That's why I couldn't hear you. It like broke up.
Family now.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Fuck
I've
you,
been
Bo.
watching that guy's little show or whatever. The one it's not bad. It's pretty good though.
Gordon Ramsay?
No, the fucking Joya guy there, the Frank Joya guy.
No, he's a real deal. He just hasn't had any luck with his show because I don't know. If he would have came out like 5 years ago, he would have been better off.
His last name's not catchy, man. You gotta have a gangster last name.
He's got a Jewish name, Goya.
Goya.
Well, he's just kind of sitting there talking to his buddy or whatever. I feel like he's not really doing like a fucking
with the neon sign
like a
that
show or
says,
something,
no coke in the bed.
Yeah, I mean the guy seems to have a pretty interesting story though.
He does.
I just think that the way he's putting it out is fucking not the best personally, but
no, he's legit. He's legit for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's got some interesting stories with gas pipes and shit like that.
Yeah, which I don't get it. He should be killing him.
Yeah, did you hear what he was doing? What he was cellmates with fucking gas pipe, and they had that the corrections officer on the take or whatever. He was fucking going down to like Mr. Chow's and like fucking Little Italy and bringing them food and steaks and fucking lobster spring rolls and all this shit every day, and fucking track suits and cigars and everything.
Yeah, that guy had a fucking gun in jail too. I mean,
yeah, he was talking about that. He snuck it in a fucking exercise bike. He said he was gonna kill two of the Lucchese guys if they came up on the floor. Him and Gaspipe were gonna shoot him and kill him in the fucking inside the MDC.
Can you fucking imagine?
MCs, I think they were an MCC.
MCC, sorry, yeah. I mean, you gotta be a sick fuck to think that you're gonna get away with shooting two people in a fucking MCC fucking jail unit. I mean, what the fuck, dude? That's how crazy fucking Cassidy. The guy was out of his mind.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, he got kicked out of the WITSEC units. He started sabotaging the TVs when he wasn't getting his ways. So, he would cut the wires and stuff like that.
He's out of his fucking mind, that guy.
Yeah. He should have never been in the position he had. I don't know what the fuck Tony Ducks was thinking.
Well,
he should have known better.
Well, the craziest thing is that Ducks wanted Gas Pipe to become boss, and he just let Muso take it and stayed under
Yeah,
boss.
that's another crazy thing. Yeah.
He didn't even want the boss spot. He said let Muso take it. You know.
Yeah, he didn't want all that heat.
Yeah, and then look what happened.
Shit.
I mean, the guy was a fucking homicidal maniac.
Yeah, and you seen his house? It looked like shit. Horrible architecture.
I mean, the
It's
guy
right on the
smuggled
water, I think. But
the guy was trying to cooperate while he's smuggling fucking guns into the prison and having guards on the fucking take, and then he gets mad when they rip up his cooperation agreement when he's trying to break every fucking rule in the BOP. I mean, it's fucking crazy.
Well, also, he was going against their narrative with Sammy. He was already saying he was a drug dealer before they ever busted him for drugs.
Oh yeah, they had that boat. They got caught with that boat or whatever.
Well, he might have
They had
been right.
No, he was definitely telling the truth. The guy that was the captain that was in charge of it, well, that was one of Sammy's fucking guys, supposedly.
Shit.
Definitely a fucking crazy story for sure. I didn't know that much about the Joya guy though until he started talking. You know, I didn't know about that shit. I never even heard of him before.
I have, but not much. He was one of the first guys to flip.
Well, I was gonna say he flipped in like the early '90s, didn't
he? Yeah, like '93 or something.
Yeah, I think he was the first batch of guys after Castle flipped that all went in with him, right? Basically. Because he said they were gonna kill his. I think they said they were gonna kill his father or something. That's why he claimed.
Like that.
Yeah.
Frankie is for you. YouTube.com. Sure.
What is that?
It better be good, Biggie.
How can we see it?
I seen the.
It's a girl riding a mechanical bull.
Hold on,
she's hot.
Oh, so it's not Angel.
He's the bull.
Oh shit! My father, the great man. What's what?
My father. No, I was just looking at this shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
He was a magician.
This thing started 3 months ago.
What are you talking about?
Live. The link that this guy just sent. This live has been going on for 3 months.
How the fuck do you do that?
And it's 36 people watching.
Huh? I didn't even know you could do that.
And it's just people riding the fucking mechanical bull.
Where?
That link that this fucking nutjob just sent. I don't even know where you find channels like this. The guy's got 22,000 subs. I'm in the wrong fucking business.
Oh yeah, I've been watching that guy show. Big Mark, that Mark Caputo guy, the Red Door fucking channel, whatever.
Mark Caputo.
I mean, some of his stories are, interesting or whatever, but the way that he like presents it and talks and shit, it's just so fucking weird, man. I don't know how to explain it. You just got to watch it and listen to it. He always has to put in there, the John Gotti thing and that. These are real stories. These are true stories. You're hearing from me the truth.
I see that.
Yeah. He's got to change his
stories from the Bergen.
Yeah, he's got to change his like delivery basically, but the stories are good. But he's got to work on that.
What's wrong with the delivery?
Well, it's kind of what I was just telling you is that he's constantly, pushing the narrative that this is John Gotti. These are true stories from me. I was there. These are true stories. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Wow. But the interesting part is that guy Mark, the big Mark or whatever, the
Malibu
behind the red the Caputo. He's the one that allegedly killed the kid at that bar fight, that Junior, when they hung the Johnson Amo kid. That's the Mark Caputo that Junior put in his 302s.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. So now he's talking.
Well, I'm interested. I mean, that's the guy that was fucking at the bar with him that allegedly was involved in the incident when that kid died, and his name was in them 302s that Junior fucking sat down with the feds for. That's him. That's Mark Caputo.
But he ain't talking about that.
I haven't heard him mention it. I doubt he will. I mean, well, he's kissing the father's ass.
He'll be on her show soon, I'm sure, when she gets wind of it.
But it was funny because he was saying a bunch of nice stuff about Willie Boy too.
Oh no, forget it then. She don't like that.
Yeah, he was talking nice.
Willie boy was a
Yeah.
one thing
Funny,
Willie
because
boy was stupid.
I did it. I'm doing this whole Ridgewood thing. Fucking, I'm really like pessimistic about it because I'm going to start talking about things I really don't want to.
Yeah.
And on the part 3, it was this kid who got shot at by a couple of family members of mine. And he reached out for me the other day. I'm like, what the fuck do you want? Well, it actually didn't happen that way. This is how it happened. And he wasn't like debunking me. He was just like made himself look more like he was more of a stand-up than he was. And I was like, that's fine, because I didn't say I was there, you know?
Yeah.
And then, you know, he was also a driver on the Vinny Union's murder. And he goes, well, I could come on your show. I'm like, nah, you know what? Let's not do that, because the guy who just came out hates you. And I don't want to be like roped into that fucking whole thing, you know? But then I'm like on the fence about it, because how many guys, huh?
Who is it now? That's saying this?
Not a friend of mine. No, he wasn't a friend of mine. So this is a guy we used to fight with all the time. Lived in the same neighborhood Vito lived in. And Vito took him in eventually, but then Vito also beat him up with a bat, whatever, almost killed him.
Oh, you gave him the fucking A-Light special.
Well, he was involved in the Vinny Union's murder, this guy, and he started doing crack, and Vito got the hold of him and just beat his ass. He was actually the driver when, you know, on the U-Haul when they cut off the car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he reached out to me because my brother and my brother-in-law shot at him after I was a kid. You know, him and his friends fucking, you know, jumped me and Paul. So they if you
nice.
The one that just came out of part 3.
So they got revenge, huh?
No, he was like, well, it didn't really go down like that. You know, he was like, no, it did go down like that. You chased them after your car, after they shot at you and your friends. They got out of the fucking car and they shot at you, and you turned around and left.
What they call him on the street? Pookie?
Huh?
Is that the white Pookie?
Yeah, he comes from a rich family too. He used to hang out with Jason Williams a lot. Him and his brother, the basketball player.
Basketball player? Yeah, for the Nets.
Yeah. No, from the Nets. Yeah, the one who shot
the Nets.
Yeah,
he shot his driver with the fucking shotgun in the chest.
So you still feel a type of way about this guy after?
No, I don't. But I don't want to bring him up to give stories and shit like that, for the simple fact that I feel that, you know, I'm always talking about how I was cool with Vito, but now I'm bringing one of Vito's biggest threats on my show, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, he cooperated against Vito, you're saying?
Yeah. He was involved in that Vinny Union's murder.
Gotcha.
He wants to go over and tell the story. But I mean, think about it. If Naya Nadeau or Bernstein, and nothing against Nadeau, or even Cosa Nostra News, or James Proctor, and this guy wants to talk about the fucking Vinny Union shit, they're sucking his dick, right?
Get on your knees.
No, they're like, oh wow, we have a guy, you know, and I don't mean it in a bad way, but I'm like, no, I don't want to do it.
Wait, who said that? Who said that they're sucking the guy's dick?
Do you understand what I'm saying right now?
No, who's dick?
Yeah, you're saying that they're reaching out to him.
They're in the business of having mob contact.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying, did they say that they're trying to get in contact with him? That's what I'm asking.
No, I'm saying what I'm throwing out. If that was going their way, they'd be fucking like going crazy about that.
Yeah.
Well, Nadeau wouldn't. He won't talk to rats ever again. Remember, he said he learned his lesson.
All right, forget about him. But other guys, all right. Don't you think they would want the whole fucking
of course.
Vinny Union's murder?
Yeah, if you're smart, you get them on your show, of course, and nobody's heard that before.
Right, exactly. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because it's just, 1 second I'm talking about, hey, Vito, good luck and everything. And now this guy's just gonna bash.
Platforming him, it'll be bad. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you get it.
It'd be like a bad look. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got you.
And I don't mention his name, but I did mention him in the part 3 when my brother, one of his friends was shooting at him. But so they'll know who he is, but he won't talk to them. I don't think he wants to talk to me, and I don't.
Has the guy ever done anything on the internet before or no?
No. Matter of fact, he still lived in He still lived in New York, and I remember telling people, "Look, I don't know why he still lives up there." He told, and he used to tell everybody he didn't tell. So his family's big union people.
Did he testify in any trials or no?
No.
Oh, because Vito took a plea deal.
Exactly. So you
get it.
Well, so technically he's not a rat because he didn't put nobody in jail. He never took a stand.
No. He knows he's a rat, not because
no, I know
he's a rat.
But
that's what he would say.
I'm talking about what the guys on the other side like to say. They never put nobody in jail.
He hated.
I never testified.
He used to talk shit about Vito. So he's a tough kid. Don't get me wrong. He used to talk about Vito bad so much, right? And tell him that he didn't rat and not like that. Guess who gave him a union job?
Benny. Yeah.
Is that weird?
What are the odds of that, huh?
Huh?
What are the odds of that, huh?
Yeah, I was the guy who drove the car when we went to kill you, but then he fucking turned on me. I hate this guy and whatever. But he's like, I never told on nobody. And he goes, oh, I'm going to get you a job in the union. And he got the kid the job in the union. But his family, the kid also, he's older than me. His family was union people too. They come from a lot of money. So tell me, I just should put him on and then fucking destroy his story.
Where's he at?
Huh?
Yeah, where's he at? Bring him up. I want to talk to him.
You want to talk to that? I can bring him on my show.
Yeah.
But you know what's going to happen? Everybody's listening that like the Bernsteins of the world or whatever. They're like, oh, I would love to have this guy. I mean, he's going to be actually talk. He's the only guy who could actually talk about being at that murder.
Right.
Double homicide, what went down, who was there, how it went down. But I don't know. I'll think about it.
I mean, what's the worst case scenario having a model?
They're gonna call me a rat. You're right. I mean, yeah, and a lot of people have been telling me that too. They go, "Why don't you just bring him on?"
Well, that's what I'm wondering. I mean, what's the
you got some animosity, Frank.
What's the bad? Like, what's the downside to it? You know what I mean? Like, what's the worst thing that happens?
Some other guy.
Nah, just because I always liked Vito, and but it's weird because fucking since Vito came out, he's a hot topic,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
At least for now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what's he gonna fucking hold that against you or something? I mean, what the fuck's there to worry about?
Yeah, I get it. Well, no, I mean, he probably hates me anyway. Don't get me wrong. No, let's not get that fucked up. But I don't have, that's how he is. He's just that guy,
Yeah, I think you got to lock that up, man, and get the exclusive, Frankie. I don't know.
All right, I might.
I feel like
I'm talking to him tomorrow, and he wants to talk to me because he thinks that I got that one story a little fucked up, and he might be right because I wasn't there, but
I think it'll be a good show.
If I have him on,
yeah.
If I have him on, it'd be fucking historic.
Yeah, I think you should do that. Why let somebody else get that story? You know what I mean? Like you said, fucking, it's like, nobody's talked to him before.
In fact, I got nothing against him, dude. I told you that. He could be an asshole. I told him that, and I'll tell him that again. But we're cool now. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to learn to be a little respectful. He called me up. He goes, "Hey, I know you came up with that one short, Vito coming out of jail." I said, "I didn't come up with it. Somebody said it to me." And he goes, "Can I give you any money for that, or put it on my?" I said, "Give me money for it. It's not mine." I go, "You want it? Go ahead, take. But do whatever you got to do."
I want 5,000.
Yeah, exactly. I said, "Go ahead, bro. We're cool. Go ahead, do it." And he was like, "Oh, thanks." whatever, and it ain't mine. Somebody sent it to a friend of mine, and the guy who sent it to a friend of mine is a guy that the government always puts him on alerts when this guy's near, because this guy probably wants to one day off him off. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, so I'm like, all right, whatever. And that was sent to me in my messenger. I was like, oh wow. And to me it was kind of like,
I got a question. What year do you think that tracksuit was fucking made that he was wearing?
probably the one when he came in. I don't know. Yeah, he's
That's
definitely
what we were. That's what we
yeah.
were thinking. He might have got arrested with that joint on or something.
Yeah, no, probably not. But somebody said it too. But I
like an
remember
official
him
throwback.
he was always he was really never a fucking. He was always a jeans and like a leather jacket type of guy when I knew him. No suits and shit. If he wore a suit, he looked awkward with it. Like stiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't comfortable.
Suits suck, man.
Yeah, and it was always like at a party or something like that.
Can't breathe in a fucking suit, fucking collar and shit.
Huh? Gay Young, that's hilarious.
What did Gay Young say?
Angela mailed him that tracksuit. I know you're coming home soon. Here.
I can't wait. We got a breath of fresh air.
We're gonna have a big party for you.
Jeff, should fucking melt.
A real made man in my living room.
Real men.
Yes, she'll tell her husband, get out of the room. There's another man in the house.
Yeah, go upstairs, you cuck. There's a real man here now.
Cuck boy.
He's gonna eat up all the gabagool.
Here, eat whatever you want.
Yeah, take whatever you want.
I get you some shrimp balls.
We're gonna make shrimp balls. We're gonna make chicken pot pie.
Some rollatinis.
I'll tell you who you don't like. I'll tell you that.
Who?
Maybe now things are different, but
who, Vito?
Yeah, he's not a fan of homeboy over there, the 302 guy.
Oh yeah,
the 302 guy. Oh yeah. Well, no. I know for a fact that when Junior was going through that trial, when Vito was locked up, he says that if he got convicted and got sent to the prison he was gonna make him pack his shit up and check in.
He said who said it? Vito?
Vito told somebody that. I know
he was gonna tell Junior. He was gonna tell Junior to pack.
He was gonna tell Junior to pack it up and check in. Yeah, because they knew he fucking sat down with the government.
He was not a fan of him. And see the part of Queens that Vito was from was our part. So it was Middle Village, and you got Maspeth, Ridgewood, Glendale, and he was always making headway. He was doing stuff that these guys weren't doing, and then they were like, "Oh, well, we'll show him," because we're the guys. So they always were looking to like fucking, send a message to him. And the more they were missing him, and the more he was getting speed, like when I mean speed over the years of being who he was, the more they knew they were messing with the right guy, to the point where he shoots, and I was there. It was only me and him when he shoots Louis Ruggiero, and who he didn't know who Louis Ruggiero was.
Hey, good looks, Red Irish.
And until we told him, so he was gaining speed. Now they didn't do nothing after that, and then he gets shot 9 times, and he survives that. And after he survives that, he comes out and kills somebody after that. The Borelli kid. So, yeah. He has a lot of. I don't know. Maybe they used to send him money over 25 years, and you know what that is. Shit goes away after a while.
Yeah.
But who knows? But back then, he skated from them, and that's what they were doing. They were allowed to act that way because when Senior was alive, they were doing a lot of fucking shit that's why he stays in fucking Long Island all the time. He doesn't come back.
Yeah, they were abusing people.
They were abusing people, and
and you know damn well that Vito got a bone to pick and a gripe with them over that simple fact, and that I
There's
know
a
for a
lot of
fact.
that though. There's a lot common. There's a lot. It's not only Vito. There's a lot of them. I know people's brothers they
Well,
jumped. I know people
well,
cousins
no,
they
what I'm
fuck with.
no, well, yeah,
Right.
no, what I was just saying is that I know personally somebody that spoke to him. This came out of his mouth basically from him.
I believe it. I believe it. I mean, who am I not to believe it?
He would have looked forward to the opportunity of getting that guy in there for the shit that he done in the past to embarrass him like that. Trust me, that's what he was gonna do.
Shit.
I know. See, Vito got locked up 5 years before I did. Probably he got locked up in '98. I got locked up in 2002. And
I thought he was 97. No,
97, 98, one or the other. I don't know.
oh, okay, yeah.
We were corresponding all the time. You know,
Yeah.
Either we send letters to my house on Fresh Pond Road at the time, or he was sending. Then I changed addresses, and then he started sending letters corresponding back to my ex-girlfriend's house in Glendale, and we used to keep in touch. But at the time, I know who his roommate was, not his roommate, but his the guy next door to him in Marion Prison, right? The jail next door. Guess who his the guy next door was?
Chibarella.
Chibarella.
I'm just joking.
No, it was John Gotti. That was the guy next door. They used to talk.
Yeah.
So
it's me.
I don't know.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah.
I got somebody was calling my phone. I didn't hear anything you just said, Frankie. Can you repeat that, please?
No, well, so 90s, you said 97, 98, one or the other. He got probably locked up in 97. You said okay. So
yeah,
I started corresponding with him. He used to call me, he used to send me letters to my house on Fresh Pond Road, and we used to correspond. And then when I moved in with my ex-girl in Glendale, we still corresponded. And while he was in Marion, he hit the guy next door to his cell. Guess who it was?
And Marion?
Yeah.
Gotti?
Yeah. So him and
yeah,
Gotti
he was there at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. So they used to always correspond. He used to tell me that. So
yeah, he was there when that infamous fight happened, the Walter Johnson incident. He was at that prison.
Yeah, I don't think he would have let that happen if he was there. I mean, he would have stopped or whatever. There's only so much you could do.
Yeah, he was there, but I don't think he was in that unit when that particular thing broke out.
I don't know, because I end up.
But he was there for sure. He was there for sure. At Marion, yeah.
Yeah, I know he was. He used to tell me that John Gotti was next door to him.
Yeah.
And that was it. So I corresponded with him for about 4 years. And then that was it. That was it.
Where did he get sent after Marion then?
I don't know. I don't. I know he was in Schuylkill for a minute. McKean.
Well, yeah, because his points got down.
Huh?
Yeah, because his points got lowered after he knocked off a chunk of his bed. They lowered his level, basically.
He was there for about 5 years. That I do know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say he was probably there for at least probably up to 10 or something. I'm assuming. No?
Yeah, but by the time, I think he was still there when I got locked up.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We hated a lot of the same people, I'll tell you that. I don't know. I mean, maybe if I don't correspond with him, I'm still a free man. I don't know. Maybe look at this motherfucker,
Oh, you think he got you in trouble, boy?
No, I got myself in trouble.
We got him now, guys.
Thank you. Yeah. Angela tried to come see me one time. I told her no.
How dare
you had her on the visitor fucking list too, huh?
No, she put herself on the visiting list.
Didn't she have to wait in a trailer for 45 minutes just to see
She flipped up a skirt. She goes, cheesecake? I said, no, thank you.
Oh, my God.
How about some mozzarella?
How about some bacala?
You want the bacala?
Wine? You want some wine?
Unsalted.
Got fresh bread.
Pepino.
Salmonella bread.
Yeah.
Smack that like button like Shannon Sharp does with white women.
I'm glad Maureen ain't listening. She'll really be pissed. Leave my friend alone.
He hasn't been able to
I thought
digest a
I
decent
thought that
meal.
they were all fighting and shit. What do you mean? They're
I
friends
don't know
again?
what the fuck's going on with that crew right there.
Nothing good. Nothing
Ever
good.
since
Yeah,
John
none.
went away, he couldn't keep them together.
Bad news over there.
Who's that? Who can't keep them together?
And John Jr.
Oh,
They had a Papaya Perez. Who's ass? That's funny. Hold on. Thank you, Rude Irish. Thank you, brother. He says, great show. Question: has anyone else seen Mob Cops? I didn't like it. They didn't use their real names. Thumbs down.
Rude Irish,
I
I'm with
saw
you.
the fucking like a commercial, like the preview or whatever, but I didn't see the movie though. I think I wasn't. Was that the one that Paciello was in? Well, I
Yeah,
don't know
yeah,
if it was him.
yeah.
It looked like him in the driver's
That
seat. I
was
think it was like
definitely him. Yeah.
the Lino hit on the fucking Belt Parkway. It looked like.
He's an
Yeah.
asshole, that fucking cat. I met him. I used to like him, and then fucking like, everybody's like, hey, this and that. Hey, how you doing? He doesn't want to talk to nobody, like he's better than everybody.
He's
But
a
in
big
jail,
shot,
he was like,
though.
yeah, but he was a nice guy in jail. I mean, I don't know why
Yeah,
fucking you wouldn't
but
say hi to somebody. Nobody's telling you to do something.
some guys feel like that's jail. Jail is jail, and then I'm a free man, and I'm a big shot. I just fucked Madonna. I
What
just
did he
fucked
say?
Sofia
He
Vergara.
said to me, he said, all the people that are my friends when I got locked up are still my friends today. And he was talking about, everybody that not in that life. All right. So it makes sense now. He just doesn't like us.
Well, he got herbed on by Joey Merlino. Remember that? He tried to shake his hand, and I heard Joey Merlino was like, "Get the fuck away from me, motherfucker! Get away!"
I don't think it went down like that. I think it went down at a basketball game. I don't know. I wasn't there.
I thought it was at the club, a restaurant.
No, he wasn't trying to shake his head. Chris,
Nah.
I'll give Chris that. Nah, hell no. No.
I forgot where I heard that
were
from.
apart from each other. And he was like, "What the fuck you looking at?" And they were like, "What the fuck you looking at?"
Oh, it was like that type of shit. All right.
Yeah. He said, "Well, come on, I'll fuck you up." That's where. Yeah. That was it. But
where was a little snuffy at, huh? That's right, Joe. We'll fuck him up. We'll fuck
Chris
you up,
is a
Chris.
big boy. Chris is a big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like 6'2", solid.
So
And I like him, but fucking, I just feel that I don't blame him. He don't want nothing to do with nobody in this fucking genre, whatever the fuck it is. I get
he's
it.
smart.
Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, just say hi to somebody,
Somebody.
Hey, what's up? We in jail together. What's going on? I don't know.
Nothing.
He was on Facebook. He took himself off. That kind of shit.
He's too elite now.
Elito.
Esposito.
John Eli is probably one of the nicest guys that come out of that place. He, even if you don't know, he says, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then you got you got guys who think they're bigger than they are, and I'm not going to mention that. I'll make Common do that.
I think you got. I don't know. You got cut off.
You got cut off. No more drinking for you.
What am I doing?
Me? Oh, I thought
No,
you
I'm saying there's guys that were in my situation that think they're a lot bigger than they are, and I don't get it.
I got bigger than they are. What do you mean?
Well, they think they're bigger. They think who the fuck they are.
Like celebrities.
Yeah.
Oh. On YouTube, you talking about?
Yeah.
On anything, on any level, yeah.
People let shit get to their heads, that's for sure.
Yeah, like Chris is that guy. But like John Eli is not. John Eli, he's cool with everybody.
He's not up. What do you call it?
I'll tell you what. You meet him somewhere, Gun Smoke, or you and Common, and you hang out with him and everything. You guys are gonna hang out all night, and he just. You guys are the stars, and actually, you saw it. I mean, who the fuck are we? Anybody in this fucking situation,
Yeah. I used to know a crazy Albanian guy like him. I know how
Like,
they are.
like
They're
Hootie,
cool.
you know, Hootie's
And we
is
have fun.
Hootie's a
Hootie's
dual
What?
Sicilian.
He's a dual Sicilian.
He's a dual Sicilian.
he's big as hell.
Nobody liked me. I was a dual Sicilian. So was every one of my friends.
Well, listen, there's only two dual Sicilians on this fucking YouTube shit. All right, Hootie and Jock
Oh
G
yeah,
Light.
yeah.
That's it.
Who?
Sicilian.
Yeah, the Sicilian himself.
Who's the Sicilian?
You know who that is, B.
The Italian Mulian
Italian Mulian from.
Did you call me a Yah?
from the Bronx, B. From the Bronx, B. The
Oh yeah,
Bronx,
yeah.
the one and only,
The Puerto Rican Sicilian.
the gangster's gangster.
Yes, the Sicilian.
That's the guy the gangsters fucking look up to. Wait till Vito Guzzo finds out about him. He's gonna be paying
He's gonna
homage.
recruit him
Today.
You're with me now today.
Remember, he
I
used
want
to stick
answers.
the Italian flag on top of his fucking like whatever club he was in. He had the couch and the Sicilian flag.
Yeah.
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 Before it was an Italian flag.
Well,
he killed one of his friends over an Xbox game or something like that.
No, they got an argument on New Year's with his brother or something.
Yeah, they were playing Xbox or something.
Yeah, no, the guy tried to break up a fight and he stabbed him.
Yeah, he stabbed him like fucking retard.
Happy New Year, B.
Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, exactly.
That was from the bananas, B.
Right.
Bananas.
You didn't see nothing, alright?
So I know he was talking. I'm pretty sure he was talking to a couple people I know because he's from the Bushwick, Ridgewood area. And he'd be like, the Frank guy, and I know what he did, but he knows what he's talking about. I'm like, what the fuck you thought? I don't know you, motherfucker.
Fresh Pond Road. No, he knew all about that shit. Myrtle.
He did. He did. So one day he was on, I think Levesque, no, like Vinny's show. Vinny, the Brooklyn guy.
Vinny Ubats.
Vinny Ubats. Vinny Ubats, if you're listening, it was shout out, bro. Because Vinny Ubats has the best show.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. I like when he does like his cameos from fucking Aqueduct over there, the gambling hall. I just want.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say when he makes his special appearances at the Nut House occasionally.
Yeah. He used to do karaoke at one of my friends' places. I know him. I know who he is.
Yeah, Bobby's, right?
No, it was Barney's place. But Barney was around Bobby. Yeah, he owed Barney like $25,000. And Barney says, okay, you can do karaoke in my place. And and the fee of karaoke was like $300. Barney was a good guy. He goes, take $500 off the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he had him working, and he'd still pay him too. Barney would pay him. And then it was up to Vinny to pay Barney back. You understand? Because he's working. He felt bad for him. And and he goes, here's your $500. He goes, okay, you mind if I keep it this week?
We're talking about Barney Bolomo?
No. My friend Barney, he owns a bar out in Glendale. And he gave Vinny, Vinny borrowed a lot of money for him, but he couldn't pay him back. So, he was like this fucking handicapped. I listened to him. And the more I listened to him, I was like, I know this motherfucker. I know him. And then that's what he used to do. Technically, at that time, if Vinny doesn't pay the money, like me or Howie or even the kid Vito Love are gonna beat the shit out of Vinny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Barney had a soft spot for him. So did Bobby Glasses. But just let him pay the fucking money. These guys made enough money over, and that's what he did. He gave him a job as a karaoke guy. And he would come there every Sunday. Vinny, Brooklyn Vinny, I hate rats, Brooklyn Vinny. So, he used to come there, and and Barney pay him. And then it was up to him. If he said, hey, Barney, I need his money. I got to take my kid out or something. And Barney was a really nice guy. He'd go like, go ahead, bro, go ahead. Did you know Vinny's uncle Frank? No. No, they were more of a. No, I didn't know him. Yeah. I didn't even know Vinny. Vinny was like a square. He was like a
how dare you?
What do you come off of? He came off like a stockbroker, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's a nice guy. He was a nice guy then. And I love listening to his shows, but he's a fucking watts. I used to send like Common every time he used to do shorts. It was funny as shit. Tommy, you still there?
He keeps getting
one-liners.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting fucking. Yeah, I'm going back and forth with China right now on my app and shit for orders. So it keeps cutting me off. Yeah.
I was talking about Vinny when I sent you fucking Vinny's clips.
Oh yeah, he had some classics.
Yeah, I was looking at him one day and I said, I know this motherfucker from somewhere. He's like, and he's talking about how fucking he held it together. He did this and that. Motherfucker, you weren't built like that, cocksucker.
Well, hey,
you're lucky I was set to bust your fucking head open.
Frankie, we gotta be fair here though. So I can't be biased. I gotta be fair. Listen, that guy did his 10 days like a real fucking man, all right?
Him and the other guy from Jersey, what's his name? Fucking Screwy.
Stiggs.
Oh, Tommy Stiggs, yeah.
I did 9 months in fucking Essex. That's like 7 years. No, 7 years is like.
It's like 7 years. Yeah. 7 years is like 7 years.
Yeah, 7 years is like 7 years. Yeah, I'll do fucking. Yeah, motherfucker. Fuck that.
He acts like he did fucking 9 months in like fucking Abu Dhabi or something, fucking in the Russian gulag or something, you know.
Essex is fucking place. I get it. It's 9 fucking months though. I would go 9 months and not go through fucking what I did in my fucking life. I mean,
he was in fucking PC. He was a captain of the Torque team. I did my fucking 10 days like a real man because I had to come home.
Who's that?
I had to come home and give my son an example of how to be a real man and keep it held down for 10 days.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
That was Vinny. He did Queen's House.
Yeah, Vinny Valium.
I like Vinny though. I do. I like Vinny. I think he just comes off a little too fucking. You know, he said Frank Fiordilino put away a lot of my friends. They weren't your friends. They were the same guys that were about to fucking clip you in the fucking brain if you didn't pay them their money.
Insane to the membrane.
They were my friends.
God.
They weren't your friends. They were mine.
They weren't your fucking friends of ours.
Yeah, he knows that.
Well, yeah, that's exactly the thing, Nightmare. He's acting like he was an Ari Franco, a fucking A-Light for fucking 3 years or something. Guy did fucking 9 months in county.
Exactly. People talk about A-Light. How many of you motherfuckers did time in a Brazilian prison?
Well, that's the one thing that I will say, right? Is that I have heard these guys, push this alleged narrative that, he was a government cooperator since, the early 90s because he allegedly lied about knowing an FBI agent that I think he met watching his kids playing hockey or something like that or whatever. But the bottom line is that I don't believe that that's true for, one of two reasons. One being is that he wouldn't have been on that indictment the way that he was with those guys. It would have been separate if he was an informant. And second of all, he wouldn't have
fucking years.
And then the other thing is that he wouldn't have been fighting his extradition for 2 years in Brazil if the guy was fucking already cooperating or planned on cooperating. Why would he be fighting his extradition?
I remember he came to visit me.
And he was trying to buy. Yeah, no, he was trying. So basically, when Ailey was locked up there, he had a cellmate. I think the guy's name was like Marco Pinto or Marcus Pinto, some shit like that. I forget.
Marco Polo.
But the bottom line is that A-Light was trying to get him to purchase property under his name because if he could prove that he owned property in Brazil, then he could say that he was a resident there and therefore avoid being extradited altogether. Yeah, so if he was a government cooperator that whole time and planned on telling off the fucking jump, first of all, why would he have fled in the first place? And then second of all,
they would deport him a second.
Well, hold on.
Well, exactly. And then why would he fight the extradition for so long if that was on his fucking mind? It just that doesn't make sense. I can't get on board with that.
And where the fuck did he get? Wait, come up with some new ID, some false identity?
You know how easy
it was easy. You know how easy it was back in the early 2000s to do that shit.
Shit.
You could do that shit
If you go
easily
to
back then.
Albania or Italy and you want to be fucking Tommy Hilfiger, you could be him.
Yeah, all you have to do
and
is
then from there you fucking travel. Yeah, of course, it's easy. It's
yeah.
not hard.
Yeah, all you have to do is go to a country where you can get one passport or one ID. If he's Albanian, knows people out there, family, they get him one. Once he lands in Albania, after that, he disappears because he's using different identifications and shit, you know?
Cheap shot.
I remember
See,
talking to
the only
Go ahead. I'm sorry
the
again.
the only one thing that I will have to call him out for that he doesn't tell the truth about is that he claims that he was facing life in prison when he got back to the United States or whatever, and that he could have got a life for that case, but that's not true because every country has their own extradition policies, and in a lot of countries, especially foreign countries, life to them is anything that's over 20 years, and in Brazil specifically, a life sentence is 20 years. So if somebody gets extradited out of that country under their extradition agreements, the maximum amount of time that he could have
If you
faced
get
was
under
20.
20 years, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He couldn't have got
sometimes
he couldn't have gotten any more than 20. And then
25, I
anytime
think it's 25.
it might
Regardless,
be, but I think at the time it was 20. It's not really, yeah, either way, 2025 regardless the case may be.
No,
But
no, no. I know what you're saying. And the other thing
and
they
you
do,
get credited for double time.
the other thing they do is a lot of guys that used to look at the death penalty. There was a guy in Philadelphia years ago, one of these Abby Hoffman fucking freaks, liberal cocksuckers. He chopped up some shit in Philadelphia and chopped her up in a fucking in a locker and then fucking just moved out to France, Ireland. They chased him to Ireland and then finally they got him in France. And he knew how to use the system by going from one place to the other, knowing that if the government got him there, they wouldn't extradite him because they had the death penalty in Pennsylvania at the time. So he used that to his.
And they won't send anybody back because they don't have that in their country, right? They won't do it.
Right. So they had to come up with a fucking conclusion in Ireland. They didn't. They had to let him go, and he goes to France, figuring they got the same kind of fucking laws. But France usually has this treaty with them that they do extradite him as long as they don't kill him.
But yeah, they have to sign. They have to sign off to that legally in order for them to push the paperwork.
You can't kill this piece of shit.
That's how France is. Yeah, they won't extradite unless you promise not to kill him.
Ireland wouldn't give him at all. They said you better come up to a conclusion, like we'll give him because his parents were Irish or something like that. So when he went to Ireland, they were like, come to a conclusion where you could work something out, or we're gonna let him go. And the Americans were like, nah, we're not gonna come up with your fucking. They didn't meet each other, so they let him go, and he went to France. And then that was like 8 years later. Then they got him. And they finally brought him there. He's probably dead now, but he ended up getting life in the States because the French gave him up, but they had a promise not to kill him.
I kind of remember something like that.
It happened. Yeah, it happened. It was one of those Abby Hoffman fucking friends of his. That fucking guy.
There's a guy named Chris. He says, Frank, wasn't there a fight between Woodhaven and Ridgewood in the late 80s, early 90s up by G's Pizzeria, boy?
Mr. G's. Yeah, of course. I talked about that in one of my things. Yeah, of course. That was like 85, 86, my freshman year. It was huge.
So what, you were beefing with the Woodhaven boys? What's your problem?
It was on Halloween. It was over an egg.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine threw an egg at a kid I went to school with. I didn't know at the time. And then fucking they came back and beat like 10 of my friends up. And then we fucking did the warrior thing to them. We took trains and shit. And we had like guys from my whole neighborhood who hated these fucking people. We went over there and we bum rushed them. And then we went back home. Nice. And then they came with like fucking 80 cars. Spirit headed by fucking 25-year-olds and Julian and all his friends. Everyone wanted to be John Gotti fucking lick asses. And they just came over there And then the maid guys got involved, but they would have killed us. But there was a bunch of fucking 60-year-olds against men.
Did they have to check in with the sheriff?
What are you guys doing? Break it up! Break it up!
Yeah, him and his friends and fucking there was a lot of them. They all came down. But the funny thing about that incident is the Antonucci's who were living in Woodhaven at the time, who grew up in Ridgewood at the time, created this friendship later on that we all became friends again. And you know what we had in common? You know what we had in common?
You're Italian?
No, we hated the Gaudis. They
Oh,
hated them over there in Woodhaven.
fuck the Gaudis.
Not got the Gaudis and their friends. So yeah. Listen. If we don't get if my friends, they all go away, and the Giannini guys, most of them go away. And I was in California. I told you I was on the lam fucking for murder.
Damn.
So if they get arrested for fucking multiple murders, they get arrested for fucking bank robberies and anything like that. Around 96, we're over the fucking Gaudis. Over, Paul gets his beaten and everything like that. That just stops, and we'll talk about that in my segments. And we start becoming the aggressors. If none of us get arrested, and by 98, and John Jr. is this guy, and Vito's out, and everything like that, we have like 40 fucking shooters. It was like a fire, a wildfire. And the thing we had in common between Woodhaven, Glendale, I guess, Glendale didn't even count. But Glendale and us and parts of Greenpoint was we just hated these fucking people, hated them, and people in Howard Beach hated them too.
No.
I think John Jr. If he don't get arrested in 98, somebody kills him.
He was bound to get whacked, huh?
But his dad in jail, yeah, definitely.
It would have been an internal thing, or would have been from somewhere.
No, it would have been just a thing. His friends, even his friends that used to be around him all the time, they weren't coming around no more. They weren't going to clubs anymore. So they were like, "Holy shit!" They shot Quack's son.
Well, I'm sure if the chin doesn't get indicted and shit like that when they did, they probably would have killed him too.
Well, I'm talking about like the young people's warfare and stuff like that. And you had like even within the Gambino, I think it probably would have came mostly from the Gambino family and their little cliques. When I mean little, I mean their cliques, because they didn't like them either. You had the Carrazos didn't like them.
Well, the Danny Marino and them probably wanted to get him out too.
Fiala, right?
And the Jimmy Brown
kids, the Bonanno kids. Joe Messino's out of jail. Sal Vitale kissing his ass no more. You don't give a fuck if we go after John Jr. He's like, go ahead.
Respect. That last bid he did saved his life without a doubt.
Yeah, that last bid stayed. If he don't go to jail in 98, and his friends, none of his friends that used to come around thinking who the fuck they were, they were nowhere to be found anymore. They came out after they started licking other people's asses.
Casso getting locked up saved them too. Saved a lot of people. Because they weren't gonna stop.
Yeah, but they weren't around our area. You know what I'm talking about? The guys in our area.
Well, no, I know. I'm just saying. But Junior would have probably fucking want him going if Castle and them never get indicted either, though. They probably would have killed the rest of them too.
Yeah, but wait a minute. What about Uncle Pete? There would have been a war.
Uncle Pete was in.
Uncle Pete? What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. He became boss. He had some power. He had a fucking crew. Somebody's got to collect.
Yeah, but he wasn't doing what he wasn't doing what his fucking nephew was doing. Fucking
abusing people.
A lot of abusing shit. I mean, like talking to people. That's why he lives in Long Island.
I've heard that from
guys that I know. There's guys that I know that if he comes out of his fucking shell, they might not do nothing to him, but they might put him in a situation he's not gonna like.
Well, look what happened to him at the CVS that day. That's still never been fucking solved or resolved when he got stabbed.
Big
that
question
time.
mark there. Yeah.
Yeah, or even coming somewhere where he must have fucking beat somebody's brother up, and now that guy's a captain, and they see him somewhere and they're like, "Hey, you fucking piece of shit," whatever, and now either says
Dudski.
something,
Yeah.
either says something, but I don't think he's gonna go there.
Well, what did you hear? What's your speculation as to that CVS stabbing fucking incident that happened? Because that's never really been.
Nothing. I don't know. Nothing. I don't know.
I heard 3 different stories.
And
Yeah,
comment.
I heard too.
That time I was in the fucking program. I don't know. I've heard it. I heard the story.
Well, yeah,
You
it
know,
don't matter if you're in the program, if you can still give an opinion on what you think happened.
Oh no! Oh, you asking my opinion? Yeah, that might have well been so. Yeah, of course. That's what this whole conversation we're having right now is about. People that don't like them. Of course.
Yeah, I
I
was
mean,
just
there's a
asking
reason why
I was just
Joey
asking what your
Molino.
opinion is. You know.
Yeah, of course, and it's a reason why Joey Molino feels so free to give that opinion he does about him. You understand?
Yeah.
Because he probably talks to people that are still in that life, and they're like, "Fuck that guy." So he feels like, you know what? Fuck that guy. It's not his opinion alone. You get it?
Yeah.
You get it?
Yeah.
That's how that world works. Joe Molino might be a big guy in Philly, but he's not bigger than anybody else. So if he feels free to talk about John, he probably they weren't together. He feels that's the what do you call that? That's what's going on, you know.
Who was a bigger boss? Even though Junior was acting boss, Merlino or Junior?
Junior.
He was a bigger boss.
Yes.
The Gambino family, man.
Yes, Junior. Yeah.
And don't forget, his father was still alive. His father was still the power at the end of the day.
We have at one time
At that time, I should say.
In the 90s, we had at least in every family 3 crews just as powerful as the Philadelphia families in each mob group. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. It's small. It's a small place.
Yeah. We did, and
You're comparing fucking AAA to fucking the majors, you know?
yeah,
How dare you.
of course. But that's where that is.
Hey, listen, facts are facts, you know?
No, that would piss Nicky Scarfo off. You call him the fucking minor leagues.
Well,
AAA fucking.
he knew what he was. He had to report to fucking New York. New York put him in position to become boss. Without them, he ain't shit. They know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's not a slight to the guy. It's just that it is what it is. Just like the guys in Jersey had to report and check in too, you know?
No, he accepted those
different.
rules. He accepted that.
Yeah.
He had no problem with that.
Mm-hmm. And all the mob families at the time that Scarfo was around in Bensonhurst had crews just as powerful as Philadelphia. I mean, every family in Bensonhurst, because Bensonhurst, I don't mean to sound like fucking Hootie, whatever the fuck his name
The stomping grounds.
Was the mecca of fucking organized crime, and they had at least one, if not 2, crews just as big as the ones in Philadelphia. And that's what I'm saying. When Molino talks about Gotti Jr. that way, he's getting it now. It's not on his accord. It's he's getting that from other.
It's in the air.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and to be fair, I have to make a distinction between the Scarfo era and the Merlino era because those are 2 totally different fucking animals. You're talking about when these guys controlled Atlantic City still before they got banned and kicked out of there, you know?
Yeah.
When Scarfo and those guys, they were way more powerful than any faction when Merlino was fucking boss. It was a shell of itself at that point.
I don't know nothing about Philadelphia. And I've told fucking Gunsmoke, hey Gunsmoke, you up there? I told you that a million times. I didn't even know who Joe Molino was. Of course, Nicky Scarfo because he was always in the paper.
Yeah.
But I had no idea.
But in the 90s, by 96, you never heard of this guy.
Because I didn't care.
Yeah.
You know, you told me Joe Molino.
He wasn't making enough noise then.
I didn't know it. I didn't even know people from Bensonhurst. you know, because that was in my thing.
Chicken Hawk.
It wasn't like we were in sports. This week, the Bananas are playing the Philadelphia Crew. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't know who the fuck he was. I know now he's a tough guy back in the day, and now he's a stand-up guy. I get that, but I didn't
He's
know.
always been in the news, at least for the past 35 years. The sick fucks.
I'll give you another. I didn't even know who the Patriarchs were. How about that?
Yeah, I never really cared for them either. But
I just didn't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You got to remember that when Merlino was on the news and he was on the papers, he wasn't on fucking, you know, the New York Times or the fucking, you know, New York channel. He was on the local Philly fucking channel.
Yeah,
it wasn't like it was
Well,
international.
I'm not saying
the families in New York were on everything.
That's what I know.
Across
Yeah,
the country.
I'm not saying he wasn't nobody. I didn't say that.
Motherfucker.
You know, I just didn't know who they fucking were. You know.
Well, he really wasn't anybody outside of Philly for the most part.
Yeah, I know Chicken Telly was.
Oh, come on! Everybody knows they got to kiss that ring. Come on now.
I answered his phone for $1 million corporation. I answered his phone for the guy who killed what's it, Whitey Bulger. I answered phones. All right, whatever. I made coffee for a lot of people. What the fuck you trying to say?
The boss of bosses.
Yeah.
Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, he says he was part of $1 million corporation. No, you answered phone for $1 million.
He didn't say that. He actually said that.
Oh yeah, he was part of $1 million. Yeah, of course he has.
This guy got fucking $600 a week to answer phones, bro. Now he's a fucking Jesus.
Right. I'm not knocking him, but yeah, he said that.
You gotta start somewhere.
No, I am.
For the guy, he was friends with the guy who killed Whitey Bulger. He's trying to, you know.
He got whacked.
He was the fucking spider of fucking Springfield.
Without getting shot in the foot.
Yeah. He instead of getting shot in the foot, he took a fucking nuclear cruise missile off the dome.
And he goes, I met Vinny Bassiano in the hole. Yeah, good.
Come on, nothing was funnier than when he said he got blown up on a ship that was halfway across the world when he was fucking in the I mean, that was classic.
Yeah, I think he's funny. He's not bad. He did at least enlist, and more than you know, a lot of other people do, like myself. You know? And I'm not McGilla Gorilla, motherfuckers.
Who's accusing you of that now?
Fucking Common.
Oh.
What? I did what?
Being McGilla Gorilla.
No, definitely not McGilla Gorilla.
I thought you were. I thought you were McGilla. I thought you were McGilla Gorilla.
I'm not McGilla Gorilla.
Definitely not.
You told me you was McGilla Gorilla, bro.
I told you that?
No, I don't know.
If you, thank you for everything, Fred.
Come on, man, we're friends.
You've been nice to me in the past.
I've never told you. I
owe you one.
Yeah. No, McGilla Gorilla. They fucking McGilla Gorilla. Fucking lefties like motherfucker with me in one show. You cocksucker, you motherfucker, you have balls. He's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Thank you, DL, Tatone, Chicken Hawk.
I thought it was hysterical, actually. I thought it was funny as crap.
McGilla Gorilla boy. He was in
and
here
then I called McGilla Gorilla here one night. I came out, I go, you motherfucker, there you go.
Yeah. He pops in once in a blue moon.
Do you know who he is?
No, but he used to support the channel, so I know it's not you. He used to. I don't know. Not in a bad way. You've supported the channel before, Frank. You know what I mean.
If he's ever giving you $1.99, then all right, we'll say it ain't Frankie then. Is that what you're saying, Smoke?
To the show.
Is that what you're trying to say, Smoke?
No. That came out
wrong.
That
ain't right, bro.
That came out wrong. I'm sorry,
ain't right.
Frankie.
That ain't right, Smoke.
Frankie supported my channel before, definitely.
Hey, Mike DeBella.
In more ways than one. In more ways than one. God damn it.
I'm not McGilla Gorilla, though.
Yeah.
Then I had to explain why McGilla Gorilla uses the word McGilla Gorilla, you know, and it was kind of funny.
No, I know why.
Me too. I didn't want to say it, though.
Yeah, I don't want to say it.
Why? Because they look like Mickey Rourke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mike. I'm trying to give you a heart there. And a
The
non-binary
Thriller
white
and
man.
Magilla.
Yeah.
I like that. You gotta make it rhyme.
Yeah, the Thriller and Magilla.
Magilla Gorilla.
Oh, is that order? God damn it.
Gunsmoke, you're out of order.
There's Carl.
You're
Carl's
out
a
of
good guy.
order.
I like Carlos.
Yeah, shouts to Carlos. Rob Jean 2? Where's Rob Jean 2?
Hey,
Oh, James Hill?
No,
I
there's
haven't
a guy.
seen nothing. I haven't seen nothing from the Purple General lately, man. Where the fuck's he been at?
Who's that?
The president of Purple Stand. My dude.
dude.
Oh, my dude. Inter Milan. Furbo, if you're out there, Inter Milan, you've seen them win. We're going to the Champions League. Oh, Champions League.
Goal.
What do you got in your fucking back? Was that a lava lamp, dude? What is that?
No, so this
ready
was
for the
okay.
Hoovers.
So what happened? This is my fucking like dude room. You know, I hang out,
My
fucking get away from
man
crazy
cave.
girl.
Your
Yeah.
man cave.
So that just came in a little while ago, and I was gonna put, you know, in that room when I do my show, you got the Yankee the Yankee one, the blue one.
They kicked ass
Yeah.
tonight. Yeah.
So this is the Met one, but look how fucking powerful it is. I can't put it; it's gonna fuck everybody up.
What?
It's a Met symbol. It's orange, you know, on the hat, the blue, you know.
Yeah, the
Oh, I
blue,
see
white,
it. I see it over your right shoulder.
Yeah, there we go.
I see a pirate ship over his shoulder.
So I just put it in this fucking room because if I put it on the show and take the Yankee one out,
Yeah.
the Yankee one is pleasant. I could put it down. You know what I mean? Yes, Ford, but we won today. We won.
See or no?
I'm very happy. So
I don't know,
I
but
got
they fucking stink.
The Jenko
They stink.
Olivle
yeah. So this
What?
orange thing is really. I feel like calling a couple black girls to eat each other out. What?
What?
I'm just saying the orange. It'll be great.
Yeah. It looks like that hooker red though, you know?
No, I got some.
Yeah, it looks like you're in the red light district picking a
Yeah.
broad out the window or something.
Yeah, I want a couple of black chicks to come over.
Amsterdam boy.
Hey, I meant to ask you because I keep hearing these fucking rumblings about this shit. What's going on with fucking the little gremlin, that chick that was on doing a show with him? What the fuck's going on over there?
With me?
See who what?
Yeah, with Shammy, the
Oh,
broad that
yeah.
fucking left the
Oh
show.
yeah. Shammy.
Let's
She's
go,
What's the scoop?
Sammy.
I would love her
Anybody
to
got the
bring,
scoop?
I would love for her to come over right now, but
Yeah.
I'd have to fly her about 45 minutes away.
Let's go, Frankie.
Frankie.
She's gonna be saying that real soon.
And then you get the orange room.
Nice.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what's the scoop with fucking that whole situation? Does anybody know if she said anything?
That was Brett's job to get her to fucking blab, but I said, Brett, she's coming on our show. There's a reason for it, right? And she's like, they had a fallout. So I'm like,
wow.
I said, well, then I'll tell you what, tell her to come on the show, and all the money we make on that show goes to her.
And she should
Not
write a
that
book too.
Yeah, I said, fuck it, let's just give her the money. You know, she could say whatever the fuck she wants. And
She
he
write
was
an
on
expose.
it, but she hasn't come on. So I think she's actually. I'm not gonna blow this spot up. Go ahead. I'm not. I'm not.
Yes, you are now. Now you're doing it.
Okay, so listen. I was interviewing. We were interviewing a certain individual there, and I think she knew this individual because him and Sammy actually met. So I think he's a good-looking dude, you know. I think she was on our show because he was on our show, and then a couple of weeks later, not a couple of weeks, a couple of days later, she was on his show. So
I think she's hot to this guy.
Yeah. So I
you're talking about Sakali?
Sakali, yeah.
She likes my steez.
Yeah, which would be great. I'm like, well, tell her to come over. Whatever money we make on the show today, I'll give it all to her. I don't give a fuck. As long as she could tell me what went on, you know. Shimmy, you know, that shit.
I think he was fucking probably fucking hitting on her, making passes out or something. She turned him down.
You're pretty hot.
If
Yeah,
I had
getting hot there,
yeah,
She's
I
a hot
think
if I
so
Charlotte.
too, but I want to hear the
if
story. I want to laugh
yeah,
about it too.
if I had to guess the odds on that being true are
Yeah,
about
like we,
10,000 to fucking 1 on the
yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah, yeah.
the
Like we
money
saw
line.
the
Says this
dude
guy's
sucking his
married.
dick. He's looking at her. You can suck my dick,
Suck my dick, Bo.
and then he gives her a side eye. You know what I mean?
Show
There was
me
something
now.
uncomfortable there. We're gonna bring it out.
Yeah.
I mean, if she wants to come on, Brett was supposed to get in touch with her. I'm
Well,
not putting
Sammy
up
said,
because I got the best co-defendant. I got the best co-host in the game. But
well, in Sammy's defense, he said that he's not gay because when he was getting blowjobs in prison, he closed his eyes.
Yeah. Took it for
you say that?
I
No,
think he
no, no.
said
I'm
that
just
one
talking.
time.
I'm just talking
Oh,
shit.
He was
God.
like, "What the fuck?"
Fuck that shit.
He wouldn't.
He's like,
He had the thing.
I would
He's
have
like,
kicked
"It
him out
could
of my
be
room.
true.
Get the fuck out, you dirty
Could
old
be
bitch.
true."
I'm not gay, Bo. I had my eyes closed. I didn't know if it was a man or a broad.
No, he definitely probably sexually harassed this chick. Maybe.
Oh,
Definitely, yeah,
100%.
no, for sure, for sure.
He
He
pulled
never
out
got
the
left.
the little millimeter Peter and shit, and she
No, you know,
fucking
he did the sexual
you know?
frustration thing when he asked her out. She probably said no. He started fucking like acting weird with her, like, "Are you what time? You're 5 minutes late." You know, that kind of shit.
Poor girl. Probably had to go get him coffee and lunch and shit too.
Smells,
Fuck.
you know, but
Yeah.
Well, he's got that fucking disease where he lost
bad,
all of his
very
fucking
bad.
hair.
He had
Brains
very
disease.
bad breath. That I could tell you because we all used to be like,
Motherfucker.
Yeah,
his intestines were fucked up.
he looks like a fucking toddler and shit.
It looks like
The
a
best
doll.
thing me and Brett were talking about. You believe
He
this
ain't even got a
motherfucker?
hair on his prick.
He doesn't know who I am.
Yeah. Full fucking asshole.
You know,
He's trying to forget
Callie's
about
doing
those
a
days.
show on the Do tomorrow.
because I
guess.
fuck with him a lot.
Yeah.
I get it.
You pissed
They're
him
doing
off.
a show tomorrow, I guess.
Why? What did he do to him now?
No, if anything, I think Sakali's gonna which I think they do want it anyway. I'm not gonna get into the fucking.
It's the best show in town. I want you guys to subscribe.
Yeah. The dude pulled up where the banana family is today. You know, that kind of shit. I you know, that was the first time I talked to Dom, and it was pleasant. It was pleasant. I was surprised. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it was fun. It was fun, and it was a good interview.
Shit. So he's gonna bang Sammy's girl now?
He's
Sammy's
married, bro.
girl got it going on.
Sammy's girl has got it going on.
I'm in love with Sammy's girl.
I wish I had Sammy's girl.
Can you find a Graviano like that?
Hey,
Karen was a bitch.
how old is she anyways?
How old is what?
How old is she?
Who? Oh, her.
I don't know. She's hot though.
Sounds like she's in her 30s, early 30s.
She is. You
Sounds
seen her?
like it.
Early
20s.
Help me,
You've seen her picture before?
She's probably like 27.
Yeah, she's Mexican.
She's hot though. You said
she's hot. Yeah. I seen the avatar, and then there was that little clip where he's dancing at that little fucking
she's in
rave, and she's that's the one he looks at her ass. Remember?
I gotta look rewatch that. Where can I find that? Somebody said that.
Go on my show.
Yeah.
And when we start.
Oh, that's where I probably saw it.
Yeah. He looks.
You had a YouTube short, right?
No, it's a sound bite. You know, video bite.
Oh yeah.
She's like where? She's not 40.
Somebody said
where
that.
Is it? Dude, hold on. Where is the video?
Go on the
fucking video, please.
topics and you'll see it. It's on a live.
Email me the video. Cause I spoke to Dom, baby. Gmail.
Yeah, but what video, Frankie? I'm saying if I want to watch it, what do I click
It was
on,
like
bro?
some. Remember that stupid show he was doing with his son, fucking Gerard, and like they're in a club. He's doing like a little two-step. I think
It's
even
not. It's an
Gerard was
outdoor.
dancing
It's an
like a fucking.
outdoor. It's an outdoor festivity. They got the DJ there.
Oh, that
She's,
one. Yeah.
yeah, she's there.
I
That's
see that.
her.
Oh, okay.
When he looks at her
When they're
ass
on,
and he
yeah,
says, "It's
yeah.
how I see
I
her."
saw that.
Yeah.
Somebody resend that to me.
Wayne goes, "I think she's 53."
I'll never find it.
She's not 53. That girl's about 30 at best.
Yeah. But she's one of those hot Arizona Mexican chicks.
Yeah.
I seen he has some pretty chicks over. He had another pretty chick. I don't know if it's the same chick. She
Peanut,
probably
man.
passed.
Don't talk to Peanut ever paid again. Peanut does what she does.
Peanut. I don't know if that was
Well,
Peanut.
he had some girl Peanut talking about like
Yeah.
murders and stuff. Like he talk about. So Tammy, what did you do with Carrillo?
Yeah, she was cold-hearted, man.
I strangled him, and Peanut. Thank you for the question. I'm like,
way to go, Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy. No, that's the one that's a hot one. You're like, okay, Sammy, got a question for you. Matthew Marinara asked that he's getting married to Carla Thone, and he's gay. And what do you think?
There's nothing wrong with it, Bo.
Nothing wrong with that.
If two consenting adults.
Yeah, like he thinks he's got fuck. He thinks
keep
like
it the fuck away from kids, Bo.
Yeah, just don't do that in front of the kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Leave the fucking kids out of it. You sick bastards.
That's not what Kosher Nostra is about.
Yeah.
Yeah. 54, 43 guys. Anyway, if Anna is no older than 30. All right, thanks, Chad.
54 and 43, you guys.
What happened?
I don't know. I was just reading what he said. The leader of the Philly crew was a man, and Junior was not. Ooh.
Ooh, burn.
Take that.
There you go, fucking
Take
Mafia
that.
fanboy.
Suck on that.
Yeah, suck on that.
So Callie's gonna what? He's gonna rap?
He's gonna rap. Tatone says he's gonna rap. Sammy
Cole.
No hair. Sammy said
Cole.
got no curl.
We lost what's the name? Lee Cole. Cole did a tuna fish sandwich.
Yeah, Lee Cole. So no, I actually like. I'll tell you what though. I actually liked Sakali, which I was like. I thought maybe I wouldn't.
Yeah.
But he came out. He came out as
cool.
Yeah.
As long as he's cool with you and respectful, that's all you can ask for.
I don't fuck around.
Keep it away. Keep it away from kids, Bo.
If you're Dominic and Sakali, clap your hands.
Way to go, Sakali.
Oh, Sakali.
You got my number, Sakali.
Yeah.
We're dating. We're on our first date with Sakali.
Yeah.
No more Sammy.
Sakali me.
Sammy stalking me.
Yeah, she was saying some stuff like that on the chat. She like, you have no idea the shit I went through. I'm like,
yeah,
Brett, get him. Yeah. So
you have no idea. Shit, he put me through.
He put me through hell
for his show.
Captain Jackson, Frank, what did everyone think of Junior being a boss? I don't know. I'm not. What I mean by that is, we never thought about that.
No. You had an opinion.
As we got older, we just didn't like them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well.
No, my tattoos on my shin, Fubo. It's Inter and then Milan. It's pretty cheesy. I'm gonna get another one, but it's big enough for people to see it.
You got Milan tatted on it?
No show's better than Ridge, but maybe Big's bull riding.
Thank you, D'Augusta.
No show's better than Ridgewood, but maybe Big's bull riding. What does that mean?
No show's better than Ridgewood, but maybe Big's bull riding. Oh no, because remember somebody dropped a link in the chat. I think Biggie Smalls. He dropped a link to that fucking live show that's been going on for 3 months already with bull riding.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Son of a
My
bitch.
show can't be that good because we only got 2,600 subscribers.
Well, it just started. It's grown.
Whatever. I'll
It's
tell
gotta
you
grow.
what. If that fucking guy, who was the guy in the Iron Chef?
Iron Sheik.
No, that guy. What the fuck? They say he's Pellegrino. If Pete Pellegrino's a captain in the fucking
Pasta. Peter Pasta.
yeah, in Ridgewood in the Bonanno family, I will not do my show no more.
That could be real, bro.
If that's real, I'm gonna cut the Ridgewood shit out because a lot of my friends that are out there that I'm gonna mention in this show, I can't see them fucking and they're made. I can't see them kissing this guy's ass at all.
Doesn't matter what they want. It's what they got to do.
No, you don't know these guys. They won't do it. Absolutely not.
They got to show respect. He's a captain, man.
These guys were fucking shooting and killing people at fucking 20, 21 years old. Do you think they're going to listen to this guy?
He's the boss. You get it? He's the boss.
Get on my restaurant. No.
Get off my lawn.
No, I'll stop. If that's actually true, I'll stop. And then I'm gonna berate them for being fucking pussies.
Because the end of time.
Yeah, because they need to fuck him up.
Well, you know, hold on. This guy, you know, he's been connected. He's fucking a big guy, you know.
Bro, he put a fucking order of protection on his brother-in-law.
Well, who was his brother-in-law? Mike Tyson? Who the fuck was his brother-in-law?
It don't matter. You don't do that.
No, you don't do that. You don't do that.
Dude, I'm a rat, but I never called 911 on nobody. Nobody.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, so
it must have got pretty bad there.
No, I will end my show if this guy is who he is. Yeah. My book don't mean nothing because all the people that I talk about are just weak.
Listen, man, this guy ran semi-successful restaurants, right?
What, by chasing some fucking English guy out of his restaurant?
He gave that guy attitude, all right? He gave him some fucking attitude.
I'm not having this. And my show tomorrow, come on, guys, you're more than welcome, and I'm going to debunk this. And if they don't, and I mean, they either, I don't believe it. And Homeboy could come on the show too. What's his name?
Well, where does this come from?
The guy, not the Bernstein usually talks this nonsense, but the other guy talks shit.
Yeah, but where'd he get it from? Like, why did it just come out of the blue? Like, where does information come from? Like,
I don't get it.
New? I don't know.
Pete Pellegrino is a captain in Ridgewood.
Oh, that's his real name.
Pete Pellegrino, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were making fun of him, like the drink.
Dude, if that's true, fucking, like, I don't know. I'm just giving all hope in society. I'm canceling my show.
Wait. So his name was PPP? Peter Pasta Pellegrino?
You going with PPP, you know me.
What a fucking PPP. Fuck.
Yeah.
Peter
Shut
Pasta
up.
Pellegrino.
I got crazy girl over there, yo.
I thought it was about the drink the whole time. I thought he was just fucking around just to fuck with the guy. Calling him Pellegrino.
No, that's what I was telling you about.
I didn't know.
The dude was telling him if that's true, then that fucking the Bonanno family is a farce. That's what he said. And he says, I know it's not true because these guys.
It's a sign of the times, man. Why not? You know, nobody's getting whacked no more, right? I'm sure he's down to fuck somebody up.
Can we ask you, who people get the fuck out of here?
Maybe he's got a crew of guys, you know?
I would have shot that motherfucker right in the belly.
Yeah, but that shit's not happening no more.
So maybe. He talks, he tries to put fucking his family in prison, and then he's going to try to kick my ass. Okay, hold on, I'll give you, how much I owe you, Pete? Yeah, give me a sec. Get out of here.
Well, if he's a captain now, you don't even have to raise his voice, right?
He ain't a captain of fucking shit.
Look, he's getting older. As he get older, maybe they're like, listen, nobody's around no more. Listen, we need somebody to fill this fucking rank right here. Are you down or what? And he's like, I'm down, I'm down. And then that's it. He gets down.
Let's
I
ask
don't know.
the chat. Do you think Pete Pellegrino's in the mob? Say 1. And if you think he ain't, say 2. And if you're not sure, say 3.
Oh, let me do the fucking what do you call it? We do a poll on here.
Yeah, poll.
Pause.
Poll.
Hold on, boy. Hold on. Yeah, my voice sounds like shit.
Where'd the comment go?
I don't know. I dropped a link for him.
Dwayne said 4. Which I don't even know what that means.
We're gonna do the poll. Hold on. Don't even answer the question yet, boy.
All right, guy.
All right. Hold on. Let me type this shit out. Is
one means what? No?
uno.
Means no. 2 means yes. And
I
3
say
means
2 in
you're not
Italian.
sure.
I say 2 in Italian.
Due.
Due?
Due.
Due, real good. Do. And how you say number 3?
I do run.
I do bomb.
I'm on delay. First says 1 and yeah, he ain't nothing. Chad says 3, he's not sure. Tato says 1, means he's not. Thank you. These guys are with me over here, you understand? Because if it's true, I am out. I mean, I know these guys. I grew up with these guys. They're not gonna take Dwayne says 3. They're not gonna take fucking orders from this guy. Believe me. Forever went to
They
2.
don't have a choice. Don't you understand? This is our
Make up your
thing.
fucking mind. You went from 1 to 2. Look at him. He's just trying to grab attention. So Gunsmoke, 1 is yes, 2 is no.
No. We're doing the poll. We're doing the poll right now.
I'll do the poll.
Dang. Is Peter Pasta Pellegrino a captain in a Cosa Nostra? Yeah. It don't matter what they see. They got to follow orders. You see, they're not going to go off half cocked to do what they want
You
to do.
sound like fun. Come on, man. So
No.
put it up. Put it
This
to
guy,
vote. Let them
we
vote.
put up to the vote, man. This guy fucking put in blood, sweat, and tears behind that stove for fucking 30 years in fucking Floral Park somewhere, fucking Franklin Square somewhere, boy. He kept his tan real fucking good too. What happened to Frank?
Well, you got a point there.
Yeah, guy was dark as shit. Nah, I'm just fucking around. Look, I don't know, man.
Put it up. Who?
No, we look. Let's see.
Who's the nose to the news?
I gotta see how many people vote. We only got 7 votes so far. Most people are saying no. He's not a captain. 7 people so far. That's not enough.
How many people we got here today?
We had 90 in here. Now it's 86.
Really?
Yeah.
Wee. My lights. Hold on. Wee.
Was that Lil Wayne?
Yeah. I'm gonna go shut that fucking light back. Hold on.
You don't like the porno light?
God damn, it's
fucking Boogie Nights over here.
Yeah, right. I got my boxes on.
Who actually believes he's a captain?
Maureen, stop watch.
Maureen's in bed right now, looking at like, ooh,
Froggy boy.
Frankie. Way to go, Frankie.
Way to go, Frankie. Oh,
that's what Maureen said.
A lot better.
Way to go, Frankie.
Maureen.
Oh, look. Here you go, Frank.
I've heard from very good source that he's made in the family, but not a captain. And his name is Mike Casaformaggio. That means Mike Cheese Dick. That's what I mean. Yeah. So I'm gonna take Cheese Dick's.
Yeah.
Cheese Dick. No.
From a very good source.
From a very good source. Cheese Dick. All right. We got 109 peeps that we're waiting for.
Huh? Yeah.
The Wayne said we got 109 peeps.
We got 109? Fuck, man. Is that how they do math in Australia? Fucking metric system, boy.
Metric system.
Royale with cheese.
Meters. You know what a meter is?
I hate that shit. I looked it up.
It's
like
3 feet 3 inches. So like you're 2 meters, you're 6 feet 6 inches. If you're 2 meters, you're Michael Jordan.
2 meters. I hate that shit. Why can't they just do pounds and inches and feet, you know?
The pounds.
Come on, man. Yeah, like we don't need this fucking, all that other bullshit. Metric.
Like a pint is 16 ounces, right?
God damn.
You know that?
Yeah.
And it's a pound. 16 ounces is a pound. You know that. So give me a pint.
Yeah, pint, you bloody bastard.
It's a pound. A pint is a pound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You fucking wanker. Take the vote black box down. Why? You got a problem with the fucking vote?
What's the black box?
People are getting annoyed with the fucking voting.
Like what? Well, then Chad Deek needs to come up and ask questions.
And look, it's 50-50. They're saying it's 50-50. We got 12 votes. Is Peter Pasta a captain in Cosa Nostra? And it's 50-50 right now.
Yeah,
13
because them fucking simps that voted that he is
16
would allow Pizza Pasta, whatever fuck, to disrespect that.
You got to accept that it's 2025. It's a new era. Pretty soon, there's, maybe, I don't know. Look, I don't want to say something that's going to get me killed, but.
You got to watch out, bro.
Look, the Navy has Transformer generals now, okay? Or at least they did.
I don't know about. Listen.
Listen, crazy
generation,
bro.
I lived in the biggest Navy base in the world. And it wasn't by choice. That's why the government put me on my first endeavor in the witness protection program. They say, you look like these motherfuckers. You got tattoos and you have that fucking accent. You'll fit in with these motherfuckers. And I've never seen a transform. I've seen a lot of gay people though. The Navy has a lot of women that are gay, lesbians.
By 2050, it's going to permeate into Cosa Nostra, maybe. Who knows?
Would you make me talk? I was talking about lesbians in the Navy.
Well, at this point, Little Snuff will be a captain soon. That's right, DL.
Who?
Little Snuff.
Man, I'll tell you one thing I won't allow anybody to fucking do to me, slap me. So fucking he just dropped a couple of points with me.
Well, and he had food kicked out of his hand by Berlino, too.
Like, hey, Joe, why are you slapping me for?
Yeah, come on. What are you doing? I'm just playing the
wrong. When I was around those people, my uncle could have slapped me all he wanted, and I wasn't going to do nothing. But
that's family. That's like...
Yeah, but that was... Right, exactly. People go, do you ever had a maid guy hit you? I go, yeah, but... No, I would say no. And they were like, well, you talk about your uncle beating on you. I'm like, yeah, that was my uncle. That's different,
Yeah.
He didn't beat on me. He hit me a couple of times, and I deserved it.
You were a bad boy.
Come here now.
You're a bad boy.
Right. All right.
You froggy and foot in the guts.
Yeah. I remember fucking Vito Molly chasing me one time.
God damn it.
I just left. What we got? Anyone want to ask mob questions? I'm gonna go. Listen.
What?
Then I'm gonna go to sleep.
I am going.
No, not yet. No. You want to go to sleep?
No, I don't know. I'm chilling.
No. I'm gonna go take a leak.
Those people support goddamn shit.
I come back.
Yeah. Well, we have some questions for you, boy.
Yeah, get some questions. So if you want to, if Chad wants to come up, let Chad come up.
Yeah. I'll drop a link for anybody.
Hey, good smoke. I heard somewhere. Yeah, I'll be back.
Little snuff. That was a dumb joke they tried to make. What, that stupid slapping the food out of his mouth? What? No one slaps snuff. Snuff is good, people. It has nothing to do with crime at all. Did you not see these? What was it? YouTube Shorts, I think. They got a new shtick now. Joey Molina walks around the steakhouse looking for his little boy over there, fucking Snuff. Like, where's Snuff? Where's Snuff? You see Snuff? Walking around aimlessly. Where's Snuff? Anybody see Snuff? Oh, here he is. He's in the fucking closet in the mop room, playing the parlay when he's supposed to be working the fries all day for 8 hours. Manning the fries. We got a line out the door. You're not fucking doing the fries. Sorry, Joe. Ah! And then he fucking slaps mozzarella sticks out of his. Well, he kicks the knock. He takes his dirty shoe and kicks the mozzarella sticks out of his hands. And then on another occasion, the poor guy's fucking at a Joker poker machine, the fucking degenerate that he is. He's playing the Joker poker machines. He's eating ice cream, and here comes Joey slapping the ice cream. And the way he slapped him, the ice cream got in between the hand and the face. So he basically mushed the ice cream into his face, and it dropped on the floor. And in this day and age, ice cream is expensive. I don't know if you guys been to the ice cream truck lately. They want fucking $7, whatever, for a fucking vanilla cone. It's atrocious what's going on out there. All right, I remember when fucking ice cream cone was $2, and that was a lot.
Mr. Swift.
Yeah, we still got Mr. Softy coming through the hood every day. Well, actually, not lately. Not since the tariffs, man. He probably went back to Bangladesh.
Top smoke.
What up, Chad D boy? How you doing?
Good. Was that Frankie? Did he ask me to come on?
Yeah. Well, he's gone now.
No. Yeah, I saw that bullshit. I was surprised when he kicked. First the slap, then the kick, man.
The kick
The
was
snuff
funny.
looked like, what the fuck?
Those mozzarella sticks look good too. He kicked them out of his hand.
I know.
Best mozzarella
He
sticks
looks
in
a
the
little
world,
big.
Joe.
No, he's got a temper, man. Looks, you know what I mean?
I mean, if he
I
was
might
acting
have
like
read
that,
that.
of course.
Chad, him hitting like that ain't cool.
No, you don't
I
do
know.
that.
No,
I mean,
He's
as a
getting a
gay
little
guy,
abusive now.
as a gay guy, you could understand why you don't
Yeah.
have to fuck her or hug.
Well, you remember Snuff? You remember Snuff and Merlino went out to Italy and they were in a jacuzzi together?
Really?
You remember that? Yeah, they were sitting in a jacuzzi.
Oh wow.
We'll go anywhere, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Snuff's a young kid. That's like his uncle, you know. But still, it wasn't cool.
No, come on. You're
No,
embarrassing.
you don't hit him on top. Yeah, and even if it was a skit,
Yeah.
why would you want him to get fucking
That's what I thought, Frank. I thought it was planned. That's what at first I thought it was like a.
But even if it is, it probably was. But why would you do that? What you got to prove how tough you are by hitting this fucking retard that was a ex-druggie?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we were talking about that the other night.
Hit me, motherfucker.
He doesn't look like that. Remember, we were
hit
talking
me on a
about
one-on-one basis. And I get it. You got a lot of friends. I don't, which I actually do. But hit me.
No, see now, I mean, I don't know. One time maybe you get away with it, but now he did this at least 2-3 times now. They're making a whole skit out of it.
Now he starts hitting him like that. Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
The first time he kicked the mozzarella sticks out of his hands pretty hard too. Then now he slapped ice cream in his face. I mean, what's next? You're gonna fucking put him in a chokehold and fucking.
And I mean, what's the age gap between?
There's a line around the corner he's saying after he slapped.
Yeah, he's like, "Come on, man, what's some of these fries, motherfucker?"
Even if it's part of a skit,
yeah,
it's a bad one. You don't do
like he wouldn't do that to somebody else. Like, let's say, I don't know, somebody from his life. He wouldn't do that to somebody.
I grew up with a kid that he would always try people all the time, and because the people he had around him were people that his family were like construction workers and everything like that, and being his dad was who he was, he would try people all the time, and he was a tough kid. Don't get me wrong, he was one of my best friends. But with me and him, every time we try that, and don't get me, he was intimidating, and I talk about him a lot. It was the neighborhood fight. The whole fucking neighborhood used to come out when me and him used to go at it. You know what I mean? I was the only one who used to step up to him, but he would try people all the time, and he knew how to do it.
Yeah.
Um,
You looking for some type of tension?
No. He was and I was stronger than him. He was faster than me, and he used to go on a lot. And I'll talk about that on our show.
Well,
on my
Frank, he
show.
wasn't a big guy. You know what I mean? He isn't a big guy. He's very small. You know, and he is a
He
tough
wasn't
guy.
acting like that back in the day.
Who's
He
that?
wouldn't be kicking shit out of
To
people's
be the
hands.
boss of the Philadelphia
They do.
Theater.
They do that. No, they do that. That's they do that. And you know what? A lot of guys that in that power do too. And I'm not. They pretend they're mad at you for no reason.
Yeah.
So you go up to them like, "Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong?" And
See how they're gonna react.
Mm-hmm.
You remember?
That's
The
part of
Sopranos?
that life.
Yeah.
Man, I've seen every in jail. It happens a lot too. I see like fucking guys like fess up to people. Are you all right or whatever?
Checking your
And
temperature, boy.
yeah, and that's why me and Alley Boy were fucking like roommates, because he didn't like people
You
coming
don't
up.
want to deal with that bullshit.
No, he didn't like people coming up to him like, "Hey man, how you doing?" Like that. He would be like, "Good," and he would just brush him aside. I never did that. And then one day when somebody left, I was like friendly with him for 1 minute, and then when I found out he was like really like don't want to fuck with nobody, I'm like, do your thing.
He's not good at small talk. He doesn't like doing small talk. I get it.
Not at all. And matter of fact, if you go a little bit too much, he'll be like, yeah, bye. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. He'll make you feel uncomfortable, even if you're a made guy. And I was like, all right, this guy don't want to talk to me. I'm like, hey, what's up? No, he kind of like was nice to me for a minute. And then after I said hi to him, after I noticed that he was like on another fucking channel, smoking a cigarette like that. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
And like 2-3 months later, his roommate left, and then he came looking for me. He goes, hey. I'm like, what? I'm like, what do you want? And he goes, hey, my roommate left. Would you want to come my roommate? And being who he was and being who I was, you do it. But we didn't talk for about 2-3 days. I was like, I don't know if I made the right. I'd rather be with somebody I could relate to in a fucking room than somebody's gonna act like you're a fucking, stranger,
Yeah.
And he knew the pedigree I came from. Obviously, my cousin was a captain in his family. I never brought that up. I had friends I knew, and he knew who I was. And then, you know how I like to fuck around when you guys make jokes and shit like that. And then I started just fucking around, and he started laughing, and that's it. We became really close after that. I remember Jack the Ross coming in, and I didn't even know who Jack the Ross was. Okay. And people were like, that's Allie's captain. I'm like, oh, so I guess Allie has a roommate now, right? So he goes to say hi to him. He hugs him, in our unit. And they're like, all right, good, man, whatever. Guess what his guy, whatever. I go, hey, if you want me to fucking leave, if that's your guy there, I didn't say your guy. I go, I know that's your friend. If you want me to look for another room. And at this point, we had a good relationship, And he goes, "Don't you dare!" He didn't want nothing to do. And I talked about that after, because Jackie was all about talking mob shit, where Allie didn't talk mob shit at all, So he's like, "You stay here." I'm like, "All right, whatever." What was I gonna say? I'm a 32-year-old associate caught up in a fucking big ass case, and a mob boss is my roommate. You know,
Shit.
yeah, exactly. So I was like, fucking, all right, whatever. But yeah.
Frank DeRoss, he was a Persico Lois from way back with Carmen too, right?
I don't know the history behind that. You know where the Rush was. I do become friends with the Rush in that. And he kind of picks up on it right away. He knows why. He makes me know why Ali has me over there more than anything else. For starters, I have relatives in that family, the Colombo family. And not only that, I have family that are higher ups and were higher ups in the Bonanno family. So it made sense. You get it?
Yeah.
And it made sense.
Yeah, I thought all your family was in the Bonanno family. That's new. I didn't know that.
Motherfucker.
They are. But the Calabros grew up in Bensonhurst, and what happened was Dino starts dating Joelle's niece, and that's how he gets fixated in that. And the only reason Dino gets made into the Colombos is because of our pedigree in the Bonanos. Get it?
Yeah.
You
Like Dino. Well, Dino's grandfather was a mob boss in Sicily too. My father's older brother.
What the fuck is this?
Tommy Sticks. Hey, Gun, this is my backup account. Tommy said, salute, crazy, fun show. I'm going to go smoke a cigar. Who's that? That's fake. That's fake. That's fake, dude.
Yeah, he never says hello to me ever.
Is that Tommy Sticks?
Well, maybe one time he did. Maybe one time he did.
Is that really him?
I don't know. Who the fuck knows? He didn't
I
say
don't
nothing
think it is.
crazy.
7-month guy.
I don't think Fish has been going around under aliases, I guess, on shows.
That's Fish and I love Fish. If that's you, motherfucker, credit to you.
I'm Italian. Ciao.
This is Sticks for sure. Hey, this is my backup account. I made my squeak salute, Cuzzy. Cuzzy, that's where you fucked up,
Cuzzy?
Fish. Yeah,
He's
that's
supposed to be
Fish,
Cuzzo.
You think so? You think
Oh,
that is
sure.
Fish?
Huh?
Might be.
I
might be
like fucking. I like
Smoke a cigar.
Hey, Sticks. Achilles. Okay, Achilles is still Fish. He's saying hi to his account up there. He goes, "Hey, Sticks."
That sounds good right about now.
He's
Cigar and a
saying hi to his
cappuccino.
account, Frank.
Huh?
He's saying hi to his account. Hi, Sticks.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. 100%. I know that fucking little bastard. That's what he's doing.
Sick world.
Sick bastard. Why don't you go? Hold on. Tell Fish if you're out there, come up.
No.
Why? You don't want him in here?
No.
Permanent.
You know, it's funny. The other night when you finally let pizza on, but he wasn't there. I think he split
That
because you
was the
kept him in
best.
the back for 3 hours.
No, he said he went to sleep. My show put him to sleep.
I'll tell you, I ain't coming on my show.
He
no
was
more.
waiting there for 3
That
hours.
one kid, that Romano kid, and I wasn't aware. You know, I let that shit happen with my brother. What he said, but he needs to. I wasn't aware what he said to my friend Howie's kid, and he needs to. He doesn't need to be on the show.
No.
I blocked him.
I didn't know that. I didn't know. I did not know that. You know, Howie. You know, boy, he was man. I didn't know. I mean, I let that shit go with my brother because I took it for where it is. But the kid thing, that's another pair of shoes.
Yeah. No, he said
That's
despicable shit. Yeah.
Even my brother, because I know my brother. Even my brother would have found him funny,
Yeah.
But nah, not with Howie's kid. No.
Yeah.
Definitely
So
off limits. Way off limits.
And I told Howie too. Next time something like that happens, he'll fucking call me. We're like brothers. What the fuck? And he did. And I'm sorry about that.
Shit. Forgive and forget. No, yeah, that's right.
No,
Dwight.
you
Yeah.
know, you could be fucked up in life and everything like that. And if you fucked up, you need to talk to that person. You need to make it right. I I just my instinct where he had the thing with me, I was like, all right, whatever happened, but there's a young woman involved that he offended, and that might as well be my niece because Howie's like my brother.
Yeah.
I didn't know, and I apologize to Howie. Like, oh, but fucking Howie fucking called me, and he did. We
Shit.
could agree to disagree. We always will. You know what me and Howie got in common? I get it. The you guys are gonna say the rat thing, and I get that too. But what we had in common, what we were real. We were real. We had these fucking guys always fucking telling us what to do, and we did it, and we had no problem with that. That's what we did. We did, and we'll still do it. So it's a code. It's a code. He told because he told. I told because I told. But at the end of the day, we understand each other, and that's it.
You know each other a long time too. You know.
I mean, we do. Shit. I would fucking say probably 92, 93.
Yeah, it's
You
over
know.
30 years. Yeah.
We start being hanging out in the same place around, I think, shit, 98 to 99 to 2000, and then the 2002.
Those are the days, man.
We have the same friends. We have the same friends. We have the same fucking pedigree. Yeah. So.
You must have broke a few heads together, huh, Fred?
Huh?
You must have broke a few heads together, you and Howie. If you was that
No,
that long.
no.
No.
No, you want to laugh? You're echoing for my shit.
God damn it!
Who's echoing?
It ain't me.
It's Chad. I mean, we were just saying before.
You think I need to Sergeant?
What happened?
Chad, I think you're echoing.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
That's
No. We didn't.
Damn,
Am I
man.
echoing still? I am. How can we fix it?
God damn it!
Chad, can you try to come back on?
Yeah, I'll drop a link.
All right.
I hate my voice. I want you to know that. I hate my voice. God damn it!
Yeah. So to answer Chad's question, all right.
Yeah.
No. We were gonna do a job together, and he slept on it. But at the point that we started hanging out in the same place, his friends were in jail, my friends were in jail, so we were like just hanging out. But you know, we were like, what the fuck? Are we the lucky ones, or they're just coming to get us later? And I guess it was a little bit of both. I mean, they got me and then they got him years later. But we had a lot of shit. Not together. He had it with his friends, and I had with him.
Yeah. This guy's breaking Tommy Stiggs' balls in here.
Is that really Tommy Stiggs? No.
I don't think so.
They pretend it is. I it's
He's
fresh.
not saying nothing bad.
Yeah, it's fresh.
Nah, he's got his own little shit, the Cadillac swag, the armor all on the white walls. Yeah.
Tom, what he said? Yeah, fish. I'm not fish. It's me, Tommy from. Oh yeah, I got you, Tommy.
I like those white wall tires, man.
Yeah,
That's class.
I like this motherfucker. I wish I get to meet him one day.
How you doing, Frankie?
Hey, Frankie, you want to say I pulled the gelato?
Damn, so he ain't cool with Merlino no more. That's it.
Who?
Stiggs, I think.
Why? What happened? Why they break up?
You didn't hear about the debacle? I don't know
No.
if it's I don't. I feel
Is
out
it
of
true
place.
though?
I mean, this happened I don't know, last week, a week before. I don't know.
What
I'm losing
happened?
track of my days here. Um, shit, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's out there, right? Nah, he got caught talking to. Oh yeah, Panisi fucking fucked him over. Put out like some old messages that they shared.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Panisi and Stiggs.
Yeah, and I
Ooh.
guess he was talking to somebody else
Yeah,
too. He
you
shouldn't be
tell the
talking
story
to.
and I do the music.
You betrayed the family. You're a disgrace. How could you do this? Don't you ever talk to somebody outside of the family again. You're my
So,
brother
so,
and I love you.
so Stiggs is actually Fredo now.
I guess so.
Damn, I like how this black silhouette.
Yeah.
I feel like you ever see that Queen song? I will not go. You know the Bohemian Rhapsody.
Uh-huh.
I feel like I want to sing it.
The little opera mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you broke my heart, Sticks.
You broke my heart.
Yeah, Frank, I'm not with the skinny guy anymore, but I don't want to talk about it, cuzzo. You guys don't know. I'm Italian, right? Shake it easy, cuzzo. Yeah.
Que se dice?
Yeah. That guy Tommy Sticks that you got on here, he makes a lot of sense.
Italian boy.
Ooh, yeah.
It's all good, chat.
Go smoke a farm. Sorry, my bad. My phone blows. Bring him
Go
on. All
smoke
right,
a
Chad.
wood.
Chad,
I dropped the link. I'll drop it again.
Chad's the best thing that ever happened to your show.
Shit. This guy said, wait, Stiggs is Italian? Gee, you know what I'm saying?
No. You know, Sticks is a popular nickname in the South. You know that, right?
Stiggs?
Yeah, it's like fucking the guy who drinks at the bar all the time.
That's what it is?
Skinny guy, yeah.
What about Kuz? He looks like his name would be like Kuzamano. Kuz. You know what Kuz is? You don't even know what Kuz is, do you?
No,
You
Kuzamano.
never
I know
heard of
what
Kuz?
Kuzamano is.
I don't know. In Sopranos, they said Kuz was a bad word. It's a pussy. Kuz?
I think the Sopranos show is based on Neapolitans.
Oh, you don't relate, huh?
No, I do, I do, but the Sopranos is a time of the mafia, generational.
Yeah.
It's based on like third or second generation Italians and
Watered down.
Neapolitans. Yeah. Now, even though we started this thing by like shit, the mid '80s to today, it's a Neapolitan thing. Not a Neapolitan thing, but a third or fourth generation. That side of the world, Neapolitans.
Yeah.
You got like all right. Let's talk about mob bosses in the '80s, okay, and where they're from. So you got
The chin.
we'll go with Carl Gambino, right? Obviously, he
Okay.
was Sicilian. Castellano was Sicilian. Galante was Sicilian. All right, so we got the Bananos and the Gambinos.
Tony Ducks.
Right. We'll go there, but let's just go with these two, right? So Messino, Rastelli, Neapolitan.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you got the Gotti, Neapolitan. All right. So you got two big families that are Neapolitan. I believe the chin is. He might not be Neapolitan, but he's around that range of Italy. He's not Sicilian, you know. And fuck, I think Vario was Sicilian, but he wasn't a boss. That was Lucchese. At one point, Muso. I don't know. I don't know,
Yeah.
so I'm not going to clarify that. But at one point, I think that the mob, like going into the 90s, the upper echelons was not Northern Italian, but mainland Italian. It wasn't Sicilian. And I remember being with Joe Massino, Ronald Filatomo, listening,
Yeah.
and we were getting crucified by the government. Danny Mangelli and Robert Lino. So I got Robert Lino, Danny Mangelli, Filatomo. If I miss it, maybe Rabiello. So I'm the sixth one in there. So you got all these captains, upper echelons. These government people put me in that fucking cave. And Robert was friends with my cousin Dino. So he didn't mean it in a bad way. He wanted to be funny because I'm Costello Medese. So what he says while we're in the cage after we get we go in front of a judge for another status meeting, right? Where they just fucking basically tell us we're gonna crucify you. He goes, "How does it feel to be the only Sicilian in here?"
Shit.
And he was being funny, but at the same time, I was like, I didn't think about it, you know, like, whoa, I thought this was a Sicilian thing, you know. Whatever.
It's an Italian thing.
Yeah. He didn't mean it. Believe me, and he didn't mean it in a bad way. I think he was being funny because one of his best friends was my cousin who was out in the street right at the time, who ended up flipping too. But he wasn't being. He was just trying to be funny, and
he's breaking your balls.
he was breaking my balls. But now you get a guy like Messino. He rated himself with that fucking life. Those people. He
There's a
hated
lot
it.
of distrust there, huh? What is it that they hate so much? They don't trust the Sicilians, huh?
I don't know what he had because I didn't come up around the same time he came up when he had like Giorgio and Baldo and Caesar and them. I don't owe my cousin Tony for that example of South Carolina. I don't know what he had, but he was never gonna let that happen again. And every time he felt some Sicilians had a little strength, either they listened or he got rid of them. Yeah. He you know, man, the little time I got to know him, And what do you mean by that? I said, man, he was everything. He was like a god to us, but never knowing that he never gave me a chance, all my friends, to be part of that, like the Janini guys. But when I met him, he would tell me everything about how fucking, you know, when one of your family members needs you, they're gonna let you know how fucking they you mean so much to them. And we were in jail. He used to do that a lot.
Shit.
He was a violin player, you know.
Violin player. Oh yeah.
Pulling
the strings, boy. Singing, playing a song, boy.
Look at Fubo's thing. Look at Fubo's thing.
I was always told when I was growing up to never trust a dual Sicilian. That's right. Dual Sicilian.
Look at Tommy Sticks, aka Fish.
Because I feel your pain being locked up ain't easy. You do know that 36 years ago I did a bid. It wasn't easy, but I made it through, cuzzo. The 19 days were rough.
Fish and talking about the time he got locked up in Newark.
Thank God I'm Italian, cuzzo.
Fish, just come up and say it's you.
Thank God I'm half Italian.
19 days.
Fuck, now I forgot what I was going to ask you. God damn it. Oh, well. Yeah, I guess there's a distrust between the Italians and the mob and, the Napolitan and the Sicilians.
The Siciliano. Fucking all right, I don't know what's going on.
Well, Scarfo was Calabrese, and he hated the friggin' Sicilians.
He hated them because he was more potent than them. The Calabrese are very Sicilian-like. I mean, if we had somebody who was very redneck, like to us, it was them. Yeah, Calabrese. Man, I know Calabrese people. They're more they're more rural than we are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, they're right over the water from you.
Yeah, they're redneck as fuck.
Calabrese boy.
Yeah, Calabrese boy. Oh, what time is it? What we gonna do? We're gonna get out of here.
3:10. You want to get out of here? Yeah, it's been a 4-hour show on the dot too.
Oh, you wanna do a couple more?
It's up to you, man.
I'm good. Are you good?
Yeah, I don't care.
I ain't working tomorrow, but come to my show tomorrow, motherfucker. If you don't come to my show, I'll never come here again.
What time's your show? 7:00.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be there.
We're gonna bring good points, and back to fucking the dude. I don't think what he was saying was, if that's true about fucking homeboy, that fucking guy,
Peter Pasta.
yeah. Then he says, then those motherfuckers are clowns. That's what he said. He wasn't doubling down on that. He was like, what? The guy Cosa Nostra News. Usually you don't get it wrong. Common's like, I hate fucking the dude, so he could go fucking fuck himself. And Common's my boy, so that's what he does. I mean, I'm not picking sides at all. And he said you go suck a dick. Okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, look. I don't know.
That guy passed the PD, whatever the fuck his name. No way.
I think it's funny, but yeah,
well,
it could be true.
Listen, you know who the biggest listeners of my show?
Guys in the life.
No, the guys in Richwood. So when tomorrow I'm gonna bring this up, they're gonna be like, if he is that guy, they're gonna be like, oh wow, good point. They're probably gonna chase him. If he ain't that guy, they were like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, asshole. One, you know what I mean? Because there's like at least 5 or 6 guys I grew up with that are in that life right now. I mean, tough guys too. I didn't grow up with fucking weak guys. They're all tough. I mean, this guy's not gonna tell them anything, you know. And then I'm gonna discuss Bernstein's angle about Vito Guzza becoming a banana. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you why it's a bad idea for the Bronx faction. Vito has so much pull. Well,
he got transferred to another family, huh?
You're going to put a guy who's a Queens fucking legend in your family when you're a Bronx family, knowing that he has so much fucking pull. What do you think is going to happen?
He's gonna fucking become a monster over there and then come back to haunt those
guys. And fucking abuse you guys in about 2 weeks. That ain't happening. And he's a monster within the Queen's world. He has so much. He is that guy. So that ain't happening.
Or maybe they don't have room for him in their family right now. They don't got a lot of shit going on.
No. Supposed to be. When he came out of jail, and I'll share something with you guys, he's already a high-ranking member of the Colombo family. Yeah. So he's gonna go to the Bananas and Pasta Pete's gonna tell him what to do.
Look, man, if he's in that fucking position, they gotta fucking take orders from him. That's it. What are they gonna say? No, they don't take his orders.
Yes, but not from Pasta Pete. If there was an elder there, yes. If there's an elder there, exactly. Not from a guy who put a fucking restraining order on his brother. Do you get it?
So if the elder's not around and they abuse the guy, they don't follow his orders. Only when the elder's around.
That guy is not. Listen, that didn't happen. That's fucking a falsehood, bro.
Look, fucking, I'm sure recruits are hard to find nowadays. Maybe they were desperate. They chose this guy. Like
Well,
we know the guy for fucking 45 years. Let's put him down. You know, who knows?
I used to recruit that. No, all right, that's it.
I'm just fucking around, but still, it's funny though. It's funny to think about. That's all.
I can't see this guy talking to any. The guy, what's his name? Pasta PD.
Peter Pasta.
Yeah, I can't see him talking to any of my friends who are in that life today. None. And I can name like 8 of them. And they'd be like, no.
We had about 22 votes, I think, or something like that.
In my favor?
It ended up being 55% said no, he's not a made guy, whatever. 45% said yes.
I'm devastated. I probably won't sleep tonight. You know?
Look, it's a new generation, bro. It's a sick world. See, in this sick world, you don't know, man. It could be possible.
Well, he's in trouble because tomorrow I'm gonna put my old crew, my old friends, up at it. I'm gonna. This guy's. I heard this guy slapping you guys around if you don't get your shit straight.
Old Ridgewood's gonna be on fucking high now. Fucking people gonna
Apparently
be
he
driving
lives
around
there.
Ridgewood. Huh? Yeah,
Apparently
okay.
he lives there.
Why isn't he a Long Island guy? Why the fuck would he be in Ridgewood?
Well, if you're a banana guy, you know what happened here? I know what happened here. He's probably like an associate to somebody.
Okay.
And some shit just got fucked up.
Misconstrued.
Yeah.
Some Pakistani guy at the deli said, "He's the boss."
Yeah, and they're like, "Yeah, he's the." Oh, they're making fun of him. You know, hey, he's the boss. Yeah. And
comes to my store every day.
Yeah, don't talk to him like that. You know, they're laughing at him. Yeah, I don't get it.
It came from somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna break it down. Then I'm gonna break it down. Then I'm gonna call out a couple of my old friends, which I haven't done.
How could you let this happen?
I'm like, yeah, this guy. I heard this guy slapping you guys around. I'm probably gonna get that cat killed though, but it's all right.
50 grand a month.
You rat bastard. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean,
fucking bakery boy.
Right. Does he work in a bakery?
I don't know. He was, into the restaurants and shit.
Damn.
Gordon Ramsay had to come over there and clean up that shithole.
Unfucking believable.
Hurry up with Fugazi Friday, Frank. Put smoke boogie boarding on your first episode. It's Fugazi as fuck. Shut up, Dwayne.
Who is?
When we catch a good wave, it ain't fucking Fugazi, boy. Huh?
No, I don't know.
I don't know
I'm
how good I'm
looking
gonna float this
forward to fucking like going after people.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna keep it real. They have him as a captain of the Banana family. So if that's so, then he is responsible for at least in Ridgewood 6 or 7 of my friends that they're in the life. They're made.
Wow.
He tells them what to do.
Wow.
The guy who works at a fucking he's gonna wish he wasn't alive tomorrow. Yeah.
Let's say eventually he gets bagged, right? He fucking ends up in the news. Would your fucking head explode? Would you?
I'd be proud. I'm like, what the fuck? I knew that was gonna happen.
That's how you know it's all over, right? It's a new era.
If he's that guy, if he's that guy, I'm going to have to talk to Brett, and I'm not gonna do no more Ridgewood fucking things.
The Cosa Nostra's done.
Yeah. No, the Ridgewood section that
Yeah.
that becomes the fucking Janini crew
Oh,
videos.
you don't even want to rep it no more.
No, if they're allowing this fucking punk to be their guy,
Wow.
I'm like, what the fuck? They're getting sugar in their tank. Yeah,
This
like,
guy's running the
it's
block.
done. It's done. This is the guy that lives in your neighborhood has tell you guys what to do.
Maybe he paid his dues over the years. I don't know. He disappeared for about fucking 20 years.
Listen. This is gonna be fucking monumental tomorrow night. Watch 52.
It better be good, yeah.
I will quit my show if this guy is a captain in the Banana film. I will quit
Jesus.
because I'm writing a book about my fucking tough ass friends.
Yeah. Some tough guys they are. Knights of
Yeah, when the
Columbus.
guy going to my friends would have fucking put him in a fucking truck.
But it better be a big trunk. I don't think
Or
they make trunks that
maybe
big
like, you know
nowadays.
what? I'm 55 years
SUV.
old now.
Yeah.
I'm 55 years old. I don't need this shit. Or maybe they play with this guy because my friends do that. They'll make if a guy pretends he's a fucking gangster,
Yeah.
they'll bring him around and laugh at him, and maybe that's what's going on.
What up,
Captain
Beck?
Jack. Well, Frank, what was Ace like? Young. He was young. He wasn't part of our clique. I brought him to his first burglary. He was in. I was in jail we have the same godparents. He's family. That's why when I hear this shit, I'm like, what the fuck? What was Ace like?
Giacomo Amato. Giacomo does not deserve to be on
Yeah,
Fugazi Friday.
motherfucker, you know he does. Check him out. You ever seen him? Gunsmoke.
Nah. I don't
He's
know,
like,
maybe.
yeah, talk to us the same accent. I grew up in Ridgewood, the Mets, but Joe Messina was a piece of shit. He wrote a book. Books like this.
Joe Messina was a piece of shit.
Yeah, no, he says, yeah. He shot to me one time. He made stories.
Sounds like a good show.
He's an asshole. Nah,
Just
I'll
don't
quit.
trip.
I'm telling you right now. If that guy is the captain of a banana family, I got bish, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be like, I'm done. I'm
Take
done.
that shirt off. You gotta burn the shirt.
What's next? The guy in fucking Pennsylvania with the fuck over there? You a hitman? Whatever. Yeah, nah, I'm saying, yeah, fuck it. He can say what the fuck he wants. No.
Don't quit, Frank.
Well, my girl Maureen's on the phone. What's up, Maureen?
Shut the fuck up.
No, she ain't on the phone. I'm just kidding.
I'm about to say, what the fuck?
I like to fuck with her. She goes crazy.
She's probably sleeping.
I'm married, motherfucker.
Yeah, stop saying that shit.
Stop saying that shit.
Did you
I
know
like
the
her, though.
Papa
She's
Kid?
too good for it. Huh?
No, Maureen's great. The Papa Kid. You knew Papa Kid
Did you
at
see
all?
my shirt? Somebody in.
Yeah, Ridgewood. Oh, someone in Ridgewood loves me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who could it be?
I don't know.
I think a few guys ain't gonna send you no Valentines, boy.
Well, you don't fuck them.
Yeah. Peter Pasta's running the town over there now.
See, you, Ray, Frank, Nite, MD, what?
Did you
Achilles.
say?
Do you know the Papa Kid at all? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I met him a couple of times. Good kid. I liked him, but he's crazy. I liked him. And then I got to meet him in jail when I used to go see my brother. He wasn't in jail with me, but I got to see him. I don't know. I used to meet my brother on I think a Sunday sometimes it was, or a Monday. And I'd be coming from like, oh, you guys go clubbing. He was like, "Just you guys go clubbing." Yeah, John's a good kid. John's a good
clubbing
kid.
boy.
Very short. Like if he's up to here to me.
Yeah.
Is Ridgewood your hood, Frankie? Yeah.
Yeah, that's his hood. You don't remember I drove around there. I took you guys there. I think you were watching Nightmare. Went there broad daylight.
You guys will not believe when I started my show how many people follow me or send emails to me and everything like that. But my neighbor, it was kind of gratifying actually. If you were a dick, yeah, you know, you're like, so I was actually not a bad kid, you know.
Yeah. In retrospect.
Yeah, I'm not saying I was great, but listen, my show is gonna be good. I mean, the more you guys listen to it, the more you guys are gonna like it. If you listen to it. Oh, Frank, I found that great new website for Dex and Z Karachis they made in Taiwan. But fuck it, I'm gonna airbrush the China flag on my. You know, that's gotta be fish.
And we got another guy. Peter spent years restoring his reputation after that Gordon Ramsay ordeal. I told you.
Can you get like fish on here because they used to run together?
20 years changes a lot of things, man. 20 years flies by too. The guy was under the radar. You didn't hear about this guy.
Who said that?
This guy disappeared. Pizza thinks he's dead. Pizza thought Peter Pasta died. He never heard
I
from
think
him.
they got a wrong Pellegrino, whoever's doing it. You know.
There is more than one though. Yeah, there's another Pellegrino that's in the
Yeah, I think they got the wrong one. You know, it might be that.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah. But it's not that guy. It's not that guy.
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
Yeah,
they should get that guy to go visit Peter Pasta at the restaurant. You're not that guy, pal.
You know what makes me sad by this? Hold on.
What the hell are you doing, boy? I saw you stuck my question, but AI was not being a troll. God damn it. You love the water. The water. I like that video too, man. That's all. That's classic. I think I have it saved somewhere.
Is it worth even going on?
It's 87 people right now.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, we want to get 100 though.
Which we almost got there tonight. Almost. Lord Jesus. Something's in the water. He put that whiny liberal. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
What?
That old video in the supermarket.
What are you talking about?
He's like, you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
Who said that?
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Shit. You're not that guy, pal.
You're not that guy.
Let me see if I can find this shit. Here we go. I got it. Here we go. I got it. Hold on. My bad.
Tell me what the fuck to do. How's that, pal? How's that? How's that? Fuck you where you breathe. Okay? Don't tell me what the fuck to do. How's that, pal?
I didn't tell you what to
do.
do.
You did. You said don't talk to people who you don't know. I'll talk to whoever the fuck I want to know.
Never mind.
How's that, pal?
Never mind. I did tell him not to talk to you.
That's right. So use your fucking head if you know how.
Understood.
Okay, you little pimply little shit.
Hey guys, if you guys could not do this in the store.
That sounds good to me.
So then leave.
I'm checking out, sir.
Yeah,
check out.
Go ahead, ring out. If you could take
Okay?
6
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay.
Okay?
Are you?
Absolutely.
You're going to get arrested for this?
Arrested for doing what? Just like a pimple on the left. Somebody says something and you don't like it.
Sir,
And you don't like it, right? Is that what it is?
if
You
don't
little
stop
pimp.
yelling,
Can you hold the
get out
camera
of
while
the
I check?
store.
I'll leave.
You little pimp. Yeah, the kid was mouthing off about not wearing a mask. Oh, that was that. Oh, damn, it was so long ago. I forgot what the fuck it was about. You little pimp. Yeah. Would you miss all that, Frank?
No, it was good.
You gotta see it. You gotta see the video.
You got any money? Anybody give you money?
A little bit tonight. Shouts to Falcor the Dragon And shouts to DL or J Dams.
Where's
Nightmare,
Chad? Where's the
DL.
Chad? The guy Chad.
He didn't come back up. He said his phone was
He answered questions.
his phone was on the Schwitz.
On the switch.
Shouts to Achilles, Mike DeBella, Taton.
You want to
Chicken
bring somebody up, and then we'll make it happen.
You little pimp. Frankie, next time you're on here while I'm driving, I'll show you my hood.
Who's that?
Nightmare.
Oh yeah.
I miss those days. He used to come
You're
on
not
here.
the short. No, you're not the short. I'll come over there and hang out with you.
Those were fun
Or
shows.
you take me to good menudo places in the morning because we're drinking.
You're making me
You
fucking
don't
hungry.
drink no more, right?
Who, me or him?
No, Nightmare don't drink.
I'm not sure.
But if he drinks, we're gonna go to a menudo place the next day. You know what menudo is? Tripe. I love tripe.
With some tacos, boy.
In the Northwest, they got good tripe places.
Steak burrito, boy.
Steak burrito.
Beef burrito, boy. All shots to the anonymous person.
Hey, we got a good show going.
Yeah, no, it was a good show tonight. Covered a lot of subjects.
Peter left Babylon after the whole Gordon Ramsay thing and was scolded by the Bananas. He spent the last 15 years redeeming himself.
Babylon.
What's that song? Jamming, the smells like poo poo. How's it going?
What are you talking about?
What's that song? Smells like poo poo.
Oh, my pussy pink, my booty hole brown. That one.
Oh no.
So, you know, he's talking about.
Oh no, the one by Outkast.
Babylon. Oh, Outkast?
Yeah, the roses smell like poo poo.
Oh, I don't know. You probably talking about. I like the way you move. That shit, I don't know.
No, but by Outkast.
Yeah, I didn't remember that shit.
Gemini, don't you bring it?
Cadillac pimping.
Like poo poo. You know what I'm talking about? Roses smell like poo poo.
Nah, I didn't listen to that poo poo bullshit. We was
Man,
listening to
that's southern shit.
Yeah, we listen to that bullshit. Poo poo.
You like Outkast, big boy?
Yeah, I like Outkast.
All right, so that's what it is.
Andre 3000 was pretty good lyrically.
I like Big Boy better.
Yeah, no, he's a real gangster.
He's really good. Yeah, he could get. Yeah. He had a great fucking running shoes. I love that too.
Yeah, they're very talented.
They are.
Oh, hold on. Chad's back. Let's see.
Oh, Chad. Oh, look who's back. Back
Chad,
again. Yeah. He got Avatar with the C. She did.
See, boy.
I told you Menudo was good. Gunsmoke. Yeah, Menudo's great.
Don't you know I'm loco?
Yeah.
How do I sound? How do I sound, guys?
Good. You sound good. Yeah. No, it was echoing before.
Yeah, I came back just for you, Frank.
Yeah, no, I know you ask very good questions, and me, cause all the burnt.
And I'll be on the show tomorrow night, even though the Celtics and Knicks are on. I'll be over my daughter's friends.
What time is the game on?
7.
Oh wow, what a bad time for my show, man.
I know, huh?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody watching basketball. They said nobody's watching after the Lakers.
They're watching the Knicks and the Celtics, believe me. New York, Boston.
Chad's right.
They said viewership has
you know
fallen.
What? I might cancel my show Thursday now. I might cancel the show Thursday.
Just for fucking basketball.
Frank, you're doing great, Frank.
Yeah, Roses by Outkast is the song you're thinking about. Yes.
And you know what? You do it right with Brett and you showing your face. I think it makes a big difference. I'm serious.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do you
People
like
prefer that content.
Do you like our show, Chad?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't. I don't get notifications, so I got to catch it. And I know Monday's a tough night because I got to be up at 6:30 in the morning. That's the only day. But I'm trying to get a new phone. I can get Gunsmokes on yours because those are the only shows I like.
Yeah.
That notification, bro.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
the
that.
Kid
Yeah,
Brett's a good.
I might get with Brighton. Might cancel the show tomorrow if it's that Nick game because I'm a Nick fan. I want to watch the game too. I don't know, but as of now, it's still on. So
Yeah,
just like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It started at
Tommy Flick.
7. The first game too.
Yeah. You know, was a big Celtic fan was fucking Frankie Cadillac.
Oh yeah, he loved all sports and sports. The
And he,
Patriots. Yeah.
yeah. Kevin Garnett went like this one time. You see that Kevin Garnett kid? He was like this. I'm like, all right, calm down.
You
I
had
like
a good feud between him and Frankie going at it. Him, Sammy and Frankie. Oh, that must have been so funny.
Sammy's not a sports guy, so but Frankie was. I
Yeah,
love him. The man was
but
good.
yeah, but you said they go back on game shows and Sammy would leave because he didn't.
No. They wouldn't go back. It was just a one time deal. Like when he noticed that he couldn't fucking compete with him, Sammy being the loser that he is, he would just go back in his room. So let's say if Jeopardy would end at 7:30, that's when you see Sammy coming around because he didn't want to be outdude.
Right, I get you. Yeah.
That's all you Boston guys. You're very well rounded. Our New York guys, when we're in one thing, we're smarter, but not on the round scope. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys have that. Better. There's nobody that's a bigger sports fan than the Boston people.
Oh yeah, I live and die with sports. Seriously, I love it.
They don't
Didn't they
have to
kill somebody
necessarily
over
be
there?
Boston fans. They could be Boston people living in Boston, going for like Yankees or whatever. They're the biggest sports fans in the whole universe. You're not gonna find bigger fans in this world than like the Yankee fans. I know you guys think when they're all in the playoffs, making noise and shit like that. That's a lot of fucking stock market people. It ain't the Bronx people from the 70s. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
Boston people, they live and die by their teams.
Yeah, definitely.
The Bruins, the
Patriots.
well now, not a while back. They were like on the cusp with that. That's why I would
Right.
call bullshit on the Boston fans. You know, I remember when Grogan and Easton was their people. They weren't.
John Hanna. Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't there like they were. You know, when that fucking logo with the Patriot guy with the fucking
Yeah,
hat.
Pat Patriot. Pat Patriot's called. Yep.
Yeah. But Celtics. I think the Celtics and the Red Sox were the biggest thing out of there.
Well, they say the Red Sox are the number one for since the beginning of since the 40s, 50s.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And then the Celtics after that, even though they are the most winningest team in basketball.
Oh yeah. They won 6 in a row in the Russell era.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
before my time.
Yeah, they got more championships than any other team.
Yeah. The Bruins too. The Bobby Orr, I was 5 or something, but man, the 70s, they should have won 4 cups. They only won 2. The WHA killed them. They took 6 players from the team in 74. Yeah.
Yeah, Boston's spectacular. There's everything, like I said, their sports fan base is the best in the world, and their people are fucking great. The food is great too if you like Americana.
Oh yeah, the Not Then. I always invite people. I told Gunsmoke, Carmen to come to the Not Then, Little Italy. sometime when you get a chance to visit. Yeah.
Getting some Red
What,
Fox. Yeah, no.
Frank? What place do you think is closest to New York? Like closest, like New York? Because I always think Boston's like a little New York.
I'd say Philly.
Really, Philly?
They got bodegas and shit and projects and shit. Looks like just like New
Yeah,
York.
and I used to love Philly too. Good point. A good point, Gunsmoke. That was my when I want to get away from New York and 10th Street and whatever. Anytime I used to get in trouble, I used to go down to Philly, and I liked it. I used to go to the clubs out there. Philly is very New York in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways.
The
I
people
always
too.
felt
I kind of
that.
like New York.
Honestly, I felt more comfortable in Philly than I would in Manhattan as a borough person.
Frank would go on a lamb to Maureen's place.
She fucking killed me. Dude. What are you doing here, right? No, but yeah, nah. Philly. Wow. I'm proud of you, Gunsmoke. Yeah, that's a good answer.
Yeah, I was gonna say Philly or Boston, because they're all East Coast. And Philly's what, an hour and a half from New York? How far is it?
About like
Drive
They
2, 3
have
wise,
so
hours.
much
2-3 hours.
similarity. It's
3
unbelievable.
hours.
Because it's
they have a
5
lot of-
hours from Boston, 5 hours to get to New York, 7.5 to get to Philly, I think.
Well, Atlantic City's like 2.5 hours away from New York, and then
They're an
Philly's
hour,
like another
40,
fucking
45
hour
minutes.
away. Yeah,
About 45 minutes.
yeah. So about like 3 hours.
There's a lot of similarities. They're one and the same.
The only other park, Frank, I've been to, Frank, is the Bronx. It's Yankee Stadium. The only other park I've been to besides Fenway. Yeah.
Which one?
The Bronx, the Yankee Stadium, the Bronx.
Yeah.
1995. Yeah.
I
Yankee
would
Stadium.
actually, and you're gonna find this funny. I would find Met fans more similar to Boston fans than the Yankee fans. Yankee fans are corporate now, and where Met fans are blue collar that now have good corporate money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mets like the Jets are more common to the Patriots at one time than the Giants to the Patriots. You get it?
Yeah. Well, over here, there wasn't a football team. So, like my father and then my uncles, they used to watch the Giants with a team on TV here. Yeah.
Yes. And you know who told me that too? The old man,
Frankie?
Frank. Yes.
Swami? Yeah.
Yes, he was a Giant fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did say that. But he was pissed when they lost because I was in jail with him at the time. When that one game where Eli Manning, it's the kid in the fucking helmet, Tyree over there.
Yeah, David Tyree, what a catch.
Yeah, and they won that game. He was sick. The old man was sick. I say, hey, what's up? And he would, I wouldn't want to say nothing about the game. I say, hey, what's going on? You all right? And he goes, did you see that game last night? I said, yeah, like as a Jet fan, but I'm in New York at the end of the day, So yeah, because there was a whole total bullshit. You see that? And he was mad.
That crushed me. They would have been the perfect team. They would have went undefeated that year. They would never lost the game.
The Giants by like 3 touchdowns that year, like 5 games before.
Yeah, it was the second to last game of the year, regular season.
Yeah. That was incredible.
Yeah.
What do you think of Belichick over there? What the fuck's he doing?
You know what? He's a little weird. I mean, 24 years old. He's fucking 70. What? 74? That's 50 something years, man. That's too. I don't know. That's a little crazy if you ask me.
Of course it is. He's an asshole.
He is. He was very rude to reporters here, especially the woman ones too. Very rude.
Yeah. You like that little girl though?
Yeah, she's pretty, but too young, man. Come on,
Yeah,
it's
I don't give
doesn't.
a fuck. Yeah.
She's beautiful, but you know what? She is talking. I think he's got a little dementia. People are saying.
Yeah, she's gonna get everything, and his kids are not gonna get nothing.
Probably, I wouldn't doubt it. He's thinking with the wrong head right now.
Yeah, she's gonna fucking
I
destroy
mean,
him.
they always talk about how he's what do you say? He a top coach or anything like that. When Aaron Rodgers was there, and he was in his senior year, he used to talk down to him, and he never got rid of him.
Yeah,
Not
but
Aaron Rodgers, Aaron Hernandez.
Hernandez, yeah. But his last 2 years, he wasn't a great coach here. I'll tell you that much. And he wasn't great at drafting either.
Nah, when Tom Brady wins that championship in Tampa, it went to show that the players are the ones that make the team.
That's right. You know what? Bill Parcells, his famous saying, Frank. You could be the best coach, but if you don't have all the X's and O's and the Johnnies and the Joes, you're not winning nothing. And he's right.
You're absolutely right, Chad. You're absolutely right. I mean, a good coach is supposed to take a team that won like 2 games and make it win 4 games. That's what they do. They're not going to make you win a Super Bowl. A quarterback can do that. And
Right.
that's what they do. They a good coach takes a team that like wins like 3 games and then gets you 6 games, and then if you won 6 games, it gets you in the playoffs by 2 games. He wins you those 2 games. That makes a difference. He's not going to make you become the best, and you can't do it. Like Joe Torre, the most overrated coach ever, never won anything. Was below 500 coach, right? Goes with the Yankees and inherits a fucking powerhouse, and then he wins like 4 out of 5 championships.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, oh, Joe Torre, my ass.
They always spent the Yankees. They always got the best players.
And that recruiting class that had like 93, 94, shit.
Right. You know what? People get mad, right, Frank? I don't get mad at look at Tampa Bay. They were in first place a few years, and the stadium's empty. You don't deserve to have a good team because you don't have good fans.
Was it
You know
baseball?
what I mean? Yeah, baseball.
Yeah. Listen,
you know what I mean?
was at a game. I'll send you some pictures. I was at a game like last year. I sat right over the Yankee dugout. I got those tickets for $100.
Yeah.
Imagine getting a fucking ticket like that in New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Red Sox, Frank, they came in last place the last 2 years, and they still filled Fenway Park. They still sell
you
out.
guys have a great fan base, though.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm out.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, thank you, Frank.
Great show,
Love you guys.
Gunsmoke. Thanks for having me on.
Hey,
Awesome.
come on the show tomorrow at 7 o'clock. We'll be on.
All right.
All right. Sounds good,
Thank you,
Frankie.
Thank you,
All
guys.
right, bye-bye, guys.
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah,
Gunsmoke, thanks for having me on, buddy.
my man. Anytime. Thanks for being
All
here.
right.
All right, brother. Yeah, I'm tired, man. All right. Well, I also want to thank you guys for being here. We did good numbers tonight. We had over 80 people strong for a long time. That's pretty good. Hope you enjoyed the show. Shout out to Common Sense, Frankie, Chad, for coming on the show. Do we have somebody else? Nah, right? Shit. And I also want to thank Rude Irish, Sven Larson, J Dams, Nightmare, Chicken Hawk, DL Boy, Taton, Achilles, I appreciate you. And Mike DeBella, good to see you, brother. And the anonymous people out there, too. And Falcor the Dragon. Shouts to Falcor. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, Enjoy the rest of your night, morning, whatever. I don't know if we'll be live tomorrow night. I don't know. We got to try to come up with a new YouTube short, damn it. So if you don't see me live tonight or whatever, I'll be live the night after that, all right? Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget to tune in to Frank at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Brett. 52 topics. Check that out. Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah. Shouts to Dominic. Later, Dom. Captain Jack. Thank you, brother. All right, guys. Later, Gay Unk. Have a good night, everybody. And we'll catch you in the next episode. Peace.